2 of Killer Frequency, where we try save people. Because everyone survived so far, except for the guy in the tutorial, which I think he was scripted to die. But otherwise, I'm actually like fresh-brained now, so I can try to do puzzles with you guys. I was just not there on Monday. There's some really obvious things there, and I was like, whoop! Hello, Purple Raccoon, how you going today? Hello! How you going? Nice. What was it? We had yesterday, I was at Lunadie, where we doing a collab stream for the concert. We thought last minute it was going to be nice if, people had a chance to see the concert even if they weren't in Japan. So if you were able to catch it, cool. If not, we will be putting it up in post, probably online somewhere. So we have put the audio back in, but we can figure it out. Hello, EDXTV, how are you going today? Hello, Freddy. Hello, Zeb. Hello, Not Angry Ghost, it's the Aries from the fairies. And yes, Not Angry, if you're looking for your cruiser, we'll be getting back to it eventually, but right now, we need it. We're on like the Yakuza break before we start punching everything again. Right? The fairies from the Aries. No, it's very good today. I think it's like there was like a few Killer Frequency's Evil Girl. I don't know. We actually have done a good run. No one's died except any characters scripted to die. So obviously Totoro guy died, and then the what's his name? Like Jimmy or something, like he was like one of those guys, he's scripted to die. So we've only had deaths from those who were scripted. Everybody else has survived, thanks to you guys with your brains and smarts, and Aries just being like, listen to the voices in your head because I don't know what I'm doing. I played Games on 5 in a few months without a break, and I've crashed out at 6. I've not watched the game in months. That's what I'm thinking. I'm a little bit like, 4 was like, it was good, but I'm like, it was like long. I need to take a break, you know? And then we'll go into 5. I'll be like all refreshed and I need more, but like right now I'm like, we need to like put it on the shelf. We'll get back to it. I do intend to play it, but we will get back to that eventually. I know it's little Jimmy, he did himself in, okay? He was trolling us, so I feel like he kind of caused it. Stratsy's like, woo, Aries Easter. Sorry about Friday as well. I don't know if I'll do a catch-up stream this week. I'm kind of like, as you can see, like, I like to think the Friday stream got converted into the collab stream on Sunday. So I'm like, I was online for a stream. It just wasn't on mine because I don't know if you've been able to hear it, but I'm like, you can probably hear my fan going off. I didn't want my PC running the collab because I was like, my fan cooler and everything's running overtime because I've got the substitute GPU. So me just staring at it going, I did not want to risk that on a concert with me streaming that. I was like, nope, Lunadie, take it from me, huh? 5 is also longer as well, but it's pacing. Oh, but better pacing, which is weird. Oh, okay. I thought the pacing of Yakuza 4 at the beginning was a bit rough for me, because I was like, I didn't care much for Akiyama, but by the end I did. I was like, okay, he's cool now, right? Can't use the 100Ks of VIP? Wait, what do you mean, Freddy? It doesn't let you buy it? Explain. Wait. Is it not an option? Is it grayed out? It should be available. Did I accidentally disable it, did I? Let me have a look. I need to bump the price up at some point too. Is this the last day you guys have a chance? Where is it? Very important. No, it's still active for very important loafer, right? You missed Freddy's VIO. Wait, did you get it already? Did you buy it? I didn't remember. Hello! Killer Frequency is good though. Oh, yeah, I felt we've done okay. Like, there's some things where I'm confused and chat to be like, oh no, this makes sense. Price up, no, I'm so far off. Oh, you missed the redeem? Oh, okay, I believe you. You will get it now. I need to put the price up. Okay, remind me to do this at the end of the stream. Is that your chance? Let me find it. Community. Viewer rewards. Power up. It's under a different place as well. Moderation. Viewer. Wait. Wait. Let me figure out where it is. It's not under my usual settings. It's under my channel. Here we go. No, it's under my moderation settings. Where is it? Community. My sign rolls. Okay, here we go. What? I don't even know what happened. Okay, whatever. I guess I am here now. let me add you. Let me do this. How do I spell Freddy Boy? Let me just do this. Congrats! You joined the pantheon of epic cooler beanses who have saved said channel points in order to get the mark of VIP. I mean VIL. Very important loafer. When you have this, just know that you represent the community, and that now you can say that you hate Australian ads. Oh, thanks so much, Goma, for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Because for some reason, the only difference between not being a VIP and a VIP is that Automod will say that you can't hate on Australian ads. The fact that that is now a thing, I find is absolutely hilarious. Say you hate Australian ads all you want now, because if you are VIL, that's what you get from it. 25 months is impressive. Wow! Oh my goodness! There we go. The throw-in, getting us started. Ooh, right? What the ads down under? What? No, I've been thrown with things. I don't get thrown with things very much, right? But what hell eldest? What do you mean, Solon? But yes, sorry if you guys you might want. Okay, fine. I will give you a deadline. What? We're getting bit thrown. Thank you, NXTV. I appreciate it. Aww. Right? What is it? I will. Fine. You have like the end of this week to go save as many bits up. We'll move the price up because we don't. I'm looking at my VIP slots, and I'm like, oh, this might be a problem. So you have until this week, or it's getting a price hike or something like silly high. So you need to start saving your Aries daily dollars, right? You misread my reading for Pepperidge Farm. I don't know episode. Oh, you want to do a tarot reading for the episode? We can do that. Thank you for the biddies! Wow! This is very cool. I appreciate it. I was thinking about things I wanted upgraded. I was like, you know what? Maybe like for 2027, I want to get that background upgraded in a cafe, so it's like nicely rendered or something. But I'll still take the bread chat, but we'll get it like nicely rendered. And I think that's like the next mission I want to save up for like rendering is like shading and stuff, so it'll be like nicely shaded. Still gonna have the microwave, still gonna have the oven, but it's gonna get like upgraded, right? That's like the plans I was thinking. Like, what is 2027's plans? Let me do the tarot reading for the game today and see how it goes. The Lovers. Exaggeration abounds. Emotions run high. Slow down. Don't let anyone rush you and push you into things. I think that sounds like what's going to happen at Killer Frequency. Like, I'm going to be so stressed. I need to slow down and, like, watch what I'm pressing so no one gets exploded. Chief, you can't put your own titles in areas, especially personal ones. Yeah. I was like, what? Unity Wordist is really easy to find. I need to give it a go. Wow! Right, translation. Aries, no. It just has to calm down. I actually think we're doing very well together, guys. It feels stressful, but we're doing like a hero's adventure, right? We just need to grow his channels and get him more slots. Is that the plan? Oh, well, maybe that's it. It's like supplying. Okay, is this the only. Okay, wait. This is like a thing that I found recently that makes Aries really angry smangry, right? Has anyone wanted to buy a ticket? And there's this new app rolling out where it's called dynamic pricing. And it's really weird because, like, let's say this ticket's Monday to Sunday, right? Okay? And normally, like, when you go to buy something, like, a ticket is, like, for example, $100 a day, right? I have found multiple sites as of late where when you want to book something, depending on how many slots are left, the price goes up. So if it's like a busier day, the price goes up. And it's like a significant difference. Like, for example, it's like $100. It goes up to like $130, $135 because it's like a weekend and it's like, oh yeah, there's more slots. So is this a thing that I've just recently seen happen? Like that it's not like, it's like, maybe I'm so old school where I'm like $100. Not that like you'd be buying these for $100, but I'm saying like, this is to make the maths easy, okay? It's probably not that much, but now there's this dynamic pricing systems. And I'm just like, it was really bad because before I had, like, if I wanted to book something, it was like, okay, cool. But now it's like, it makes you stress because you're like, oh, is that the price? Like, it's like stocks. Like, you have to now buy a slot with stocks. And I'm like, that makes me mad because it's like, oh, I have to wait till the price is right. And, you know, it opens and maybe people cancel their bookings and it goes down. I'm like, huh? Moon, I have a question. Where are you from and how much how much need in-day money in your country? What? I'm from Australia. I guess like when you say how much money, I don't know. As long as we have food and rent, I think that's probably the best. But yes, in, I don't know, I guess Australia, we are the land of kangaroos and koalas. As people who don't know Australia. If you're in Australia, then you're like, you know what Aries is talking about? She's Polish. No! Rural Poland close to Sydney. For who doesn't know, there was that one. I'll always do a throwback for those who don't know what's going on, but Twitch recommended me as a Polish VTuber, right? And basically, for some reason, it was under Twitch category. Oh, thank you, Hypnos! Aries is from a bakery for Poland. Oh, you're from Algeria. That's so cool. What is your favorite thing about Algeria? I don't know much about Algeria, so it's always nice learning what like the cool things are from. I think Australia is mostly known for like, unfortunately, things from Sydney, like the Sydney Opera House or like the Sydney Harbour Bridge. Probably. Usag goes, being boosted by AI uses the algorithms and maybe soon facial recognition to change ticket prices as you shop. Is that how that works, Usag? Is that how that works? With the pricing? It's weird. I've never seen. Oh my gosh, she's rated in. Yo, guys, we got long time no see. She. For anyone who doesn't know, maybe this is a good time to ask. Are you still puppy maid VTuber or is it like puppy military VTuber? Because I see a lot of your posts now have the military outfit, right? So now I'm just kind of like, I don't know, does the intro change how you're going, what you're playing, what you're doing? We're talking about dynamic pricing on tickets. Have they hit your land too, where you want to buy a ticket and now depending on like how many tickets left, it goes up in price? It makes me so mad, right? It makes me so mad, right? Hi, welcome! Oh, there's so many people! What you said goes, what Woolies and Coles are trading at the moment? What, dynamic pricing? And Puppy Cafe, but also part-time bounty hunter. Oh, bounty hunter! Okay, that's what it is. Okay, that's so awesome, right? Love the outfit. Are there any other outfits planned? Right?
Dynamic pricing is a flexible strategy where businesses change product or service prices in real time based on market demand.
We're talking about this that the TTS cat is talking about.
Prices
it's like
go up when demand is high
buying
and drop
tickets
when demand
and it keeps
is low.
changing and you have
It
to like
works
go
by
in and
one.
buy it when it's
Using
like
software and
optimized,
algorithms to track market
right?
shifts automatically.
Exactly what this is saying.
To
Well, tell me what
adjusting
you're
costs
streaming as
instantly
well and what you were
instead of
doing
using
as
static
well.
price
So I get the
tags.
TTS cat back
3.
up.
Responding
Where
to
are you?
external factors
There.
like time,
I just shake it
weather,
a bit
and
so I
stock
just
levels.
finishes talking. Right? Husband has a player indeed. Wait. Oh, because of that. Bounty hunt. What? Okay, I've got a question for She and Law. If you're a bounty hunter, what are you like hunting? Are we hunting like supernatural or like bad people? What are we hunting? What is the bounty on? Or is it anything people with a bounty on? So if I was like, I don't know, TTS cat, you have a bounty. Get out of here. You're stealing too much bread, right? Like, or Because I feel like there's like different types of like bounty games and those sort of things as well. So I'm like, interesting. But by all means, if you do have to raid and rush and it's been a long day for you, feel free. But otherwise, feel free to, we're just kind of chilling and chatting, right? By all means, let us know what you played and what you did. And thank you once again for sharing your community. Super duper appreciate it, right? Aries, the parcel tracking is stuck on the label created by sender. Oh, what? Any bad? Okay, specifically bad guys. Must be bad. 100% bad. No, like 50% morally gray. I see. That's so cool. Has any cool things been happening on your end, She? We just had. I could probably just tell chat as well. We had our Japan event that happened yesterday, which is cool. And now Luna, we have one of the people who were performing was Luna. Luna's like, can we perform in Korea? And I'm like, oh, does anyone know anyone from Korea? Also, I feel this is going to be a bit of a stretch because it's like, I don't think I've ever sung any K-pop songs, nor do I know much about K-pop. I'm not sure if you know She or anyone about K-pop, but I'm kind of like, is there a Korean scene in Korea for VTubers? Right? I know there's obviously a Japan scene, and there's obviously like, you know, around the world and stuff, but I have not heard if there's a lot of Korean VTubers. So now I'm just wondering, how does this work? We just like knock on the door and be like, hey Korea, South Korea, we want to go make a VTuber content at your... I don't know how this is going to work. There's going to be language things, but it'll be interesting, right? If you pay enough, I'm sure she'll hunt them from you. I see, Darkstar. I see. Fascinating. I want to hear some legends of the stories of what was bounty hunted. We're playing, it's not exactly bounty hunting, but I do kind of feel like we're playing Rogue Trader, which is like, I feel like we're not exactly a bounty hunter, but we're definitely trading, people are not surviving. They give us loot though, and I'm pretty sure most of them are bad guys. But I don't also know if we're a bad guy either. I think we're like morally grey, and the whole Warhammer world is morally grey. But I think we're a bounty hunter. Sorry, I don't know if you want to play a sort of game where you can fight people that I think are bad. That is a game. Didn't Twitch shut down Korea? I don't know. Does South Korea have even VTubers? It's very simple. Just recite K-pop Demon Hunters in Korean. I don't even trust my Korean guys. If I was to sing that, I think everyone's getting a face palm on how bad my singing is. I mean, if you're like multilingual, I think you're probably safe. As someone who's sung songs in other languages and actually had people be like, Aries, maybe don't sing in other languages. Like nothing wrong about you appreciating Sid's songs, but your Australian accent really shows through, and you're like, oh, yeah, that's valid. Most of them. Aries is a loot goblin. They were bad guys. I don't think I've killed anyone who wasn't bad. Or maybe. I like to think that most of them were bad, because it's, okay, we're all morally grey in Rogue Trader, I feel. We tried to do, friendjitsu to save everybody, right? But I probably should ask as well. I don't know if she's still here. She's community. If anyone's here, you gotta tell me what she played. What sort of games? Because she is the master of horror games, right? So Aries is a big chicken. She will not play horror games unless she gets tricked. Maybe she will like Killer Frequency, actually, because it's more, as someone said, it's like a puzzle game, but it has like horror elements, and like I'm already at like I'm having a bad time, right? But that might be a game down she's alley, where it's like Killer Frequency is like horror puzzle, and I think she'll fare better than I am doing at this, in my opinion, right? My first Danish VTuber is a cute PNG pig. She is not family friendly like Aries. Oh no! Sonic and Fortnite. I saw the things about everyone being really happy that Sonic's in Fortnite, and now there's all these like TikToks going around. The only reason I know about that is for some reason it's going everywhere. Huh? Oh, it's just chatting today? For next time, recommend Killer Frequency. I reckon that would be down she's alley. I feel like, because she would be like kind of like a bounty hunter, like kind of saving. You have to see the gameplay, like where it is. Aries likes puzzle games. I need a story. So I can't be doing like a Rubik's Cube because I'm doing does that make sense? Like, I need to be tricked into doing puzzle games. That's the best way. If it feels like an escape room, or there's like some sort of story that's making me having to do things, I like feel I'm happily tricked into doing things, if that makes sense. But if you were just like, Aries, I need to solve like 50 puzzles and like 50 Rubik's Cubes or something, I would just look at you and go like, why? Like, my brain cells would do anything else right now. What Aries get on later now? But if funny, Aries, I actually played Professor Layton before, I think. They were like for murder mysteries or something. It was on the DS, I think. There was a guy with a funny brown hat, and you got smarter or something if you did his puzzles. And Ace Attorney again. Oh, we were playing Ace Attorney. I need. Well, okay, Ace Attorney is a good example of a plot hiding puzzles. I really enjoyed it because I like puzzles if it's a plot. If I have to do puzzles and I actually feel that it's like this plot's stinky. Aries Backlog is huge. I know. You get more puzzle points when you do puzzles. No, DS, 3DS are great games. It depends. I remember Professor Layton didn't have the best plot though. So like, I'm gonna narrow my eyes and go like, I remember doing a fat ton of puzzles. I don't remember a plot at all, which makes me wonder if it was like shoved in. Funnily enough, I modded my old 3DS a few weeks back. Oh, that's so cool. How'd it go? I've seen people mod Game Boys and stuff. I don't know about DSs. I've never seen modded DSs, but I've seen like the old retro games. Another 2 Memories of Nintendo DS was awesome. Ah, I really like that. That's so cool, right? Interesting, right? But yeah, no, I think I have my very old DS, but the hinge is kind of busted on it. So if you play it, you can only play with it fully opened or closed because it can't like hinge halfway because I think I dropped it a few too many times. But it's so nostalgic. I love Animal Crossing. I've always been an Animal Cross girly. It's like, what did you grow up? Pokemon and Animal Crossing. This is like the best thing in the world. Modding 3DS is a great thing. It can run everything and emulate games not Nintendo compatible. Really? Find a step-by-step explanation. I see. I don't know. I guess, like, for me, I would just want to repair my old DS. I wouldn't necessarily need to build a new one, but I don't know how that would work, like, connecting my DS to my PC. Also, I feel like I don't want to accidentally open up the wrong screen and then you see, like, other names on there that shouldn't be on there, depending on what game it is, right? I've got to run, no worries. Thank you, everybody from She's community. I hope you had an awesome source just chatting, right? And that, I don't know, to get the best horror games, you got to give me updates on what next bounty item does she attack, right? She attack. See, it's like a double meaning. Haha, pun. Anyways, though, right? Hey, yo, Shavox, how you going? You can even watch 3D. What? 3D movies? Oh, movies? Oh, okay, well, It's almost like a little pocket device at that point, like a pocket phone that's just been like super, I don't know though, is the audio kind of crunchy though, because a DS is a DS of its time. I feel you probably, can you mod your Switch to go see movies too? Like, wouldn't it be better to watch a movie on there? You can watch a movie on the DS, but I can't say it's great. I used to make nostalgic quality photos. There used to be this game where you could draw stuff and send pictures to other people on the DS, as like if you didn't have a cartridge, like PictoChat or something. It was really fun because I used to just like drawing random things and sending it to people with DSs. It was very, very enjoyable. The Switch is miserable to mod. They do a lot more protection. That's when you do phone at that point. Yeah, I can't remember the audio of Nintendo DS wasn't the greatest. I hate to say it. It wasn't the greatest. Wait, did we shout out She? I can't remember if we did that. Did we do the shout out? Aries' brain is just like, oh, I better do that. We didn't. Shout out She. There we go. Oh, it didn't work. I have to do the shout out with the thing. Oh, did it already work? Is it like this? We did. Oh, okay. How come it's not working? Okay, well, I don't care anymore. I can't. You know what's funny? I haven't shouted out for so long. I can't remember how to do the command. It's also this. Aries can't take. No, that's what happens. Like, even I don't even change stream categories now. I'm so lazy. I just leave it up to you guys. I'm like, don't worry about me, right? But as long, so audio was fine, so it should be in the Game Boy Advance. I played a bit of Game Boy as a kid, but it was like one of those ones where like somebody didn't want it, so then Aries got one of them, and then she was too young to figure out. Not young, but you know, like as a kid, you're just like, what is this do? And then like, I didn't know how it worked. Like, we played Pokemon on the Game Boy, but like I was too young to figure out what was going on. I was very confused. Like, there was Pokemon. I got stuck in a cave like 5 times. It was like, it's not fun, right? So it is one of those things. I'm making Aries lie to me. No, I actually kid you not. It is like quality of life aspects that now that I don't have to change category, I'm like, oh, I should have done this earlier. Right? Older Pokemon games are very easy for kids to get. Laura, I kid you not. I just remember as a kid being really mad at Pokemon. It was like Pokemon Gold and Pokemon Silver. I think I had Pokemon Silver, and like, like, I don't know how to say it, but like, I played Pokemon Diamond without a guide and I got through it, if that makes any sense, right? I played through Pokemon Silver on the Game Boy and I got lost in the same cave 5 times. So that probably tells you something, that like one of these was significantly harder than the other one, or I could have just been older, but like, and that's what I think made it fun, is that now that they have a lot of guides, like, it kind of ruins the magic of randomly, accidentally discovering things. But because I played Pokemon Diamond, just, like, I didn't even know there was guides, I can safely say I probably ran close to, like, not like catching all the Pokemon, because I never did shinies, but like as far as game content went, I probably went close to 100%, because like I just literally did everything, including leaving a Budwin in the Pokemon daycare, forgetting about it until X years later, going into the Pokemon daycare, discovering a level 100 Budwin, because I forgot about it. That's what ROM hacks are for. Oh, what is that? So you can just like skip the cave or something? That'd be so interesting. I don't know. I think like Pokemon is like really, really nostalgic, right? It is one of those things where I don't know how to say it. Like it was an era, and it's really sad to know that Ash Ketchum is no longer like part of the Pokemon lineup. Like now it's some other. They rebooted the whole series, and now there's no more Ash and Pikachu. I'm like, what do you mean? So I don't know. That's my nostalgia stuff. I think of Pokemon and go, that was back in the good old days. People make their own Pokemon games now. They feel novel now. So like, could I make a Pokemon game and like mod Aries into it? Actually, I'm pretty sure like Pokemon, what was it? X and Y, was it? Let you mod your own character? Or was it like a later one, like Sword and Shield? But I only played up to the generations where you had to pick, are you a girl or a boy? Like, and you have like Professor Oak or Professor Hooty Hardy who ask you at the beginning, and you're like, I can't just pick this, you know, and then just pick it, right? I think I like a conversion mod. I don't know if I play modded Pokemon though. I feel like, maybe I'm just like a stickler for like the nostalgia of my Pokemon Diamond. I like Pokemon Diamond. I was happy. I like Pokemon Black and White. That was solid. For those who don't know, Pokemon Black and White is the Persona 5 to the Persona series. Pokemon Black and White flipped. So Persona 3 and 4, I feel probably would follow the formula. And you know how 5 kind of, woohoo, it's a plot twist, right? That's the same as Pokemon Black and White. It literally flipped. If you had played previous Pokemon games, what the main character, like the main villain did, and then like when you're supposed to beat the Elite Four, the whole place just got high. It was great. I don't even know how to describe it. I liked Pokemon Black and White. You actually had to question whether you were the hero in this situation, as well as have the whole Elite Four hijacked by N at the end. That was when I saw that as a kid, that is nostalgia. That is like my equivalent of the moment of awesomeness for me. I was like, what? I'm sure is Aries still salty over redhead girl Kasumi? Yeah. I should have. Okay, if I had known Kasumi was Samure, I would have gone with Makoto. I would actually say I would have gone with Makoto. I rejected Makoto because I thought Kasumi was Kasumi, but I got bait and switched. It's okay. Like, Kasumi's still chill. I just got bait and switched, that's all, right? There's also ROM hacks that just allow you to catch all Pokemon in one game. What? Yeah, because Pokemon Diamond, you had to get special event Pokemon, so you couldn't get certain things like Arceus or like Shaman and stuff for that, right? Makoto? Yeah, Makoto. Sorry, Aries already forgetting everybody's name for Persona. If you see, it all works because Aries got to get... I think Akechi was great as well, what they did for... I think Persona 5 is just brilliantly made. Like... 3 is different. I'll give them credit. 3 is different. And it's like, I'm down to see the ending. I will not play 4 probably after 3. I feel like 3 is, like, everyone's telling me 4 is the weakest. And personally, 3 isn't, as of now, matching 5. But I also just kind of want to see what's happening. I'm, like, invested enough in the anime to see it through the end, sort of, esque. But I'm not particularly satisfied at, like, the pacing. It's a little, but to be fair, I actually thought Persona 5 pacing, that the beginning was a bit slow. It like kicks up like halfway into like, I want to see every episode. I'm going to say 3 is probably going to be the same. I'm like, I'm a patient being. I'm a patient being. Sometimes it's the same as Rogue Trader. I think Rogue Trader had a bit of pacing issues at the beginning because it was a bit overwhelming and I didn't know what was going on. Like, it's like, oh, look, your auntie died. I guess now you just gotta be running the show. And I'm like, what do you mean running the show? I don't have the training wheels off yet, right? Now that Rogue Trader's got into the thing where it's like, okay, girlie, you have figured out from chapter 1 how to run it. Here's the Empire. Now you can start mining for loot and do what you want. And I'm like, okay, I'm actually enjoying this now. I like getting loot and now beating things up now that I know how to beat things up. It just makes more sense now, right? Just a bit of pacing issues. Okay, there's a lot of pacing issues. Persona 4 is much more dynamic than 3. Also, a remake is being touched upon to get it going faster. I see, right? I feel like it'd be hard for them to keep the quality of Persona 5 Royale and eventual Persona 6. I would be open to playing 6, but I would have very, very high expectations on what 6 would be, right? I also, like... I don't think you can beat 5. 5 is just, I think that's why 6 is taking so long to make. Because they also probably know that, like, what they're up against to basically improve is going to be difficult, right? I don't know how to say it. I do not think they could match it. You would have to do something so, like, they kind of already took all the special tricks and, the big plot reveals and stuff from, like, 3, 4 and turned it on its head on 5. I feel, okay, the only way I think you can make 6 do is you do a callback to all the previous Personas. But in doing so, if you break the whole multiverse situation, you're going to cook it for 7. It's the only way I think could be good. It's like when they did the Spider-Man movie and they brought all the Spider-Mans. I'm sorry, if you haven't seen it, the spoilers, just don't listen to Aries. But I liked it when they brought back all the Spider-Mans and the Spider-Man, I already forgot the movie. No Way Home, Somewhere Home, Going Home. I don't know anymore what these titles are, but they're always just, we're going somewhere in Spider-Man, right? I don't know what brand new something, I don't know, okay? But the Spider-Man, when they brought all the Spider-Mans back together, some people like the plot really stunk. And I'm like, you know what? Maybe it did. But I like comebacks. I like when they reward the fans and they bring things back. It's like a one-trick pony that works. So write that down. So I feel like the only way Persona 6 could cool is that I want the same thing happened in Power Rangers. Okay, I used to watch Power Rangers as a kid. They had a callback where the Power Rangers of the current generation needed to make a call to the Power Rangers in the previous season generations, and they actually brought like the outfits of the previous Power Rangers to beat an enemy. So they did like a cross dimension. But it's like Endgame. Once you cook it that way, you can never make a 7. Like it's like when you had Civil War and Endgame, then everybody's come together, woo, right? It's the same with Persona. You could have 3, 4, 5, anyone from previous Personas like, hello, we're helping for this last final battle. But if you do that, you can never do it again. You've cursed it for the rest of the seasons because now I love Power Ranger callbacks, right? Spider-Man chilling at home. Spider-Man chilling at home. Exactly. I don't even know what they call it anymore. They all made the titles so similar that as far as I'm concerned, he's just going somewhere and that's just the titles now. Homeman Spider. Yeah, Homeman Spider is just a spider that sits in my house probably, right? He's just a homie spider, right? But Persona 5 could cook hard. No, that's what I'm saying, but I think that's why with Persona 6, they've already used the surprise, the guy that you thought was good is bad, they've done that. That's the same as Pokemon Black and White, where they kind of had the normal way you kind of do Pokemon. But what's kind of cool is you make it all the way to Elite Four, and then the actual bad character hijacks it. And he's just like, aha, yeah, nah. And I'm just like, what? You hijacked me at the Elite Four. How dare you? But I was like, that is the coolest thing you could have done is you broke the Pokemon formula. That's what I'm saying. Pokemon Black and White story-wise, okay, I love Pokemon Diamond #1. That's kind of my generation. But Pokemon Black and White cooked in breaking the kind of Pokemon pattern of, I'm just bad all the gym leaders, and then I just go to the Elite Four, and then I catch the Legendary, and I beat up Pokemon like Rocket or whatever, Plasma, I don't even know. Pokemon something is beaten up, right? But like the fact that Team Rocket equivalent took the initiative to be like, I guess you're going to the Elite Four to beat them. Haha, nah. I just hijacked it. I genuinely thought that's like it rewarded all the Pokemon fans who knew the formula and were like, we're doing this, and we're like, no, we ain't doing this. It's like, woohoo, right? Black and White was amazing. Story 10 out of 10, Pokemon 10 out of 10. They didn't use old Pokemon. The entire region's on new Pokemon. Post-game mechanics are perfect. Battle train, multiplayer. Yeah, I loved it. I love Pokemon Black and White. So I think I like Diamond because I that was what I grew up with. And I felt there was, I don't know why, I felt there was more content in Diamond. Like, I just had more content. Pokemon Black and White finished very fast for me. But I feel that's also because, like, maybe I could have been older and just knew how to play better. But I just remember spending hours and hours and hours and hours on Pokemon Diamond. It just, like, it took very long for me to finish that game. Pokemon Diamond, I finished it, like, reasonably, like, okay. But story, and the fact that they actually made I don't even remember what team he was in. It's like it's the Team Rocket equivalent. Like, so, okay, you know how Team Rocket, we're just gonna steal Pokemon, and then, I don't know, Team Plasma, we're just gonna try and make the legendary Pokemon. I don't even know what they were trying to do. We're just gonna catch Pokemon as well. Pokemon Black and White actually had a villain motivation that was kind of justified. It was justified. The villain had a reasonable justification to what they thought. They were actually speaking pretty reasonably, right? And that's what I thought. It kind of made me be like, are we the bad guys now? Hi, Brad. How you going today? My God, I'm playing ROM hack where you play as Team Rocket member and steal Pokemon. That's actually kind of, oh my goodness. That's so interesting. I think that'd be fun though. It's such a backwards way of doing it, but like, you know, because we're always the good guy. I guess they didn't want to promote kids stealing Pokemon, but like, I feel there would be like, if they actually made an official version, there's like some story to this, I feel. Right? I'm doing good today. Team Plaza wanted to eat free Pokemon from people, but the true leader wanted to take over the world. Yeah! It was just a hippie wanted Pokemon to be free by enslaving Pokemon to free Pokemon. No! He was a nice guy. I would disagree with you, Harold. I think he was a hippie he had Pokemon, but he was friends with the Pokemon. Like, he was very good with his Pokemon, and his Pokemon actually liked him, I'm pretty sure. He thought that, Pokemon was like, being, trainers were not, treating their Pokemon well. If you think about it, we try to make the Pokemon fight till they faint, right? I think he had a pretty good, it was actually his, his dad or something in it that had bad mood, like twisted it or something. It's a bit fuzzy, but I just remember being like, oh, no, and it was pretty chill by the end of it. He released, his Pokemon. It was like, oh, yeah, I think humans and Pokemon can exist, and then he released his Pokemon into a cave or whatever, and was just like, cool, bro. And he was a nice dude, right? So in the end, justified in beating Team Plasma. And I want to liberate Pokemon. He never caught Pokemon. Yeah, he had his team, I think, but like they were like chill with him. Like he wasn't like, I think Pokemon Team Rocket or whatever team aren't particularly nice to their Pokemon. I'm going to assume they're like tools, and he was nice to I think his Pokemon probably liked him when we had to battle anyways. I think they were just chill. Like, we think you're cool, dude. Yeah. May have taken his care of his Pokemon better than Aries did. Geethers was his foster father. Oh, yeah, maybe it was that. There's some, like, plot stuff that I can't remember exactly, but you're right. That guy. And then we had to spend the post-game trying to track down all the 7 sages who ran around the Pokemon region. I think, wait, Harold, you're getting mixed up with the games versus the anime. So, I think in Pokemon Red, Blue, I forgot the colors. I don't think Team Rocket's, like, it's just a villain piece. I don't think they're like the anime, right? How's it going? More killer frequency. Yes, Lord Stormclaw, right? The sages. Yeah, the 7 sages. We had to go run around and find them. I never actually finished it all the way. I think I gave up because I couldn't find one of them. I didn't have any guides. So, like, I was like, oh, one of these missing, and then I just gave up, right? Still waiting for the Pokemon Sage fan game. If we play the 7 sages, the guys who stole the Pokemon, the only two are Jesse and James sometimes. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, most of the, besides N, most of the other team that you battle for who steal Pokemon, like steal them for a reason, and it wouldn't be a good one. They're just we need them for something, and we're like, they're just like tools, and they're always portrayed as not being very nice with their Pokemon. Hello, Mubu, how you going today? We have a Pikachu emote as well. How you going? We're talking about like nostalgia with Pokemon. Oh, for those who are like, I don't know what you're talking about, Aries, I've never played Pokemon. I get it. Pokemon's not for everybody. It kind of involves just like, it's a bit like, I don't know how to describe it. It's a bit grindy, but it's like part of the nostalgia. Like when games are more simple, it's like you go out, you catch a thing, you make the thing punch another thing to get more things, and then you just go to Nurse Joy and heal them. There was always this panic in my games where I would use repels to try to get to the nearest like Pokemon Center. Because, like, if you're, like, low on money and you're like, oh, I don't have any to, like, get Pokeballs and revives and, like, potions, and you're like, huh? I watched a few seasons of the anime. The booty picker? Oh, my goodness. Pokemon's your favorite game? Yo! Yeah, I watched most of, like, season 1 of the Pokemon anime. But I think it was really interesting because, like, as a kid, I watched the anime first and then played the games after. And I was really confused because I was like, where's Ash? Like, is he a thing? But it's like, no, you play a character in the Pokemon world, right? And I always like, does Ash come up later on? And obviously he doesn't because the anime is, like, kind of different. Like, the anime happens in the same world as the games, but you're not playing as, like, Ash or Misty or, like, I guess you verse Brock as a gym leader. That's not wrong, right? But, like, if that made any sense, I remember as a kid being, like, confused. I'm like, do we meet Ash later on? I think Pokemon Continuum has, like, Red instead. And you get a verse Red in one of the games, but that was before Diamond, so besides getting lost in a cave in Silver, I don't really know the previous generations. Yes. No? Maybe. Does he fight Red in the anime? I actually have no clue. I didn't watch that far. Maybe someone can answer this. I watched movie Pokemon Mewtwo Strikes Back Evolution. I've seen that one, I think. I've seen the Mewtwo... Wait... They made Mewtwo a girl in one of the future movies, and I got really confused. Like, there was Mewtwo, and he had this deep voice that sounded super commanding. And he was like super aura farming and I'm going to make Pokemons because they are clones and humans are mean to them and we're going to just make a Pokemon island. And then that was like episode 2. And then for some reason, they made a new Pokemon movie and they rebooted it. Like Ash just forgot his brain or something. And it's like, oh my gosh, it's Mewtwo. And Mewtwo's now a girl. And I'm like, what? I thought there was one Mewtwo. Why are there 2 Mewtwo's? My brain is hurting. What? Ash, did you just like have a rock fall on your head and forget everything about Mewtwo previously? Clearly Ash has like worse memory than Aries. Because like, that kid I love this. It's like, Ash is like, I don't know what that Pokemon is. And he like pulls out his Pokedex and like, Ash, you've been in the Pokemon region for a very long time. I'm pretty sure you know that Pokemon at that time. Evening, Scruffington. The first movie was a really dark for a kid's movie. I watched it as a kid. I loved it because I didn't know what was going on. What you gotta realize is that most kids don't know what's going on. So, wow, I've been phone through. So, like, yeah, it's dark, but, like, I know Ash got turned into a rock, but he got fixed. So, as far as a kid's concerned, he got fixed. Because everyone cried and it fixed it. Is that what happened? I remember all the Pokemon crying because Ash got turned into a... I'm sorry, I spoiled it. If anyone wanted to watch it, I may have accidentally said something. But they cried and fixed it. Everyone's tears made it better. In the later anime, some of the Pokedex get very sassy. I'm gonna play Pokemon Black and White, then I would love to see it. I only played the first 3. Unfortunately, I don't really play games once I play them. It's like your socks have already been blown off. I can't have them re-blown off. That's one thing. Like, I have people who are like, I love rereading books. I'm like, I hate rereading books. I read things for the suspense and the tension. If I know the ending, I'm bored. Right? It's the unknown that gets me interested in games and stories. If it's, yeah, literally, like... It is the joy of not knowing that makes me want to play. If someone was to just load down, this is the ending, I'd be like, I don't want to play anymore because I know the ending, right? I think there's a beauty in the not knowing, and that's what I play games or read things to experience. Like the thrill of, is someone going to die? It's not fun if you already know they're going to die. You know, the thrill of, you know, like, oh, well, the plot's gone this way. If I already knew that was going to happen, I'm like, I already knew. Well, I looked at Tube in hindsight, it was sort of dark. Oh, okay. I'm probably going to watch it again and be like, oh. Like, I remember as a kid, I watched The Hunchback of Notre Dame, and I was like, yo, Quasimodo had a go, and I guess I did not know. Okay, I kid you not. As a kid, all I was concerned about was that Quasimodo liked a girl, and she didn't really like him back, but then she found another guy, and there was a really bad priest. I got older, I watched that movie, and I was like, I didn't know why the priest was bad. I thought he just didn't like her. I watched it again, and I was like, are the kids supposed to pick up on why the priest doesn't like the girl? Because I don't think kids are gonna pick this up. Why is this a kid's film? Like, high tier list of, like, the horror of the that's why he didn't like Esmeralda. He sung a full song about it. And as a kid watching him, I just was like her, like, he's just evil because he's evil. So I realized, like, yes, stories are dark, but I feel like kids are, like, a bit, they're a bit more simple-minded because they're just not going to get things. The hellfire, the intrigue, right? How do you remember the games that flesh out the story and add more story and subsequent replays, like Silent Hill? I don't know. It's more like the grind. It feels grindy. Like, I also don't like playing challenge levels. Like, to get the secret ending, you have to, like, do, like, 50 different things. I'm kind of like, I don't like that. That's my thing. My socks have already been blown. I don't want to do the whole thing again just to get a different ending, you know? I don't know why they died. What? But yeah, that's pretty normal way to feel about media. What? Nah. The priest is... Yeah, exactly. No, exactly. Like, not angry. It's actually really complicated. Like, that's the whole point. Is that, like, it's all, like... Okay, as a kid, you have no clue about this whole, like, undertone of, like, faith and, like, you know, and, like, this hypocrisy going on, and, like, you know, he's like, I'm being righteous, and he's definitely not being righteous, right? Like, was a kid supposed to get this? I actually genuinely asked, what age group was Hunchback of Notre Dame aimed at? Because as far as I was concerned as a kid, I was like, oh, the priest is bad, man. he just doesn't like Esmeralda, I guess. Right? And then now I'm old, and he just doesn't like Quasimodo either. Even though it doesn't really make sense why he saved him, but like, oh well, I guess he's bad. And there's the other guy who has a horse, and he's good, I guess. Yep, right? Yes, exactly, not angry. If you listen to the lyrics of Hellfire, it's like a full-on exposition about this guy. I won't go into too much detail, but like you see it for yourself if you watch it online, right? And that's why I thought, I'm like, you want to talk about like a dark film for kids? I'm like, I genuinely asked, like, I don't know how this got passed in Disney. I feel like these day and age, Disney would not punch out something like that, right? That was like, whoa. She says kids movie. I don't know if I'd take my kid there to, hey kids, instead of The Lion King, we're gonna go watch The Hunchback of Notre Dame, and this priest, he's just gonna like sing about stuff. Just don't think about it too far. Right? Everyone sees a film in a lens. Good for adults, good for kids. Better than the hyperactive movies that go full speed and just like Cocomelon. I agree. Hunchback is an interesting space for like its audience. Like, no, but that's what I mean. Like, how do you pitch it to kids? Like, how is this pitched to kids? Like, if you're an adult and you know what it's about, it's like, I just feel like you have Lion King and then you have Hunchback of Notre Dame. And you're like, yes, kids, we're gonna watch this movie about an angry priest, guys. Right? Huh? That was old Disney for you. I mean, does Disney have standards these days? I don't know. I guess, like, that's what... Maybe it's lost a bit of its soul. Disney took more risks back in the day. And I definitely think Hunchback of Notre Dame was, like, a risky film. Right? It was, like... I don't think it'd fly by these standards, but boy, did they, like, put some amazing animation in there. And, like the unsaid stuff that probably sits on the top is like, holy moly, what is going on? Sometimes they don't make films like that. No, they don't. They called it, I think, the Disney Renaissance period or something. It had a lot of, like, films that touched on, certain things that were, like, a bit like, kids' media used to be nightmare fuel. I was like, oh no, yeah, it goes crazy. It's very good. I don't know. I know it does. I watched it years ago. Yeah, see, if you haven't seen Hunchback of Notre Dame, I want you to watch it, come back, and then we can, later on in a chat, just tell me what you thought about it. Just be like, think this was a kid's movie, and then just ask yourself after, would I bring my kids to watch this? Right? I mean, it was me watching it as a kid, but to be fair, yeah, no, kids don't understand what's going on. They just think that the priest is an evil poopy, and he just doesn't like Esmeralda. That was what Aries thought. He's just a really mean guy. Meanwhile, Aries, did you see Watership Down growing up? I read the book. Watership Down. It actually kind of, okay, sounds really bad. I don't remember much about Watership Down. I know the bunnies lost their home. You know what's sad? All I remember about Watership Down is that the guy rabbits wanted to have girl rabbits in the book. So you know what they did? This is all I remember about the book. They found a farmer had some bunnies as pets. So the guy bunnies were like, yo, what if we just got the girl bunnies in the farm? And then they did. And they invited them to their home. This is probably not from the movie, but it is from the book. And unfortunately, that is all I remember. I know the rabbits lost their home and got, I think, smoked out or something. And had to relocate. I forgot everything else. I just remember that they found girl bunnies. What a weird thing. I think maybe Eric's like, oh, it's so cute. The bunnies got girl bunnies. It just went like as far as that. Like I just don't remember the rest. Yeah, the PG movie talks about that. Oh, really? Right? Kind of Film was released as PG, and it's very violent. You can Google it. What? You see rabbits? Oh. Hello, Quentin. We're talking about Watership Down. I haven't seen the movie, but I know the book. They were, like, smoked out. Like, the book describes in detail, obviously, like, how they was, like, sent away from their home. I haven't watched the movie, right? And they had to relocate, and then they had, like, different bunnies and probably bunny politics. I can't remember. It's all kind of gone away from my memory reading it, but I actually read the book, so I'm going good. We're talking about books that would like, or like just like movies that are like old Disney, but old Disney, not all for kids. I think that's the other thing is that Disney wasn't afraid to play with darker themes. Like you think about it, like Lion King, even Lion King was kind of dark, right? Like, here's a lion and he has his daddy. And his uncle goes and kills his daddy, and then the kid gets like, oh no, and he runs away, and then some other lion comes like, you must take back your home, and then Simba's like, okay, and then he fights his uncle, and his uncle dies. Like, if you really think about it, it also kind of be like, they say that Lion King is actually what is it? It's like Hamlet, but with a better ending. So Hamlet is actually this. So if you're familiar with Shakespeare, Hamlet is the same thing. That his uncle kills his dad and marries his mother, and Hamlet's all like, "Oh no, what do I do?" And he like spends like half the book just being indecisive, really. And in the end, he finally decides like that he's going to like take out his dad, but by then it's kind of too late. Like he's super indecisive. In the end, I think he stabs his dad, but he's already been poisoned, so he dies. Hamlet's got a worse ending, but there's a lot of parallels you can bring to Lion King and Hamlet on kind of like universal themes. Like, yes, if your uncle took out your dad, you will be pretty mad, right? Huh? What's my love blessing? Round twist funny, fun too. Haunted outhouse, possessed by a doll. What is this, Strutzy? I've never heard of this. Simba, we love Shakespeare. Are we telling the Bible? Is it? Not angry goes, a rabbit got hired, foresaw the river rise and fled the rabbits. Oh, is that what happened? Not angry. Oh, I'd never seen. Maybe I gotta watch Watership Down, the movie, and I'll have like all my memories as a kid reading the book come back and be like, oh. So that would happen to the buns. I'm like, the bun is? Okay. Pinky, your tarot reading for today is the Ten of Pentacles. Ten of Pentacles. Where is it? Here we go. Your imagination is second to none, so express yourself. Your talents are demand. Just as you attain one goal, another will emerge. Be confident. Make plans and refuse to be deterred from your new objectives. I think the sun shines very brightly for you, VTuber Pinky, for this tarot reading, right? Hamlet was like early to the emo trend. I love Round the Twist and the books. Oh my gosh, Round the Twist was like interesting as well. Wait, Aries has not seen the Round. No, I've seen. Have you ever felt like this? When strange things happen, are you going around a twist? I just remember there was this weird episode of mushrooms exploding everywhere. I don't know. Around a twist to me does actually, like, if I try to remember what happened, a lot of it's just really weird fever dreams. Does that make sense? Like, I think I remember, like, fragments, but it's so absurd and out of context that, like, I don't even know how I would describe it. There's a lot of just weird. Right? Woohoo! And the rock. Oh, a rock blessing. If anyone I miss out on your blessings and stuff, just let me know. I don't have the alerts turned on, so I missed them accidentally. Same if you also get very important loafer, please let me know just in case. We have for today the Solidite for Vichu Pinky, the third eye chakra, all about intuition and thought. The Vishuddha chakra. Going into next week, all the best for your +1 to intelligence. Yay! Not because I'm tired. Saturday would have thrown like 60k items. Today I was asked, no! You go sleep. No, not cute. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. You have a good one, okay? You need to get some sleep, okay? You can play Aries in the background to go to sleep. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Actually, don't. I probably just make you like wake up. On the episode where the tree spirit got the older brother. What? I don't even know Strazia. I feel like, I don't know. I just got really confused. As a kid, I would say not necessarily I enjoyed Round the Twist, but I was confused as a kid about Round the Twist. So it wasn't particularly my favorite because I didn't know what was going on. I was confused. Okay, if you got Kid Aries confused, you've lost Aries. I was so confused around the twist, right? And then there's a rock because I forgot what it was. Oh, Scruffington, your rock is 2 now. Okay. I'll just do IOUs. I know I owe you a bunch of yous a bunch of blessings from like Pixel Expo, and I couldn't turn on my redeems, right? You got a Carillion, which is all about creativity. Going to next week, it is the Sakura chakra, also known as the Zishasthana chakra, a lovely orange rock. And I wish you all the best for your creative endeavors, whatever it may be. I don't know if you've got any creative hobbies or things in the wings. Thank you, Di, for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you! Right? What? Weird is an understatement for that show. That's what I mean! It was so... I don't even describe it. It's like, I have weird dreams. But the show was like next... I don't even know what dreams this guy was having, right? I'd say that my Round the Twist episode, I should tell you about that dream I had where I like remember like that there was this dream where like we're trying to figure out how to buy a truck. Like a semi-trailer truck, I think like Optimus Prime level truck, like a big fat truck. And then the salesman was saying that if you drove the truck off a cliff and it landed in a swimming pool, it was a good truck. So in the dream, I genuinely believed it, but like they ran the truck off the cliff and then it missed the swimming pool. And then my dream was like, man, that's a stinky truck. That's a bad truck. And then the next truck, like you put a brick on the pedal and it went off the cliff and it landed in the swimming pool. And I was like, wow, that's a great truck. We should buy that one. I woke up and was like, yeah, this is one of those dreams that like just don't think about it too hard. It does not make any sense, right? But are we gonna get ready for game? I didn't fill up my water high enough. So what I might do is I'm gonna quickly fill up my waters and then we can get ready for color frequency. Also, you guys are welcome to help me out if you have any recommendations on what you think. Oh, Freddie wants a rock blessing. Okay. Also, I think we're in Malaysia in 2 weeks' time. I said I was gonna be done with conventions, but like, if anyone's in Malaysia, I guess we're going to Malaysia now, I guess, virtually. You can join the Aries concert. I will get all the details later on. But I'm pretty excited for that, so I'll sort that out. But assuming that it goes ahead. But I'm like, yay! After that should be it, right? I have so many. I want to do the Voice of Choicer game that I saw everyone's doing. So I want to go do that for like a special event stream. And I'll have a few things. Like for the Yakuza Wonderland stream, I also want to run the Voice of Choicer on that. So it'll be fun. Round the Twist was cooking by Paul Jennings. He also do kid horror and stuff like that. Oh. An Australian version of Goosebumps? That makes sense. Aries will can see the sky in the next concert. Oh. I can pull that. Is that a tarot read? I got the devil. That's not looking good. I gotta release my new song, guys. That's why. Ooh, hydrate. Okay, we fill up the water soon, okay? And get thirsty. XV. What is that? Where is the devil? the pursuit of materialistic things may taint your ability to think clearly. What's that supposed to mean? Matter overpowers the mind. I don't even know what that means in regards to Casino in the Sky. You can have it on my BRB screen. Casino in the Sky. If I make a new song, though, does that mean, like, we'd have a 50-50 chance of different songs being played depending on Aries' BRB screen? That's pretty cool, actually. I like that idea. We should implement that. What? Huh? It was for high school children? Oh, no. Really? I have no clue. I think, what's the best way to say it? It definitely was unique, you know. He was a very unique writer, and it's very hard to emulate his style because I do not know what was going on. Anyways, BRB, and then we'll get back to Killer Frequency. A few seconds, okay? I'm gonna fill up my water. But I can see the hydrates hidden in the pool. A lot of hydrating. Okay. Yummy. Oh, wait. I have to get the game up first. Okay. What? Very good book. So let me do it. Oh. Turn off for Discord and soundtrack because I'm going to edit my soundtrack. Oh, yeah, I mean, soundtrack. I don't know how to do that. If you go to Spotify, I think there's a Spotify link somewhere on Aries' profile. You can add it via Spotify or YouTube playlists. That's the only places I think it's up. I think it's in. Wow, I've been chucked so many things at. Put on SoundCloud. I think it is on SoundCloud somewhere. I'll have to look. I remember SoundCloud had a whole thing where people complaining that people were training all their music on AI or something. I don't know. Was it SoundCloud? It's one of them. It was take your music off SoundCloud. Oh no. Right? Oh, a stone blessing? A stone blessing for Freddie? Okay. Freddie, your rock blessing for today is the red jasper. It is all about grounding yourself and earthing yourself. It is the root chakra, also known as the Muladhara chakra. As things get turbulent into next week, don't forget to ground yourself. Okay? A music online. Oh, I see. What? Well, kids sometimes have to deal with these things. No, I think that's the thing about books, though, is that they kind of also give you, like, a perspective on kind of, how do I say, like, ways to see how characters deal with things and such. How do I say, books? I feel books are really important. Like, you know, our kids these days reading books. I used to be such a bookworm as a kid, right? I felt I stopped reading and my vocabulary stopped growing. I remember, like, there was a point in time where I used to, like, read, and I'd be like, oh, what does that word mean? And then, like, you'd Google it, and then you add it to your, like, lexicon, right? Is that what the word is? I don't even know. But then, like, what happened is that, yes, you know what? I'm learning a lot of words from Rogue Trader. I don't know half the words in Rogue Trader. It's so, like, highbrow language that even I'm like, man, reading Rogue Trader is like some fancy book stuff. My younger cousins are very poor speaker readers and writers due to growing up with an iPad. Aw. Aries, if there's an audience of people who are 18 plus, do you youngins read books? I don't know. There could be youngins here who read books. I have no... No, I should reword. Do you know any youngins that don't read books? Maybe you can influence the young uns so that they don't just get glued to iPads and that they do that. That's the problem with social media, I think. Yeah, because I remember there was this whole I don't see it these days, but there was actually encouraged. Like they were like, we're gonna read books today, and you need to find like 10 words that like you don't know, and you're gonna try use them in your like normal vocabulary or something this week, right? And then obviously you know, as a kid, like, you kind of put the word in a place that's not supposed to. Like, I remember someone wrote as their sentence to use it, "Today I learned a new word, insert word," and it was very interesting. Like, that was their sentence that they chose because they didn't know what the word meant. And I'm like, okay, you're not wrong that this is a sentence. It's kind of funny, but, like, you know, obviously there was obviously that happened. Like, they were encouraging people. I feel like because people don't, it's like, well, how are you supposed to know now, right? Get them off Rio, get them off Fortnite and Roblox, get them off Pokemon, get them off organic stuff. Oh no, it's time to go, touch some grass. Since the iPad kids, part of the curriculum to learn iPads. We never did that. We used to get like a gift card. We read enough books. A gift card. And I figured out you could lie about reading books in like grade 4. Oh my gosh. See, I was the goody two-shoe, and I actually also loved reading. Okay, this is my braggy point. Okay, here we go, right? Back in the day, I was like your little bookwormy library girly, right? And I remember we did this like, I don't know how to say it. It was like a literacy test where, like, depending on what you scored, you would get a ranking assigned, right, to what books the library recommended to you. And it was a very nice way of saying that if you did this test and you were really, like, poop at it, you'd get, like, the really kiddie simple books. And if you were, like, a certain level, then you would get assigned the more, like, you know, harder, fat books, if that makes any sense. Now, this kind of backfired in the most hilarious way. But regardless of it, I did the quiz, and they're like, ooh, who do you think, like, won, you know, like, the highest score? And I can say I won the highest score for, like, grade 4 literacy in, like, book rankings. The counter problem was that you had to read a certain amount of book, like, as part of your reading. So some of these kids had, like, these baby books, not baby, but, like, really simple, like, think of, like, big size 20 font, or, like, something really dumb. And, not size 20, I'm exaggerating, but they had, like, think of, like, size 12 font, right? Oh, it wasn't that plan, it was a different assessment. Right? I became a bookseller, though, so not very surprising. Always wanted more to read, like Aries. Yeah, you know, exactly. And I think, like, where is our bookworms going? Like, where's the bookworm army? If we're gonna be weird kids, you need to be that bookworm kid. I began reading mostly comics. I read a lot of Pokemon books for those contests. Right? But you know, tarot reading. Oh, there's another tarot reading. Great Horned One. No, hurt me. Oh, okay, I'll pull a tarot for that. Let's see what you got. But for me, so it was these people reading, like, what I like to call the simpler books with size 16, size 12 font. You know what I stuck with? I was stuck with The Neverending Story. I don't know if anyone knows how tiny that font was or how fat that book was. Okay, I didn't mind because I was a bookworm. But now that I'm older, I'm like, wait. This is the disparity. You're telling me, like, some kid could just, like read a really simple... I got in trouble as well, because I was like, wait a second, I can read one of these, like, simple books in, like minutes. Like, it's almost easy, right? And then here's me, like, no, Aries, your books are like these books. And they shoved me in, like, the section probably for, like, the grade 7s, and they're like, go read this. So I picked up The Neverending Story, and I read it in completion. So I've actually read... and Neverending Story is actually like a part 1, part 2, and it's actually really good. I really recommend it, right? Suffering from Success. Try Lord of the Rings books. No! That would have been fun if my school had it, but I don't think they had it, right? I'll put music sky. Do it! I've not read a physical book this decade. I read cards, things, and photos. No, exactly, same as me. I haven't read a book this decade either. It's actually so sad, because I feel like I used to be the bookworm. I used to just, like, I'm that kid who just holed up in the corner and was like, I love books. I'd have books in my bags, books on my table. I'd have books everywhere, right? I love books to bits, right? In kindergarten, I was schooling at a year 4 level and I burnt out by year 8. Aw, I see. I swear The Neverending Story had a cartoon series. Did they? I got out of a dry spell of not reading with Dungeon Crawler Carl. It's funny and a light read. Yo, right? What does this say? What? I think I did the comprehension test in grade 8. I was top in grade and solely comprehension. I got all the questions right. Like, below average in spelling and writing, but top grade in comprehension. Nowadays, I don't understand anyone. No! I think it's also just kind of like... people also not being clear with what they say, right? Sorry, I'll do a reading for Lord Stormclaw quickly. We got Page of Swords. Page of Swords. Do you resent the intrusions of others in your life? What does that mean? Maybe the Stormed Horn one is intruding in your life. Don't forget to take a break and assert yourself. And you can use those who love you to stand by you. I guess, do you have any friends that can help you beat up whatever if you're versing a thing? Because that's what the tarot said. Right? Where is this? Dress Up Darling, so completion. So I technically read a book series this year. Oh, I don't know most of what I read when I was young. Oh, I remember a few books when I was a kid. Mind you, they are like little snippets. I remember I read this series called Dragon Rider. I think it was that. And there was some really interesting like philosophical points in there for like a kid to understand. But this is the thing, right? Where I think books are cool is that like an adult has written this book for obviously kids, right? And they're going to be playing with concepts that kids might not consider in like a safe way. Because obviously these books have been like checked by the school that they're obviously appropriate for our age, right? So, like, yeah, like I remember like Dragon Rider was like, I can't remember what, but they were defeating this like monster or something. And I can't remember why, but there's some mad scientist. He created a bunch of monsters or things, but he couldn't recreate existence itself. So these creatures, I don't know how to describe it, but like if you boil them down, for example, I can't remember what, but there was this character that his consciousness boils down to like the consciousness of he was based on a flea. So if you kind of reversed all the magics or whatever, he would turn into a flea. But he was clearly like smarter than a flea because the guy couldn't make life itself, but he could extract life of other things and kind of make something. So there was this big sludgy monster running around, like I think killing things. I don't remember. And I remember this main character and the dragon had to we have to put a stop to it. And I guess in the end they defeated it and then it reverted back to a toad or something. That's all I remember about Dragon Rider. And this whole concept that this guy couldn't create life and he had to extract it out of existing things. And as a kid, I was like, whoa, that's like so deep. Now I'm older, I'm like, oh, well, it wasn't that much. But like, you know, you were playing with these ideas that I think of like a kid. They're like, why? What do you mean the very being of life had to be extracted from like other things? What? Right? Oh, you remember Lord of the Rings? Because it made a lasting impression. I would have liked, I don't know, I guess like, you know how kids read what the other kids are into? So I don't know, at school library probably didn't think Lord of the Rings was appropriate. Like we didn't have Lord of the Rings in our library, right? I read Howl's Moving Castle, it's nothing like the movie. They tell different stories. Oh, really? I don't think so. So audiobook counts as reading? Like non-fiction? I don't know, it's different. Audiobooks is like auditorial, so it's like you're listening rather than you're reading. Okay, I'll give you an example, right? I've been told I actually have a very fast read speed. In that I've had people read things and they've like taken a while and they're like, what do you mean you've finished it? And I'm like, I've already read it. And they're like, what? Like, huh? So I've been told that I have a very fast read speed. I do think like there is an element of like skimming, which is you're not absorbing. And then there's also like reading and absorbing. And I think you only get better at reading and absorbing faster by pure reading a lot and absorbing. Does that make sense? Like it is a trained skill. So if you are getting an audiobook, I still think in a way you're still like, it's like a podcast, you're still getting knowledge, but it's like a different sort of way to obtain the knowledge. It's like the mode of transport of the knowledge. So you will get good at maybe like listening and picking things up, but you might not get like the read speed buff if that's what you want specifically. You don't need it. I'm just saying it's just, that's where I think the mode of transport of the knowledge is different, right? And Margaret Atwood's Oryx in the Crate was really good. Whoa, what was that? That sounds really fun. I have no clue what that book is, but it sounds cool. Audiobooks, if you're attentively listening to count. Yeah. I would say audiobooks are like, I have also done audiobooks on like a car trip or something before. And I think I listened to The Big Friendly Giant as an audiobook. It's different. I don't know how to describe it. It's like different. Like I would say like, okay, I'll give you an example. When I read books, I have a brain narrator. And not only do I have a brain narrator, everybody in the book has a different voice. Everybody in the book has a different face. And I can almost, dare I say, watch the movie play in action in my head. It's really weird because as well when I read, the pacing is set by my brain. So, like, like, does that make sense? Like how I read? It's weird because when I was reading an audiobook, I get frustrated that the guy was taking so long to talk because I wanted him to get to the next part of the story. Which might be like, I don't know how to describe it, but it was like, I was mad that the guy was taking so long, and I'm like, just get to the next part. Why are you talking so slow? And I was just like, oh gosh. Maybe that's why I always read so fast whenever there's like dialogue things in games, because I always used to get frustrated where like, why are you talking so long? When you get to the next part. I like audiobooks because I listen while lying in your bed. Yeah. Oral storytelling was before written, so listening counts. Yeah. I'm very strong about reading, but finding books that grab my interest is hard. Because I'm so dyslexic, I'm working on getting writing and assisted from States, so they came with idea. But I think it's just your mode of preference. At the end of the day, you're just training different skills, right? I don't mind audiobooks, and I don't mind podcasts. I don't mind those modes, but books, I don't read anymore. That's what's kind of sad. But like, if I had to go nostalgic, it is okay. There's a few things. The smell of old paper is like, and the sound of a book going slam. I'm talking thick books because I used to read thick books. Like poop. Like it's like a very thumpy sound dropping a book or closing a book, and the kind of dust puffs from the book, right? There's a smell. There's also, I like to call the technique to reading a book when you're like been sitting there for 3 hours reading it. I have this like technique where I like curl up like a shrimp, and like there's the book, or then I'd lie down. I have different what I call long hour sitting positions to read books that I feel maybe also train for when I can sit for long periods and I game. It's like all that from book reading, right? Yeah, this, okay, this sounds bad, but like, just like how kids these days like watch iPad too long that their eyes hurt, I used to read till my eyes were sore. I don't know if that's like a bad thing, but like I would just go, like, there would be a weekend where I would spend the whole day reading a book, right? Maybe getting a little bit too excessive and being a bookwormy, but like, that was like an era. It was an era when I was younger where I'd just be like, I just need to go outside, I'm gonna read some books. And then I would read them and read them and read them, right? I remember this was like a theater play. Sometimes I can see the whole thing in my head. Like, and that's why I used to get sad as well sometimes. Nowadays, I like to treat movies separate to the books as a medium. Because reading a book first and then watching a movie will only lead to disappointment. It's kind of why I like to keep them separate. You either watch the movie and don't read the book, or read the book and don't watch the movie. I find I get too mad at like trying to fix it if it's like, different, right? What else scares me? It just scares me. I made it back, Cripper Jesus. We're talking about books. What was the last book you read? How to describe a few words? Oryx and Crake is about a guy in a post-apocalyptic world, and he helped create sort of scientific concepts, and they're sci-fi currently, like pigs that are modified to grow human organs. Oh, but see, that's the thing, right? These are now like more interesting concepts. I obviously don't know what age you read it as a kid, but like see how we now start having like more like philosophical, almost dare I say, like, grown up ideas that you start like peppering into kids, and kids might start questioning like, oh, how does this happen? Can you explain how this works? And the cogs start turning in their head and what they think about this when they're reading a book. Sometimes I think okay, let me explain it. Like, a book can let you think for yourself and lead you in a way, but you gotta kind of like, depending on how the book is written, you kind of make your own assumptions and your own beliefs and kind of like as you follow along. If you read a movie or like even a short, dare I say, that has been very tailored visually to already kind of make you go to conclusions, whether it's like make you angry or like make you scared, like it's made that way. It's like a very pre-made. I don't know, books give you a bit more to work with on how you come to things. Like, it's more of the writer to guide you to those places, like just on text. I don't know how to describe it. It's like a different art form. It's like filmmaking versus writing. I would definitely say, on a film perspective, I always like making behind the scenes. I would be more comfortable trying to make a solid film to make you cry than write a book to make you cry. Not that I think I could make either very well, but I'm saying if I had infinite money and infinite time, I would be more confident in making a movie to make you cry than make a book. Why? Because writing in itself is a hard skill to do, because you're trying to communicate with someone with just words. If you have a movie, you have audio, you have visual, you have like sound, you have like so much going on that's gonna direct you to where you want to be. Even how like it's framed, right, where your eyes are going, right? And book, they just have to write really well, right? Which is like different, right? Head to bed. No worries, no angry. Go to sleep. Books are haptic. And I learned that I need to remember what I read. I don't memorize ebooks the same way. Yeah. It's be a time I could devour a 600-page book in 8 hours. Yo! Read 3 hours every weekday to fix my reading speed from age 7 to 12. See, that's good. Where is this going? Right? I like the smell and feel of books. No, I agree. It's like something we miss now. Terry and Pratchett to my daughter at bedtime. She's loving. Oh, you suck. See, that's good. I think we... Like, I'm sorry, but these kids these days, I've seen kids, like, try press books, like iPads, and I'm like, oh, no. like, there's pictures in the books and, like, trying to tap it. I'm like, it's too late. Oh, no, the iPads are taking over. Books are good. I prefer web novels. I like my comics too. I won't like deny that I've also read my fair share of manga and anime back in the day as well. And this is an example of the book and the movie being vastly different. Haven't seen it, but I know positive things from Ender's Game. Like, it's a very good, psychological book or something? Do manga and manhwa count? It's a different sort. It's like you're still reading a story. It's just got art in it now. I have also read comics before. Korean manga. I'm what? Casino in the Skyloft. What? Nah, pinch and zoom thing, but books. I know Maha is wondering if you read it. Oh, okay. No, I haven't. I've read anime, like, and comics before. I don't think I've seen many manhwas. I don't know how to pronounce it. But, like, I would say that I actually got into comics after I read novels. So maybe Aries just slid backwards over time. Right? Maybe I should just sit down and slap a book out. It's been a while, eh? We'd all do like a book reading session, guys. Right? Manhwa. Sorry, I can't. One thing about Aries is that she don't know what a manhwa was. So book club. Guys, today we're all gonna I met some weird books, sir. Like, we had a book in high school. We had I think I mentioned last time, we had like Lord of the Flies. That was a weird book. I still don't know why I had to read a whole book about some kids beating up other kids on an island, but oh well, right? And then Eva Luna was like the weirdest book in the world as well. Huh? Can you tell it was not good? Aries regrets so bad in the first class. No! It's alright. I have, like... You know what I feel? I felt like Kid Me, who spent all those hours in the library, did all the work for present Aries. Like, think about all these other people that had to catch up. Like, now I'm average because I stopped working hard. But she did all the work. Like, past Aries, she, like, read all the books in the library so that present Aries would be, like, smart. Like... Does that make sense? Smart enough to read. Fast enough. I attribute all of Aries' current read speed to the Aries in the library that had to go sit there and just like sat for 12 hours straight and read a book. Right? Huh? Traumatizer? What? Kids beating up kids on an island? Australia. Maybe that's why. No, it's just, I didn't like Lord of the Flies. I can say this. This is some books that I'm just not interested in. I always like fantasy or like sci-fi-ish, like that sort of genre. Specifically more fantasy. Whenever it was just kind of like some kids and they like psychologically got sad because they got on an island and beat each other up and they started hallucinating. Aries is like, I don't know, man. I think the kids just do, like, I don't care about them. Like, you know, like, this is kind of the same with games. As soon as I start losing interest with people and I'm like the main character, it's like, I don't care anymore. Like, that was me for Lord of the Flies. For comics is manga. For comics and manga, it's Japanese. Manhwa is Korean and manhwa is Chinese. Oh, manhwa and manhwa. I think I've seen a manhwa before, but it was like an animation. Oh my gosh, I did read a book. Okay, so there was this Chinese manhwa that kept getting advertised to me on TikTok, right? It was called I Dare You, and I watched a few episodes of it, and then I realized that the whole thing was pay-locked, and I was not feeling in the mood to read it. I mean, to buy it, and I don't like watching episodes, so like in typical Aries cheap fashion, I found someone made a really funny Google Translate version of the entire novel. And I read the Google translated version so that I would know the ending of it. And I can safely say that some of the stuff clearly was not translated funny because it didn't sound very funny, but I got the gist of it. So I have hypothetically read a manhwa because I wanted to know.
Out of context quote of the year. Oh my god, I did read a book.
Yes, I did read a book, and that was like a solid novel. The last fantasy novel I read was a manhwa that was badly Google translated, but it was actually a pretty good plot. For all it was like translated, it was one of those like wake up in a reincarnated world plot, and like they're like, oh no, like what do we do? And it was like that, but it was pretty good. Hello, Sora Kendall, how you going today? Welcome to the stream. As you can see when we chat, we bake bread. Welcome aboard. Aries, that sounds like you don't read it all. No, as I said, not much this decade. I felt like if I had to say the books I read this decade, the only fantasy book I can think of is probably that one, right? Everything else has been like, I got into like a self-help, like motivation book era. So I read a bunch of those. But then I forgot most of it, so like I don't know. You know how there's like autobiography of Yara Duha. I don't even remember whose autobiography. I was just picking up random books and be like, oh, they must be so inspirational, but I don't remember who it was. And I think most of these people just get a ghostwriter, so I question whether they're even writing it. In the book, the fear is on their head. The project that owned fears in the monster, but in the Ephemeron movie, the captain was alive and had received some brain damage. Saying the threat of a monster was actually just real, and the fears that led to the fighting and death of Piggy Innocence and Simon was very real. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't remember one of the flies. Me. It was all analogy. I did not get that as a kid. I was just like, these kids are beating each other on the island. They're kids. They're on an island. They're scared. Yeah. Enough kids in an island, I don't think they're all gonna get along, right? But no, I get what you mean. There was a whole like philosophical like thing about Lord of the Flies. It just kind of went over my head. I was like, me. I like iRobot better. That was a good book, huh? Oh my, did that just say the theme of the book completely? Yeah, that's what I thought. Because it makes Roger the That's a problem where I think you have to treat movies separate to the book, because the movies are not going to stay like accurate because the directors don't know. This director's been shoved a book. We want you to make a film attached to Lord of the Flies. Dude, I reckon the author just read a Wikipedia plot synopsis and was like, oh, okay, we're just going to like make it kind of like this and then it'll be fine, right? You know, or make it like tweak it like this, and then they don't necessarily understand, because unless they're huge fan of the books, I think it's also like hard because like, is the director going to spend X hours reading a book? Probably not. Might ask a few questions and what to do, but, you know, that's why I think most book adaptations probably aren't going to be the best. Anyways, I think we should get to Killer Frequency. I've been tricked to speak longer than I had originally intended. Let's get it up. Good morning, lab! We're going to go into games now. Game. Going into game. We're gonna go into the games. Uh-oh. I heard someone die in the background. Huh? That doesn't sound like a hard trick to pull off. Lord of the Flies is a male experience. And something else, really? You should definitely read the original Grimm's Fables instead of watching Disney movies. I read some of them. I actually accidentally read the original Little Mermaid. Because I was a kid and I thought I was reading the Disney version and I got trapped and I was like, what do you mean you turned into sea foam? I was really sad. I was like, what's going on? So I have actually seen, I've read some of the original Brothers Grimm, like, because I was tricked as a kid. I thought they were Disney, so. Plus the kid likes, like, fairy tales. Let me just get the game up. A few seconds, guys. A few seconds. Where is the games? Oh, games. Oh, it should be coming up. Just give it a bit. It just takes some time, okay. Me. Oh, TTS Cat, you're sent to the Shadow Realm. That's not Grimm's. That's Danish. Oh, what is the theme reward thing? Oh, back in the day, I do theme VTuber streams. We actually have one Ode, which is the Yakuza and Wonderland stream. I actually haven't planned out on what I want to do. It's just getting the time to do it is being a little bit of a rush because we had Japan literally just this weekend, and we had so many conventions in this season. So we do it. It can be like it's just like a very high effort stream. We put like some extra things in there to make it very sparkly, right? And then normally like it's like a special event stream. So it's like Aries normally is, as you can see, very lazy bum. Will actually make something look very nice, right? My family tried to gaslight about Aero turning to foam in The Little Mermaid. Said that never happened, but I knew the truth. No! If it's 100% Aries plans a theme feature stream. Yes! I actually owe you one as well, guys. I'm gonna get to it eventually. Little Mermaid by Danish writer. Oh! Well, don't. I can't remember fairy tales, guys. Okay, what was I up to? I don't remember. Oh, there's another speech. Okay, I'm getting kind of nervous, guys. I might run to the, I'll be back. Nature's calling. I'm, like a horror. I don't want to get jump scared, so we're just gonna get a little bit ready. I'll be back in 56. I'll be back. I'll be back. We're back. Oh, wait. Ow. There we go. We're back. Okay. Let's do this. Okay, guys. I need you all to please. Can you hear the sound okay as well? Just do me a test.
Okay, Forrest. Shut the music off.
I'm a music.
Forrest Nash here. Listeners, we've got another caller live.
Another caller, guys.
16,
okay, let's go.
Scream. What's on your mind, caller?
Hey, Forrest. I just wanted to phone in and say that I think I speak for everyone when I say that you're providing a real service for Gallows Creek tonight. It's cool what you're doing.
I really hope he doesn't tell me to sell pizzas.
Job, anyway.
No, all the best. Have a good night.
Yourself. What's your name? Are you keeping safe tonight?
Yeah, man, I'm good, thanks. I'm at my roller rink trying to get everything ready for the Harvest Festival tomorrow. I had a guy from Starling Security here earlier installing the Starling 4000 system, so I'm a little behind.
Oh.
As for my name, my friends
Pineapple
call me
pizza.
Roller Ricky, and I now consider you a friend, my man.
Oh. Oh no! No self-promotion! Ah ha ha! Ah ha ha! You know what? Okay, thanks, Fran.
We're friends now, huh? Well, that's kind of.
He's gonna promotion, isn't it?
Yeah, man.
Sounds like roller skating is more than just a job to you. So is this vocational?
I wasn't always Roller Ricky. Once upon a time, believe it or not, I used to go by just Ricky. Yeah, back then.
Star Shards. You say it was
I used
Rickers.
to roll with a bad crowd. Not all bad, but there was.
Where's he going with this to sell something?
Anyway, some bad stuff went down.
Uh-oh.
I harbored a lot of guilt for a long time and turned to the bottle. I didn't really talk about it.
Where's it coming with the sales pitch?
Just how it was. That bottle took the best years of my life. Or so I thought.
It's never too late, Roller Ricky.
How did you turn things around?
I joined a
Where is it going? I hope he doesn't
I
promo.
opened up about my problems. Sharing that burden just took so much weight off. It's a long story from there, but I found roller
Is this
disco.
how? Where is
I
it
gotta have fun
going?
again, cutting loose and making shapes. Now whenever I get down, I get down. I'm finally free from it all, man. It's important.
I don't think this is self promo. He didn't sell his roller rink.
Ain't that right, Max?
Aw, hello, Max.
Well, yeah, Yeah, he's a good boy.
Well, he certainly sounds like a good boy.
Max is my emotional support dog.
Where's he going with this?
He's a
I'm
rescue
suspicious.
dog, but I always say he's the one that rescued me. He's the best dog a guy could have.
Well, this is wholesome.
Of course, the first thing I did was teach him how to skate. He's better than me now, a real pro.
Max can skate.
Yeah, man. At first they said it couldn't be done, and then they said it shouldn't be done.
Is he gonna
But Maxie
is
loves
he gonna
the
is he gonna self promo?
Is that another train, Maxie? Maxie loves trains, man. He's even got that special how to greet them.
Ah. Okay. You're a great pair.
Sounds
Where
like
is
you
this
two make a
going?
great
I'm
pair.
so suspicious of this man.
Maxie appreciates all the positivity you're throwing out, my man. You know, I'm actually hosting free skating lessons tomorrow at the festival. I think it's a great opportunity to give back to the community. Man, all this talk of skating's got me itching for a book.
I'm suspicious.
Before I switch my radio off for the night, could I request a song for us? Something I can groove to, you know, something funky.
Different chat ideas to the entire stream around. Yeah, that's also what
Then I
happens.
think we'll take it down a level.
I can do that. Thanks again for calling. You and Max, be safe now, okay?
Bye, Maxie.
Oh my goodness.
Got it, man.
Wait, what he
Peace.
wanted?
Well, folks, this next one goes out to Roller Ricky and Max. Enjoy.
Oh, great. What is a boogie? What is a boogie song, guys? The Flash, Late Night Lurker, Stab in the Twilight. Why do all these songs sound horrible? Storm Riders. Yeah, let's do Storm Riders. That sounds like fun. Is that groovy?
You'll like this next song.
I really needed that call, you know, after everything.
Yeah, I get that. He talked a bit much for my taste, but it is inspiring to hear somebody come back
this
from the
groovy?
brink like that.
I don't know what's
yeah,
groovy.
that's what I meant.
You were thinking about Max on skates, weren't you?
I thought it was gonna sell his
Would you look at
festival.
that? Another caller on the line.
No!
What are the odds? Better take it.
Oh, great. I reckon he's being hunted by the killer now.
Welcome back to 189.16,
The Scream.
This is Forrest Nash. How are you tonight, caller?
I'm doing okay. I made it home safe.
Carrie!
Hey, I just wanted to thank you for...
Carrie. Why did the guy not kill Carrie? Something's wrong.
You know, even though we lost Jimmy, and I don't know.
Hey, it's okay. You were so
Is he
brave
gonna go
earlier.
for her again?
You're safe now.
I wanted to ask you why he didn't... Why am I...
Why what, Carrie?
Why did he spare me? After what he did.
I don't know, Carrie. He one of the pranksters?
Maybe he only wanted to hurt the pranksters.
Maybe. Did he just think everyone was making fun of him? Did he always hate these hazing rituals? I mean, if he did, why wait all
I
these
don't
years?
know.
Why do this now?
These stupid hazing nights have to stop. Carrie, you did so well tonight. Stay safe and rest. Help is coming to
I'm
Gallows
scared.
Creek.
I'm scared.
Just
I think
need
the
to
next
hold
one's gonna be
on.
really bad. It's like the calm before a big fat storm's gonna hit.
Hey, Forrest? Could I request a song?
What do you want?
Of course, Carrie. What song?
Any song by Blast Processor. And thank you.
This next one.
Do we
Goes
have
out to
anything by
Carrie.
Blast Processor? Oh, we do. Here you go. Yeah, Blast Processor. Do we have anything else by Blast Processor?
You know, what Carrie just said has really got me thinking.
About what?
The whistling man left her alone. Why? There must be a reason.
When it comes to masked whistling killers,
Oh yeah, for
I
anyone
don't
needs some
think
context, there has
reason
been
is
a
a key part of the
whistling killer
process.
who's just killing people,
Well,
and we have
it's
to
something
save
to
them
consider.
using the radio.
I need to take a break. If you want to stretch your legs, now's the time. Just hit the Peggy button when you want to get back on air.
Oh, this was like a natural break before the storm's gonna hit. Chat, I'm scared. The storm's just about to hit. Okay, we'll just go straight into the storm, right? Take a breather. This is gonna get bad. I reckon it's gonna hype up. Is there any more junk? Okay, you know what? Today's the 3rd of September. Doctors is at 2 p.m. and we have a vacation on the 24th. Let's go look for some stuff that's useful around the room for later. Just before we go into battle, I reckon it's time to do some exploring. Can I get this out of the window? I reckon we try look for like free DVDs, you know. There's probably a free DVD in here somewhere too. Just like, there's always a free DVD in every room, so just keep your eyes out for some free stuff. I love how everything's just in more and more disarray each time as well. Okay, DVD. See, I'm really suspicious. What is this here? Okay, we got cups. We got towel. The scream. And in lockers. I just want to do like a quick check around, you know? We got toolbox. Oh, is there anything in the bin? Okay. Just be suspicious. While we're on break, we're going to investigate the whole entire house. There could be more secrets that we need to find while we're on a break time. Like, oh no, you have to run to all these things in the room. And I'll be like, don't worry, I already planned it.
I'm not getting in there tonight.
Okay, I get. There's a killer in the loose. This door's staying shut all night. What if she's the killer? Okay, I'm gonna do more exploring of the room. Can we go upstairs and out? I think the killer's gonna do a chase scene at the very end. I've just got a bad feeling. Can I leave? Okay, so we already dealt with everything in here. I don't think there's any other stuff. Notice. Gave me such a jump scare when that folder fell. Okay. Oh, there's a phone here. Okay, there's nothing else here. Is there a key for the door? Maybe. I just want to make sure that I have a good, like, look at everything here. Nothing in that cupboard. You know, just in case for later game, so I don't miss anything. I think we saw a DVD there previously. Okay, and then there's no files here that are important. Gotta be prepared. I think these other doors will open up later. I'm so scared for that door later on. That's locked.
Needs a key.
Needs a key. Just take notes of things around this room for later. Do not disturb. That's obviously locked for later.
It's not opening.
Okay. It's a maze. I know it's a maze. That's why I'm saying we need to, like... This is the exit for later. I don't think we can open it, right?
Locked. For now.
Yeah. This is the kitchen that we went previously in. Just check. We're just checking for stuff, you know. Fire extinguisher. Got some soap there. Little man. Some glue. There's 2 walkie-talkies. This will come in handy later on, I reckon. Useless paper. Just checking, you know, guys. You never know if there's anything that will come important later on. And we should have had a look. High-grade cassette. Okay, I don't think... I can safely say I don't believe... Oh... That could be problematic later on. There's a hole in the roof. Okay, guys, take note of that later on. There's a hole in the roofs. There's a few holes in the roofs. That could be a problem later on. Are these cupboards openable? We can hide in the cupboards later on if the guy comes inside. We're just looking for hiding spots. I have a feeling there's going to be a chase scene at the end. And I want to know where to hide so that when the killer comes in, I'm going to be okay. Like, I'm going to know how to dip. I reckon the killer's in there with me. There's going to be, I guarantee you, a chase scene. Right? He's going to get through the roof. Oh no, he's inside. You have to hide. And then we're all going to be like, quickly, do you remember the room of the layout? You have to go from room to room so you don't die. And I'm going to be like, okay.
Let's get going, Peggy.
Alrighty, we could run another segment or... Scratch that for us. We have a caller.
Let's go.
Time to turn the music off.
Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that.
You're through to 189.16, The Scream.
What's your emergency?
What's your emergency?
Hello again, Forrest. Oh, that call with the teens was awful. Those poor kids. Still, I'm glad the girl didn't get hurt.
Thanks for your concern. Are you in trouble? What's on your mind?
I wanted to ask you again to play my song, Forrest. You said you were gonna play it, but you didn't.
your name was Dawn, right?
Oh no.
Peggy, yes. Oh.
She's gonna make me go outside to get the stupid DVD.
My name is Dawn, and I wanted to ask you again to play my tune, Forrest. Long Ride Home? You know, the one that Peggy said she threw outside the window?
But we don't have it.
But we don't have that song. As you just said, Peggy threw it out the window.
Yep.
But, Forrest, you do have it. It's just outside the window.
There's a serial killer on the loose. I can't just go outside hunting for a record.
Yeah, you dumb butt.
I'm really sorry, Dawn, but we just can't get it right now.
But wasn't the Whistling Man just at the old murder house? It's miles from the station. It won't take you a second to...
No! I don't want to get it! Try again tomorrow.
Call us back tomorrow when this is all over, Dawn, and I'll gladly play it for you then.
No, that won't do. Don't worry. I think I can bring you around. Forrest? Peggy, I'm calling with more than a request. I know.
Howdy. First time using Twitch.
I know
Nope,
who's gonna be
it's
next.
the normal
serious?
time using
My
Twitch.
song, Forrest. And you'll
But we're dealing with killer frequency and I'm stressed out of my mind.
Well, folks, here's some music for you while I think things over.
Well, how about we go play... What this? No, I don't want to play Final Breath. Play this one. Go in the bin. I want to play this one. No for me. First time for you. Oh, welcome to Twitch.
Is she
Welcome
serious,
aboard.
Peggy?
She's serious about hearing
It's
that
great.
song, that's for sure.
As we're trying to stop a
is
killer
she
from killing me
serious
and everybody
about-
else in this
I don't know,
town.
Forrest, but we don't
Welcome
really have a
aboard!
choice, do we? If she's telling the truth,
Why don't you go?
Then why don't you go and get it?
it's one of Reggie's K-Fam regulations.
I saw
I
the title.
Can't leave the booth while we're
Ah!
on air.
Peggy,
Just you.
No,
can
why do
it,
I have to
okay?
get the book? I'm gonna die.
fine.
You're a good man.
I'm gonna
Forrest.
die. I'm gonna
I'll
die.
slide you the key to the fire door.
Wait. Our fire door has to be unlocked.
I think it's awesome.
Yeah, it. You know, I never thought about it, but yeah, we should talk to Reggie about that later. Anyway, I'll hold the fort down while you're out. I'll
No!
even get a caller. That could be exciting. 189.16.
No, I have
The
to go
score.
outside with
With
this
me,
stupid killer. I'm gonna die. Oh, why? Why? You go get you threw it out the window. Your problem. Why me problem? I hate. Oh, this actually stinks. Why is it my problem now? I'm going. I actually cannot. Why? It's dangerous outside. I mean, when you play song. Yeah, now I'm gonna get Morbird. That's what's gonna happen. I'm dead now, and this is gonna be all her fault because I was gonna DVD. Oh man, is it this door? Where's the fire door? Oh, there's supplies here. When did this open up? Oh, we got a bunch of... Maybe I can throw some sponges at the guy. He's gonna Looney Tunes this. No, where's the fire? Oh, the fire door's on the ceiling, is it? Wait. The fire door's on the ceiling, I think. I think it's higher up. So if I decided to radio superhero, I just don't care. She threw it out the window. The red handle? The red handle? This one? No, it's not this. Oh! No! I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared, I'm scared. I'm so scared. I hate everything. He was here before. No, guys, I can't do it. I'm so scared. I actually can't. If he starts chasing me, I'm gonna start pooping bricks. I actually can't. This is the worst day ever. Is it left or is it right?
You know, I hope she'll be happy when I'm brutally murdered by the Whistling Man. Out here, in the open, alone.
I'm scared. Where's the stupid DVD? There it is. How come I can't
Here
get
it is. Long ride home.
I'm scared.
Of course. It locks behind me. And of course the key doesn't work on this side.
I'm so scared.
Fantastic. Maybe there's another way back in through the basement. A door, elevator, or something.
I'm gonna die, guys. This is where we died last time. Nope, we ain't going that way. You know, how about we not go through the door that we died last time? I'm gonna be smart. Okay, guys.
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses. Nah, that's not right. Do the fuses add up properly?
Oh, great. I'm scared. Now I'm gonna die. I saw a guy behind me as well. Okay, is there... Oh, there's fuses. Okay, guys. Okay, we don't walk through the door. We turn the lights on with the fuses. How does this work? I'm so scared. How do I change things to my other hand?
Looks like I'm gonna have to hunt around for some new fuses.
Okay. So what if I think I die if I go through the door, so I have to like open the fuse. Okay. Does anyone else see any other fuses on the ground? Oh, there we go. There's another one. How do I pick it up? I can't remember how to pick up. It's not letting me pick it up. There it is. Ugh. Why is it always me? I'm gonna die. Stupid fuse. Okay. Closer. I'm trying. I'm gonna die because of this guy. Okay, let's keep looking for fuses. Have you tried turning it on again? No, I didn't. It didn't work. I have to look for fuses. Is there any fuses in here? I can't see. Can anyone tell me where the last fuse is? Because I don't see it. Like... Are there any fuses in here? Oh, there it is, the last one. Ah, my life from rural Sydney. Oh, there's a hole there. Maybe I can go through the window there. I hate everything about everything right now. Okay, so clearly there's some sort of math supposed to go in here. We can do this by trial by error. Ugh. Oh, it has to 70? 70. 70? 30, 30, 25. So I take this out. And then I put it here. And then this adds to 70? 30, 20, 30, that's 80. So how do we make it 70? Ugh. Okay, this might be hard. Does anyone have any ideas that doesn't involve me going through that door? I'm gonna look for every option to not go through that door where the guy was hiding. And look for like little bitty bobbies first. Does anyone see anything that look obvious? 70. What's that supposed to mean? I got all the little charges. I'm too tired to be any of help. Oh. I think I'm gonna die. Oh, there's another one here. Ooh, I can make 70 out of this. Oh, I'm smart, guys. Okay, let's go. So we got 30, that's 60. Okay, I got it. So we take this one out, and we put it there. And we take this one, and we put it there.
Bingo!
Yay! Oh, God. Now can I get back into the door? What a smart loaf. I am a smart loaf. No! It won't let me in. I have to go in the back. Chat, rest in peace, Ares is... Oh, wait.
I could probably survive that fall.
Oh. How do I get in? Oh, I can crouch. Guys, I forgot to crouch. I forgot how to get down! Is there a crouch button? What are my settings? How do I crouch? Oh, okay. Interactions. Pick up object, rotate object, place, insert object, throw object, drop object, inspect object, swap items, and forwards, back, and left, right, crouch, and stat is control. I'm controlling. Oh, okay. I'm not dead now. Can I close the door so we don't... Ugh.
Looks like the janitor's closet. What did Peggy say his name was?
Clive?
Clive?
Oh my gosh. Let's leave.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
I'm scared. I'm scared!
I wonder how the show's going.
I'm scared.
God, please let this be the last locked door.
What am I gonna do, chat? Chat. Chat. What am I supposed to do? Great. I have to go to that other guy's house. No! I hate this so much. Oh, must be in the garbage bin. Look for a key. I don't have a gun. I have nothing. Oh my god. Is there like a thing somewhere I can use? Like a key? Oh god. Ah! Oh, that was a guy there.
Ah, there's the beautiful key. Should be able to get back to the studio now.
I was so scared. There was a guy beneath there. I thought he was gonna eat me.
Yes.
I'm closing that door. I'm scared. My heart rate is going through the roof. Can we lock all the doors, please? Frying loaf.
Isn't that such a good song, folks? And now for... Jesus, Forrest, you've been gone for ages. I thought something had happened.
Something did happen. Clive, the janitor, might be Clive, the murderer.
What?
I'll start from the beginning. The fire door locked behind me. So...
Oh boy. Dun dun. I wasn't going through that door where I got...
Why did you heave that thing all the way up here?
Because the basement's creepy as hell, and I don't like standing around down there.
Fair. All right, let's run through this again. We have a creepy board you found in a creepy basement, made by our creepy janitor, who you think is the creepy whistling man.
Yep.
Yep.
And on the creepy board are the names Chuck Brody, Kim Walker, Rebecca Allen, and Ant Williams.
Correct.
And you think one of these people will be the whistling man's, Clive's, next target.
That's right. And we've got to find him.
You said there are 4 locations listed there too?
I didn't even read the
The
board.
hospital, the power station, the gas station, and the trailer park. Clive must think the target is at one of those locations. Forrest, you're gonna have to figure out if any of the potential targets are at one of these locations tonight. Hit the button if you need any help.
How am I supposed to figure out if he's at one of those places? Ugh. Oh, here it is. I'm not going down there again. So what was it? Ant Williams, Kim Walker, and Chuck Brody. Chuck Brody, Festival Disaster. Who is to blame? I love how we just skipped his whole board. I just went in, I got the keys, and I literally walked out because I wasn't going to stick around in there and get jump scared, right? Are the radio man? They're the radio names. Call for donations. Help Chuck Brody. A fatal career-ending injury is a victim of festival disaster last year. To help him in his road to recovery, we are buying some lottery tickets to hopefully get lucky and back on his feet. Oh, that's sweet. Drop tickets in the bucket below. Sir, Chuck Brody can be in the hospital, but it was like a year ago, okay? Kim is, flu for thought. Local Dr. Kim Walker recommends all locals get their flu shot ASAP. So most people are in the hospital. What does this say? Staff search at power station. Oh. Okay, what we got here? Marriage announcement. We would like to celebrate the marriage of Kim Walker. Okay. Informant walks free. Gallows Creek. I don't see this. This is like I'm having trouble. Just as festival systems. Talking the horror movies while assembling the big wheel related to various conscious mistakes. Service for a total. What is it? Contact real estate agent Tyler Wallace for more info. Okay, please buy it. So... Okay. There's clearly enough clues here. What does this say? How do I E? Tragedy struck Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon. A bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. The deceased have been identified as Mr. Rudd, Mr. Houghton, Mr. Pine, Miss Kane, Miss Mildred. Okay. So, who are we looking at? Williams, Walker, Brody, and I need to write this down. I actually cannot remember. Walker, Allen, Williams. So Brody could still be alive. Why is he an issue? Do you care about your health and safety? Get started. The lead engineer responsible for Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster. They see you learn your mistakes and I turn mine into a career. Okay. Cool. I have no idea. I'm so confused as well. Sheriff Matthews wants to look for suspicious behavior and multiple car thefts. Okay. 24 gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Okay. I don't know. Is it, is there anything behind it maybe? Nope. Local agent takes to Manhattan. Oh. I am so confused. Is there anything on this paper? No. I'm gonna ask for a hint, maybe.
How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics. We need to work out who the next target is.
Yes.
There's 4 locations, right? And 4 people.
Yes.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if they are, we can call them and warn them. There must be some connections between the notes.
That makes sense.
Great. Need any more help?
So is anybody at... Oh, the trailer park, because somebody owns a trailer. Is that how that works? Okay. Well... What day is it today? Today is the 3rd Tuesday. What month? September. 3rd of September. So when is this? What year are we in? 1987. 1972. So this is ages ago. Chuck Brody was ages ago in the hospital. And there's nothing else on this? Yeah. So I'd say Chuck Brody is out of harm's way because this was like a whole year ago that it broke. Now, the flu... Kim Walker is a doctor. Maybe they could still be at the doctor. And 1969, so this is 1987. Okay. Read all the sticky notes. The sticky notes too? No. There's nothing on the back of this? Okay. They all come from Gallows Creek High School too, so... I don't see it. I really don't. 1969. So just look for the date, 1987. 1970. Okay. 1977. 1986. 1986. And what is this one? This is quite recent. Tyler Wallace. So Tyler Wallace is gone. He's not... I don't know. I'm really, really stuck. My PC was annoying. I'm getting stuck with like... Just the festival victims? $1987. Oh, today's 1987. Oh, I think this is it. This is it. Tuesday 1st, Sunday 6th of September. Health and Safety Convention. Got it. 1987. 6th of September. 1987. 6th of September. That's Sunday, though. I don't think it's that one. Oh, man. $1986? Oh, this is today. This is today. 1986. 3rd of November, 1986. Is this one? 3rd of September, 1986. Yes. This one. 24 gas station bought by local ex-lottery winner. Okay, we got it. This is the date. Local legend is Manhattan, 1987. Okay. That's the piece we need. So this is the one that's happening today. This is 3rd of November, 1986. Wait, are we 1986? This is 1987. I am so confused. No, that's not right either. Keep me busy in the evening. No, that's correct. Lottery. Who won the lottery 14 years ago? So who won the lottery 14 years ago? Look at the map on the wall. The map? This one here? Maybe? I don't think so. I think it's who won the lottery then. Gallows to say cheap. The lottery. Someone put the lottery. Who got a lottery? Look at tragedy. I think it's this one. I think whoever... See, he works in the evening. But whoever bought a lottery 16 years ago is going to be more lucky, right? Kim Walker. Car club, improv club, athletics club, and car club. So who won the lottery 14 years ago? Flu. Who won the lot? Can I ask her for another hint? Catch 'em all. I need help. There's a map on the wall. And I genuinely cannot see this one for what it is. I'm glad if any of you guys have any hints. But no one's won a lottery. I reckon it's the gas station. Staff surge at the... Oh! At the power station. No. Wait. Power station, trailer park, gas station. I do think it's the gas station. Keeps me busy in the evenings. I think the hospital will be pretty locked down. Then yeah, make sure you're protected. Flee for thought. Kim Walker? Kim Walker's the doctor, right? Flew for thought. Power is gas? No, it's different. Power and gas station are separate. K Walker. Okay, I got a question. Is September flu season in this vicinity or is it summer? Because I don't know what season this game is in. Does that make sense? Doctors at 2 p.m. So if this game is in the US, it's summer, so it's not flu season. If this game is in Australia or this hemisphere, then that means it is summer. So I'm going to assume this game is American. So it is not summer. It is not flu season. So we can take out the Dr. Kim Walker by process of elimination. I believe the real estate agent moved out of town. I'm sick of being a local celebrity. People are so mean to me. I only stole a few cars. Yes, it isn't flu season. So we can eliminate Walker. Walker is a toilet. We can put him up here. He doesn't count. He's off the grid. Anything with Kim Walker. Now this is more harder. Okay, so people broke free from support. Okay, we know that this is related to this. Oops. We know that... Oh, it's kind of glitchy. But we know that Chuck is the one who went to hospital. Okay, it's not really working. Chuck went to hospital, and we know that he went to hospital. Right? Well, a disaster. Yeah, so he died here. Flu season's Kim Walker. We don't care about him. And then... I think it's process of elimination on where everybody else is. Staff surge at power station. Okay, so we'll put the evidence next. Okay, how? I think I get it. We put the evidence next to the people that they're applicable to. So he is here. Maybe we'll put Kim Walker back there in case there's any more. Oh, I get it. We have to sort the evidence. Okay, so let's see who it applies to. This one is... Okay, well, this is Kim Walker. So we'll put this next to Kim Walker. But I somehow don't think it's Kim Walker, right? And then Christine gas repair. It's been sold to a man. So a man is either... There's 3 men. It's either Chuck or Ant. This is Chuck or Ant. So if anyone wants a load, it's Chuck or Ant, okay? Crime syndicate. 24 arrests. Put an end to long-running car thieving syndicate. This is made up of member gale information on the code records. R.A. Oh, R.A. So his name... R.A.? Rebecca Allen? Oh, Rebecca Allen. Ah, I understand. She's the car thief. Okay. Who's this? Price and Cents, Division 2, kickoff. I think it's Chuck, because he was a sports guy. I'm going to put him next to here. 2 engineers are conjured from the power station. Okay, Aunt Williams is here. It's like putting all the evidence together. Trailer for sale cheap. Okay, so we think that Rebecca Allen was the one who had the car thieving, so she's left town. Hello, Yuki Mystics. I'm trying to be a detective. As you can see, I'm in a detective outfit as well. 15 dead. Tragedy struck Chicago yesterday after a bus failed to stop and crashed into a fuel tanker. Mr. Rudd, Mr. Houston, Mr. Pine, and Mr. K. Huh. And a bus failed to stop and crash into a fuel tanker. This doesn't tell me which person this is related to. I'm gonna put this like here. I don't have enough to know who this applies to. So we'll go look at this one. Safety Ridge. Do you care about health and safety? Good, then come down to our yearly convention. 1972. 1972. So it's this guy here. He's the lead engineer. Yeah. Ah, and this is the 1972 incident. Okay, so I'm pretty sure this is the special guest who's going here. And then, is your car safe? Okay. Okay. This one doesn't really tell me anything about car thefts, but I'm assuming... Indeed, Watson. Yeah, I know. This is probably related to Rebecca Allen. She's like the car thief who like hopped town. And then... So why is this? Why is there a who's this? Gallows Creek yesterday afternoon, a bus failed to stop and crashed into a tanker. Five dead or brakes fell on the bus. I'm assuming it's the engineer. He's the engineer here, right? Okay, so here's our thing, right? Chuck, he went to hospital. Oh, he was supposed to go compete at the game day, and I think he died. Wait, so Monday, 18th of September, 69? So this was Chuck, I think. I think he was really good. He was a up-and-coming star, and then he, in 1969, 1970. So he was an up-and-coming star. He broke his leg. He died. Okay, cool. Or he got really injured. Then Kim Walker is a local doctor that probably couldn't save Chuck. Maybe. Like, or something happened, right? Then we've got Chad, Chuck. It's Chuck. Chuck. This is Chuck. Chuck Brody, yes. Chuck. Okay. And then, according to my detective skills, who's this then? Famous author of Tell All book, Diary of a Car Thief, moves out of Gallows Creek for a new life in the big city. Okay, and this is Rebecca Allen. Rebecca Allen is all about thief. Local X lottery winner. Okay, this is the one that I think is important. Sold to a man who won the lottery 14 years ago. Lottery 14. Diary of a Car Thief, police. Christine's gas and repair has been bought by a man who won the lottery. Bought by the lottery. Oh. Bought by the lottery? Or is that related to Rebecca Allen being the one who's the car thief? Like. Okay. Yeah, we're trying to do a Sherlock puzzle and I'm Sherlocking, okay? That's why I look like Sherlock too. Okay, here we go. Hospital. Kim Walker. He's also married for some reason. Peter Stein. Didn't Peter Stein die in the accident? Oh no, he did die. P. Stein dead. Oh my goodness, that's so sad. P. Stein's dead. Okay, well, we'll go with that. Okay. I have done my detective work, guys. I made maths. Okay, so here we go. First off, we have Chuck Brody. He was I guess, an up-and-coming kid, and he got really injured. So I don't think he's at fault, right? Next we have is Kim Walker. She is The Legend of Judge. No, I'm trying to work it out. We have Kim Walker. She is at a hospital. She's like a doctor, I guess, I think. Local doctor. And then she got married to Peter Stein. And then he got hit. He died. Okay. He died. Cool, he died. Okay. Oh. Everyone's been eliminated already, I think. Or she might still be left. Okay. Then. Okay. And then she, which is Rebecca Allen, stole a few cars. And then there was, is your car safe? And then I don't think there's anything. Okay, I'm pretty sure the car thing is like her thing. Local legend takes it to Manhattan. New life in the big city. Yeah, okay, cool. And then she stole all the cars. But she's gone now. She's in the big city. Yeah, moves out of Gallow Creek. So she left. She's not even here anymore. And then, I don't know this one. This is her book. Like her face is on it. So I'm pretty sure that she looks like Rebecca. She looks like Rebecca Allen. But I think that's just a gimme. That's just because you didn't know which one. Okay. Now, the last one, so she's a suspect, is the power station. 20 new staff and record high. 20 were students at Gallows Creek High. Cool. And then what happened to him? Ant Williams and Sean Everett were distracted. Cool. So he was really bad. Okay. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Tuesday the 1st to Sunday the 6th of September. So this is it. I think this is it. It's Ant Williams. Because it's the 1st of September to, yeah, he's going to die. Oh, we figured it out! Oh my gosh, it took me so long to be a detective. Okay, it's Ant. And then now he caused everyone to die, and he's it. So he's gonna be in the lead engineer for the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention. Where is it though? Do you care about health and safety? Good, come down to the yearly convention. But where does it say it? No, we know his name because they said that it's a mystery guest, but it was the guy who killed everybody, and he killed Ant Williams. Okay, we know it's Ant Williams. Okay, so where would you host Quiet Ridge Health and Safety? Okay. Where do you host a convention then? I'm stupid. That's the last piece. Yeah, okay, so... I I don't think you're hosting a convention at a power station. You're not hosting a convention at the gas station. You're not hosting it maybe at the hospital. It's probably at the trailer park, right? Or not? Oh no, I get it now. Trailer park is like this girl. And then hospital, I think, is like this guy. She works at the hospital. Aunt is Aries. I don't actually know how to find location though. That's the one I'm stuck on. Like, how do we know where is the convention? I don't think you put a convention at the gas station, right? A power station since he's an engineer? You think? You sure? You think it's the power station? Did he buy the power station? Ex-lottery winner. Or the gas station. I don't know if it's related to this or not. Or whether it was just because Christine's face was on a book. You know what I mean? I don't know if this is a red herring. I can't tell if that's a red herring. Okay. We know it's Ant. The question is, where is he? Wherever the Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention is where it is. Come down to the yearly convention. Health and safety advising. A little bit health and safety in the workplace. 1987, right? This is like today. I'm pretty sure, yeah. And it was September. Okay, cool. I know who it is. I don't know where it is, though. Okay. Hello. Hello, Riley. I'm trying to do math. I don't feel I've got enough. Do you think it's at the gas station? Or the power station? How's the concert? It was really good. It was really, really good. I enjoyed it. I think you're right. He's an engineer. He'll be at the power station, wouldn't it? And then he'll teach us about... Okay, let's look at the map. Creek train station. Where is the power station? Waste disposal. It needs to look like town hall. That's what I thought. Why would they have a convention at the power station? It doesn't make any sense. Or at a gas station, for that matter. Or at a hospital. Would they have it at a hospital? Where do you have a health and safety convention at? At a trailer park, right? Kelly's Creek Harvard. Oh my gosh! I know where it is! It's part of the DVD when he talked about the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival. He said where it was. Where is it? Where's the DVD? No. I know which one it is now. It's on the DVD. Is it this one? I think this is the Gallows Creek Harvest Festival. I think it's this one. It tells us where it is.
The world-famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back!
Oh my gosh, it's telling us now.
We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant, Harvest Queen
Where is
Pageant,
it?
Cotton Candy, Corn Dogs, Cornhole, Corn on the Cob, Crokinole.
It's the trailer park, I
Can
think.
Jam, jams, jellies, jamborees, juggling, roller Rickies, roller disco lessons, praying. We got baby
He's gonna
crawling,
say
balloon
it.
popping, balloons for sale, beard contest,
No,
horseshoes,
he's gonna
hayride,
tell- it's a trailer
hay
park,
toss,
isn't
hey
it?
you there, safe donkeys and ponies, apple bobbing, firearms, fireworks.
It's the
funnel
trailer
cakes,
park.
fried
It's the trailer
dough,
park, I'm
seat
pretty sure.
spitting, sand licking, cracker cramming, and cat shop.
Anything
And
else?
fake tattoo, face painting, puppets, petting zoo, amazing
Amazing
maze, square
maze.
dancing, story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee.
No, this
and
makes sense.
sewing
Okay, we had to
circle,
listen to the
pie
trailer.
eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous Gourd
Gourd off.
Measure-Off. The festival is brought to you by Mayor Linda Cartwright, sponsored by Gallows and Sons Factory, and dedicated to the memory of Garrett Miley, tragically taken from us last festival.
Last festival. Where was the last festival? Oh, I think it's the trailer park. It has to be the trailer park. Ricky's Rollers. Big Wheel. Giblet Field. I don't get it. I think it's here, right? I think he's either in the power station. Because it's not the trailer park. Where's the trailer park? Gallows, Ironside Power Station, trailer park? Where is the trailer park? I don't even... Is there a trailer park anywhere? Does anyone see a trailer park? It's here. He's doing a talk here. Ironside Power Station. That's like next to the festival. I don't know. If this guy dies, it's generally because like I didn't understand where this guy was. I don't see where the it makes sense though that if it's in the trailer park, there's no such thing as a trailer park mentioned here. Ravine, Deer Woodland. Is it behind here? Sheriff Office, Whistling Point. Like, who has a festival in a gas station, right? It's gonna be in the trailer park. I think it's the trailer park. If I make a mistake, I'm sorry, but it makes sense. It couldn't find a trailer park. Yeah. Because we got everything else. There's the power station. There's a gas station somewhere. Power station. No, he just said that come to the Harvest Festival.
The world famous annual Gallows Creek Harvest Festival is back! We got it all out on Giblet Field. We got the Little Miss Harvest Pageant, Princess Harvest Pageant.
A trailer park? Where's the trailer park?
Candy, corn dogs, cornhole, corn on the cob, crokinole, country music,
trailer
jam,
park.
Jams, jellies, jamborees,
Trailer park's in the dead center.
roller, Ricky's, roller disco
Oh, it's not the
legends,
trailer park then.
praying. We got baby crawling, balloon popping, balloons for
What? I am so confused on where the location is. Quiet Ridge Health and Safety Convention, Tuesday to 6th of September. Duke about healthy, safe, good, and come down to the yearly convention. He started in Korean health and safety. Learn about health and safety in the workplace. Lead engineer responsible for Gallows Creek Harvest Festival disaster.
Story swapping, spelling bee, quilting bee, and sewing circle. Pie eating, lawnmower racing, hot dog eating contest, flower contest, and of course our famous gourd measure-off.
Giblet Field.
Giblet
Giblet Field. But the only options we have is the hospital, gas station, and power station. They only gave us these options. This is the problem. They only gave us these options. Maybe he's in the power station because he's an engineer. Power station makes sense. You think it's the power station? Okay. Oh, okay, let's go.
Yes, please.
Sure. I think you should be methodical with this. Try grouping the notes by who they're about. You could also have a look at the dates and make a timeline. Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
I want to see if she give me.
How's it going?
Yeah.
I'm okay, thanks. I think I've almost got it.
Good luck. How's it going?
It's not going well. I could use some help.
Okay, let's review the basics.
Yeah.
We need to work out who the next target is.
Yep.
There's 4 locations,
Yep.
right?
Okay.
And 4 people.
Yeah.
We need to figure out if anyone is at any of the 4 locations tonight. And if
I'm
they
pretty
are, we can call
sure
them and warn them.
it's
There
Aunt
must be some
Williams
connections between the notes.
at the power
makes sense.
station. This
Great.
took forever.
Need any more help?
Oh, yes, please.
Yes, please.
Sure.
She won't give me
I
any
think you should
more?
be
Okay.
methodical with this. Try grouping the notes
Ah,
by
that
who
took a
they're
while.
about. You could also have a look at the
I'm
dates
pretty
and
sure
make a
it's Aunt
timeline.
Williams.
Maybe that will help rule out potential targets first.
Got it. Thanks, Peggy.
No problem.
Aunt Williams at the power
How's it
station.
going?
I think I'm ready.
I'm ready, Peggy.
Are you sure? We've only got one shot at this.
I'm sure.
This
Let's do
guy
this.
might die.
Okay. Name first. Who do you think the target is?
I think it's Aunt Williams.
Aunt Williams.
And where will I find them?
I think it's the power station. It makes no sense to be at the other locations.
The power station.
Okay, I'm dialing.
If he's dead,
One
he's
moment.
dead, okay?
Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make.
think he's dead.
Forrest, I'm through to the power plant, but they say there isn't anyone by that name there.
What? Then who?
Jeez! It sounds like something blew up.
He's using bombs now?
Oh my god. The call board. One moment.
Oh.
Forrest, I'm getting so many calls. Just let
Was
me...
it the gas station?
I'm gonna take us off air for a moment.
The gas station? Was that it?
Peggy, what's happening in there?
Okay, well, he's dead.
Peggy.
I'm back. He blew up the gas station, Forrest.
Okay.
Oh.
I spoke to the fire department and the hospital. The fire department is useless now, as you know.
Oh, okay.
And,
Well, that was our first death.
The hospital's only ambulance was at the gas station. Forrest, you've got to say something on the radio. You have to tell the town. I'm putting us back on
Oh,
air.
it was the
Now.
gas station.
Gallows Creek. I don't know how to tell you this, but the gas station's been bombed.
It's the gas
Please,
station.
everyone, stay safe. Stay
No.
inside, and just bring us into some music, Forrest.
Oh, well, we tried.
Here's some music while we regroup here on KFAM 189.16, The Stream.
Actually, let me go get this song. No.
A classic backed by popular demand.
No!
This is
We killed him. He was
Long
at the
Ride
gas
Home by the
station.
Barn Five.
It must have been this one here. Ex-lottery winner. Must have been this. But I didn't know that it was the gas station. That's why I was like, did he buy it?
There's gotta be more in the basement to show us who Clive is targeting. And if that's the case, we can get ahead of him. Stop the killings before they can happen. Forrest, we need to go back down.
By we, you mean me, right?
Yep. Like I said, I need to handle all these calls. Maybe start with that creepy mannequin room you mentioned before. I still have a lot of questions about those, by the way.
Me too.
Why do I have to go down? I'm gonna get jump scared. Well, there's a way to go.
Locked tight.
Why do I have to keep going down the creepy room? Okay, we got the wrong room. Oh well, boo-hoo. Actually, we should have been suspicious because we'd be like, why is the gas station snippet there if it's not the gas station? You know what I mean? Oh, man. We're gonna get jumped by the guy. Oh, man. I'm scared to go in the janitor's room. No, I don't want to go. I'm going to turn the volume down so that I can't hear anything to make me feel better. Okay, now I can't be scared because there's no scary music playing. Oh boy. Okay, if I don't turn the volume down, I realize another problem is that I can't tell if anything's chasing me either. Yeah, I hate this so much. This is the worst game ever. I ban horror from now on. Yeah, go look at the creepy mannequins. Me. Why are you looking at this guy? The mannequins are pointing things. Sap the Zorp out of grime.
A key? Was this always here? I must have missed it when I brought everything upstairs.
There's a key? I hate this room so much. Why is everything... Oh. Basement storage.
Hey, Forrest!
Peggy, give me some warning before yelling down the intercom.
Oh.
Sorry. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Oh.
Peggy, I've found a tape and a map down here.
A map of what?
Looks like it might be to somewhere in this storage area.
Weird. Well, maybe the tape will give us more information. Give it a play.
Okay. I'm scared. Oh. It's pointing down here. How do I crouch? It's like behind. Oh man. I hate everything about this game. It's getting like creepy now, like too creepy. Ugh. These moths are scary. You know what? I'm take this. There's something here in this box that looks like this. You can't leave?
Forrest, you should listen to that first tape you found.
Where do I listen to the tape? Oh, there's a tape here. Okay. Doesn't fit. Sound scary.
George Barrow, 1968. That's when this all began for me.
Okay.
Follow the maps. Find the tapes. I'll be waiting.
Wait, George Barrow? We all heard that he drowned after a night out drinking. Was it actually Clive? Has Clive really been the Whistling Man for that long?
He says I need to follow the maps and find the tapes. I guess that's what this map is about.
I think we need to see what else is hidden down here. Be careful, Forrest. Keep looking. Buzz the intercom when you found something.
Do we see anything, guys? Ugh, this whole place is like disgusting and gross and yucky, and Aries doesn't like it, and it's spooky. Found a pen. Pineapple pen. I found a pen. I found a pineapple pen. How is Peggy talking so? Oh, she's got a little speaker. We got any books? The Twilight Hour. Can I put it on the ground? He's gonna know someone went in here. Storm Riders Live. He likes it clearly here. He likes. Okay. Does anyone see anything? Oh. Okay, so. No! It's got scary music now! Stop giving Aries a heart attack game. Really see what's going on there. No! The music's getting weird! Guys, I'm scared. I don't like it. It's very scary. Oh! Ah! I don't have a gun. The game doesn't give me a gun. Oh. It's a fat maze. Oh! what's this? Okay.
This has to be important.
Oh. Oh, I guess I can't. What is this supposed to be? Oh, there's another DVD somewhere as well. On the shelf? Does anyone see a DVD anywhere? I'm so scared. I hate everything about this game. Okay, fine. We'll just see what the other thing is about before we... What is this?
It is the coroner's opinion that the subject likely feared for his life and was chased, resulting in a fall from a height into a body of water, where he hit his head, was knocked out, and drowned. Following that, he was moved.
Dr. Sullivan, we need to have a talk. Is that recorded? Shut it off.
Okay. That's nice. I still don't know what this picture is for, though. Like... I guess I can put this one on the ground there, but... What is this? Okay, well... I still don't know what that first picture was. Like, meme. Okay, I'm just gonna double check in case I missed the first one, if there's supposed to be a tape or something I get. Because I don't see where the first... It looks like they're pointing to a shelf for a recording to get all the pieces or something. And I don't... You get what I mean? It's like pointing to like a shelf with like a tape... Oh, here it is.
Additionally, there appears to be a post-mortem injury to the arm. It looks like it was trapped in a car door.
Oh boy. I can't even see here, like, what am I looking for? There's clearly a box with like a hole in it. There's like... You know what I mean? It's like a box with a hole in it. Or did I walk past it? I genuinely can't see for the life of me on this. Oh, here's one.
Small lacerations to arms, legs, and face, typically obtained by running through foliage. Severe blistering to the feet, as though the deceased had been running without...
Where is this cupboard that we're looking for? Oh, here it is. It's pointing here.
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m. Cause of death is asphyxiation from drowning. The degree of rigor mortis indicates that the subject has been deceased for 5 hours. That puts the time of death...
Oh boy. That's no good. Is that it? It's making spooky noises. Can I leave? Did I get everything? I'm crouching because I'm scared. Still more to do here before I leave? Okay. Well, clearly... Oh, there was another recording to play here. I think. But we got most of the recordings, I feel. I must have missed it. So we got 2 of those ones. We had one more picture, I think, of in front of the shelf. Man, this whole thing stinks like butts. Giant, big, fat buttocks. We already opened this one, right? Yeah.
Additionally, there appears to
Ugh. There was a picture here. I don't think we get this last one. Okay, well, I put the delivery note there. Why is it pointing to a recording here? I'll take that anyways. Oh, here it is. This is the last one.
If you're listening to this, then I'm probably dead.
What the?
What?
I'm a man who likes to stay informed. I've got subscriptions to newspapers all over the country.
Yeah?
A few weeks ago, I noticed headlines cropping up in those papers, one after the other. Each headline about a murder. Each murder, the death of someone I knew almost 20 years ago. And each one drawing closer to
Gallows Creek. Okay.
drawing closer to the anniversary. None of us are innocent, but I don't think we deserve killing. All I hope now is that I can save some folk from the worst. That I can. I don't know.
Clive is good?
Do something to make up for what I did back then, I guess. I didn't kill anyone, mind you. But that's past mattering.
Okay.
Now, there's more I could say. That I should say. But my employer made it clear that my family would pay a high price
Okay.
if I spoke out. So, hopefully I've said enough for you, listener, whoever the hell you are, to start
Oh.
the truth together.
Okay. Nice.
What the hell? Peggy is not gonna believe this.
I want this Humpty Dumpty. That might be important. Don't got enough hands though. And, what's more important, this document or the other one? Oh, this will be important later on. Okay, I think that's more important than Humpty Dumpty. Why would you make a maze of fat lockers? Oh, this whole thing is a giant butt. I don't like horror. I know this is low baby horror, but I don't care if it's baby horror. This is just as bad horror as it is with any other normal horror. Okay, there's a weird, chaotic, giant butt of a person on the loose. What do you mean there's still more to do here? There is nothing. Ugh, do I intercoms with this lady?
What have you found, Forrest?
It's an autopsy tape. Doesn't say for who, but I think it must be for George.
Poor George. He was so young.
He was so young.
Something's bugging me, Peggy.
What do you mean?
I swear I recognize the voice of the woman talking on the tape. I just can't
Is it
place
Peggy?
Seriously? Do you think you've met her before?
I don't know. I mean, I just got here recently. I don't know. Found another tape. It talks more about how George died.
What did it say?
Oh.
Sounds like he was running for his life. Sprinting through trees and bushes, getting cut up all over.
What would drive someone to do that?
I'm not sure yet. I found a tape that introduces a new detail to the story. Post-mortem injury.
Post-mortem injury.
Apparently, his arm got caught in a car door.
Mm-hmm.
A car door?
Yeah, after he died.
Yeah.
How do you suppose they can tell?
How can they tell? I'm a radio producer, not a coroner.
Maybe someone tried to hide his body.
In another tape, the coroner comes to the same conclusion as I did. George was running from something.
Yeah.
Maybe an animal?
Maybe, but then there's this next bit where the coroner thinks he was moved post-death.
Yeah.
Moved the body? How weird.
At the end of the tape, someone burst in and demanded the doctor, Dr. Sullivan, to stop recording.
Dr. Sullivan. Wait, Virginia Sullivan? She was her caller from earlier.
Well, then
Oh.
our caller was involved in a conspiracy around this boy's death. We need to call her back once we finish down here. It looks like she might know something about what's going on.
Can I leave now?
I found a written autopsy report.
What does it say?
According to that, it's just like you said at the start. George drowned after getting drunk. Said he liked to fight, too.
Yeah.
The drinking and drowning matches with what I heard, but...
There's also a note scrawled onto the report.
Yeah.
I'm sorry I made you do this, Virginia.
if it was on the autopsy report, then Virginia must
be the
on
coroner,
point.
yeah.
Wait, the caller from earlier, when we had to call the takeout restaurants, wasn't her name Virginia?
I think I found Clive's last recording.
Clive's gone.
I think Clive might be gone.
Gone?
I found a confession. Not for any killings, but for playing a part in covering up George's death. He left this behind in case he died. He hoped someone would find it.
Do you think the whistling man already got
Probably.
Possibly. We've had a lot of callers tonight, but maybe not every victim made it to the phone, you know? We don't know how many there really are.
Christ, Forrest, that's dark.
I know, but Clive said he had read about other murders in other towns, and that the murders were all folks who knew about the incident. And the killings were getting closer to Gallows Creek. He said he wanted to do something good for once.
The board in his office. He wasn't tracking people down to kill them. He was tracking them down to save them. Ugh, why didn't he just come out with all of this?
He's actually good.
He said his employer threatened his family if he spoke out about any of it.
His employer? The one who orchestrated the cover-up? Oh, Clive. I'm sorry for thinking you'd killed all those people.
Aww.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's got to be more down here. I need to find all the tapes.
You think so? How much did Clive hide down there? Well, if there are more tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
All right, then. Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
Oh man, there's more junk to find. Okay, let me just dump everything that's useful here. Anything that I'm gonna need for later, you can have it here. How do I dump it on the ground? Okay, I'll take that there.
Do you think you found everything, Forrest?
I think there's got to be more down
More
here.
tapes?
I need to find all the tapes.
You think so?
Ugh, okay. Do I have to pick up the tapes and take them with me?
Well,
I
if
just
there
leave
are
that
more
there for now.
tapes, then there must be more maps to follow, right?
That seems to be the case.
More
All right, then.
tapes?
Buzz the intercom when you find something and want to discuss it.
More tapes? Next to here. I hate everything about this game. Okay, there's more tapes, huh? One. Ugh. At least we know he's not the murderer, so I won't get jump scared now. Yeah, there's more tapes. Find all the tapes, Aries. Ah. No, there's the alarm. Ugh. Well, this is going to be important later, isn't it? Okay, well, I'll take that with me. Anything that's important, I'm going to dump at the front. You know what I mean? This looks all important. Like, everything here looks important, so I'm just going to... Anything that looks marginally important, I'm going to move it out. Can I steal the tapes?
Time of autopsy is 7 a.m.
Where is it? Me. Meow, 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 meow. Me. Me. Everybody's dead. Woohoo. Oh, is that a tape? Give me a tape. Found the other one.
Preliminary toxicology results shows no signs of inebriation. However, a high amount of
Cortisol was running.
indicating elevated levels of stress in the immediate
Ah, I think that was the last tape. Okay, we're done now. I'll just do a final check for some tippies. Oh, that tape really made it fun for us, didn't he? I think that should be all of them. I think I found the... Okay. I'm just gonna go check with her if that was the last one. That way I don't go looking for things that didn't exist. But I'm pretty sure that's everything. We good, girly? Is that the last tape?
What have you found, Forrest?
There's also a tape about a toxicology report. There were no signs of drinking.
Yeah,
he was
murdered.
What? But everyone said he went swimming drunk and drowned.
He was drowned.
It was in the newspaper and everything.
I know. The written report says he was drunk, but...
I don't understand. So the official report lied about how he died?
The report lied because someone wanted a closed case. Because they didn't want anyone to look into his death.
Oh.
Do you think you found everything?
I think so.
Forrest, what's going on here?
Someone wanted that boy's death
to seem like an accident.
And they hired Clive to make it look that way.
Come back upstairs when you're ready. We need to figure out our next step.
No! My stuff! I was gonna pick it up. Oh, I still have my...
God, you're back, Forrest. I've been running out of stuff to pad our airtime with.
Peggy, you work in radio.
Forrest, I'm stressed. I mean, really. How are we supposed to keep a show going with all this happening?
It's a job.
This is our job, Peggy.
No, we lost one guy. He died.
You're right.
It's okay.
So,
everybody else survived.
What's the plan now?
I think we should call Virginia back.
All right. I'll get her on the line.
You know what? I'm picking up all my junk from the floor first. No, I wanted to pick up all my alarm systems. Oh, boo. Okay. Fine, Peggy.
When you're ready, shut the music off.
Hello again, Gallows Creek. This is Forrest Nash. We're circling closer to the truth behind tonight's events. To this end, we're calling back one of our earlier callers, Virginia Sullivan.
Ah.
Fredman Plunker here. Who's this? Is it you? Goose.
It's Forrest.
Plunker, hey, it's the Radio Man.
And the
Forrest
Radio
Nash.
Man.
Radio Man? What's up?
Solving mysteries, saving lives. The
usual.
Right on.
Plunker, what are you doing at Virginia's house?
She asked if we could stay to keep an eye out for that whistling turd. So we're hanging out, bro.
Oh my gosh.
That's big of you, Plunker.
No, it's nothing.
What if Plunker was a killer? We've all been deceived.
Can I speak to Virginia?
Sure thing, Radio Man. I'll just go get her.
Who is this?
Hey, Virginia, it's Forrest. I'm glad you're still okay.
Oh.
Oh no!
Sorry, I'm still jumpy.
We need to talk.
Sorry to hear that, but listen, hey, we need to talk.
What about?
We're calling because we think you can
Yikes.
help us understand why this is happening tonight.
Me? What would I know?
Any guesses?
Well, can you think of any reason why you'd have been targeted?
No, I don't think so.
All right. When you were attacked earlier, you mentioned a name.
Yeah.
Clive.
I don't know what I said then. I was petrified, Forrest.
Clive's the janitor at our station.
Yeah.
And we know you spoke to him in the past.
Forrest, please. You don't know what you're doing. He'll come for me.
Virginia, it's okay. Clive won't be coming after you.
We think Clive's dead.
Dead? But isn't he? He's the whistling man, Forrest.
We thought so too. You have evidence.
We found evidence to the contrary.
But
it's true.
Yeah.
And we found your autopsy reports for George Barrow.
How? I saw him destroy
Oh
them.
no.
Well, he didn't. I don't know if he kept them or made copies or what, but we found them. And we know it's related to what's happening.
It's probably
tonight,
George
which is why we
Barrow's
called you.
dad.
Why did you write a false report?
All right. One day, I came into work to find a boy on my slab.
Uh-oh.
And as I finished the autopsy, this man Clive. He just burst in, and he started making demands to give over the reports, to falsify what I found. Of course I said no.
She folded easily. No, I agree, Harold.
Well, when someone wants to make you do something, they can use the carrot or the
Understandably, she was in a dangerous
For
situation.
Me, he used both. You see, my sister is sick. She has a chronic condition that's never going away. It's expensive to treat, and it was getting to where I couldn't afford it. And Clive promised me that his employer would pay for my sister's treatment if I did what he said, and that if I ever spoke about this, he'd beat me to within an inch of
Whoa,
I
Clive!
don't know why he had me do it, but my sister needed me.
Okay.
You have to understand. She needed me.
We understand.
Okay, it's okay.
Thank you, Virginia.
Oh, so if Virginia died, we wouldn't be able to get the ending.
To end.
This will help end it, Virginia. Thank you.
Stay safe, Virginia.
Oh, we might not get the ending then because we
Virginia's
had one guy
tied up in
die.
all of this.
Clive threatened her to keep quiet about George's death. But for who? Why cover up these details?
Oh, because we had the gas station
We could
guy
try Sandra.
What
die.
would Sandra know?
I don't know, but we have to start somewhere. Anyway, just be careful when you're talking to her. Don't push too hard. We don't want her to hang up.
I'll be careful.
All right, calling her now. Hopefully she's at her jazz studio.
we had one guy die, so we're not gonna know all the way.
Aha! Forrest, you're through.
Hello, this is Sandra at Jazz Pizzazz Jazz Studio. Who is this?
Hello again, Sandra! It's Forrest
Okay, I have to
Nash
be
of
very soft on this
189.16, The Stream. And you're live on air.
Oh, I always thought folks called into a radio show, not the other way around.
Oh boy.
Jazzy, what can I do for you?
Well, we're trying to understand what's behind the attacks tonight. We had a few questions.
Why, Forrest, of course. Heck, after the way you saved my life, I'd say yes to just about anything you asked.
Ah. Okay. Ooh, do we just go straight for... That sounds nice.
Really? Well, that sounds nice. I might just call you back tomorrow then, too.
Oh, you got my number. But what about tonight? Is there anything you want to talk about right now?
If you finish, you watch
Remember why we
YouTube and see what
called
happens to all the
Forrest.
characters depending on if they're alive or not.
Of
Oh, that would be
course.
nice to
Do
see.
you know why the Whistling Man might have targeted you?
Ha! As far as I could tell, he was just a knife-wielding psycho with superhuman cardio. He'd have chased after anybody.
Right. Well, we think he might be chasing specific people. People who know about the death of a boy named George.
Ooh.
Oh, I don't know anything about that. Sorry.
Are you keeping secrets?
Have you had to keep quiet about anything? Any secrets you've had to keep?
What would I have to keep quiet about?
I don't know. I mean, could be that you've seen something or heard something.
I never saw anything. And even if I did, what would that matter? And it was years ago.
You okay?
Sandra, are you okay?
It was years ago.
We know.
We know, Sandra.
You do? You know about?
Yes. Of course.
This studio is my life. After I put in the river, I couldn't lose my
Oh no.
Do you understand?
Oh. Sure.
Sure. I understand.
When the rent just kept going up, he said he'd stop if I just needed to keep quiet. And everything would be okay.
Huge. Of course. Who was he?
Sandra, who was he?
He said if I told everyone I found the kid in the reservoir instead of the river,
The reservoir instead of the river?
I'm sorry. I can't do
And she's gone. I don't think that could have gone any better. You truly did great, Forrest.
Oh.
Well, folks, if anyone out there has any thoughts on what's going on
Did I pick the wrong dialogue option?
Please call in.
That's good timing. We've got a call waiting just this second.
Welcome to 189.16 The Scream with me, your host, Forrest Nash.
Hi, Forrest. I know this is really out
You
of
did your
the
best?
blue
Okay.
with everything happening tonight. But I wondered if you could send this special...
Oh my god,
birthday
Ponty's
message
Pizza.
to
I'm gonna
my-
slap you. Now, really?
You want to do that now? Really?
Why? Of
No, I
course
can't take you
now.
Ponty Pizza. Just
It's his
go.
birthday. I won't have a chance to do it again until next year.
May as well, Forrest.
Fine.
Oh my
What's his
gosh,
name?
Ponty Pizza.
Thank you, Forrest. He's my
Oh
Uncle
my
Roy.
gosh.
His first name's Peter, but he never liked his name. But since he always had salt and pepper hair, even as a kid...
I swear, if you do a Ponty's Pizza, I'm going to go, like, turn you off.
Thanks for the history lesson. Is there anything besides happy birthday you would like to say to Mr. Pepper? Oh my god damn it!
Yes! Tell him he can get the best birthday
Oh my
deals
gosh,
and
I-
packages here at Ponty's
Ah!
Pizza, starting at just...
You son of a bitch! Stop calling us! God damn it, Peggy. This is your fault.
My fault?
I said I didn't want to do it.
Don't blame me because Brian Ponty can't control himself.
Ah.
Don't worry. We've already got another call.
So everybody we helped can give us a
Just
story.
Pick it up, okay?
This is 189.16 The Scream. I'm Forrest Nash. You're on the air, caller.
So we had one death.
Caller. Ponty.
Ponty's Pizza, always
I
delivers.
swear.
Come rain,
I
or
swear.
shine.
I swear. Maybe Ponty's the killer. That'd be pretty funny, actually, Phantom. Oh my gosh.
Forrest? Forrest? Are you okay?
Angry breathing sounds. I would be angry too.
Forrest?
I hope the whistling man gets in with his own pizza slicer.
Jesus, Forrest?
Sorry.
I kind of, like, Ponty Pizza just need to pick a bit of
It's okay.
time.
It's been a high-stress night. Don't worry about him anymore, okay? Not for tonight, anyway. I think he's spent for now. We've got another call, whenever you're ready.
No. Okay.
Folks, don't spend your money at Ponty's Pizza. That's all I'm going to say about that. Moving along, I'd like to welcome another caller to 189.16 The Scream with me, Forrest Nash. Who, may I say, is calling?
Well, hello again, Forrest.
Don. Don? We played your song, Long Ride Home. Did you hear it? Can you tell us?
Never mind that now. Forrest, I'm calling because I need your help.
Oh. Are you in danger?
Are you in danger?
I sure am.
Do you mean
Yes, he's after me now.
you?
I think so. He must have heard me on the radio helping you.
Helping?
Helping? You didn't exactly help.
Maybe I've been helping more than you know. I was out following a lead, trying to work out who would be next, after Chuck.
And what happened?
And I started to feel like I was being followed. I came back to my apartment building, but this newfangled security system has me locked out. I need you to help me get inside.
Use a key?
Don't you have a key to get in?
Only for the apartment door. The front gate requires an entry code. The future is electronic.
I saw the codes at the bottom. I know where it is.
I need that code to get inside.
Which apartment block do you live in? Maybe one of our listeners lives there too.
It's the new Woodside apartment building between the town hall and the trailer park. But I doubt any of your listeners live there. I don't have many neighbors.
Sounds like a prime piece of real estate.
Sound really carries at night. Shit.
Neighbor's dog?
Is that a neighbor's dog?
Yes, it is. Boy, I wish he'd muzzle that thing and... Oh. And now he's blasting David Scopo out of his window. So I can't get any...
Okay.
The whistling man. He's coming down the street. I don't think he's seen me yet. Forrest, please. I need your help. I need the code for that security system, or I'm gonna die.
I have it here, by the way. Like, unintentionally. Use the 6-digit code system. Simply enter the code in the keypad and filter a peace of mind. The Starlink Security System 4000 has a range of features. The default codes for these features are listed below. Please change these codes immediately. Entry code. I think it's this. I'm so glad I picked it up. Okay. I think there was another file downstairs I have to get. Can I pick it up? Oh, okay. Security system's name?
What's the name of the security system? Starling 4000. User manual. Ah, these codes should come in handy.
There's a sticker on the box. It says...
I love how we had the things in advance. As follower, you're not the first one to say that. We'll try.
We'll see what we can do.
Thank you, Forrest.
Yeah, of course. Don't worry, Dawn.
Thank you, Forrest. I knew I could count on you. I'll sit out of sight. Call me back soon.
Okay.
All right, folks. Here's a little tune for you all to enjoy.
I'm pretty sure.
I try to break Dawn into her apartment.
Okay, we're just playing the previous song. I'm pretty sure there was another file downstairs. I needed it. What do you mean before I...
You were pretty quiet there, Peggy.
Forrest, was it just me, or was there something...
Yeah, it wasn't just you. Something was weird about that.
Yeah, well, tell you what. We have a Starling 4000 or whatever here at KFAM. Clive bought one for the station. Maybe we can find something to help. Well, I'm not sure who, but to help someone.
Yeah, I already have the you know, I glitched up the instructions with me, but I wanted...
Okay, so she's locked out of the Woodside Apartments, and somewhere, Clive probably has the papers for the Starling 4000. I'm not getting in there tonight.
Okay, well, there was another document downstairs about the security system, so I want to grab both of them and just double check that I've got both documents. But I love how I teleported up with the right document in my hand. Like, that is called funny luck. I still have to go down for the other one, but like, whatever, you know. Ugh, I hate the stupid audio in this place. Yum, 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 yum. I think Phantom has a funny meme where it's like, Ares is compared to Anya.
It's Fonte's Pizza. The
No
best
more
and
pizza.
only pizza place in town.
Form.
Come on down
Charlie
and
must have
get
left
yourself
this
a
by
cracking deal on our 2
The
for 1.
system's not even installed at Woodside.
Wait, it's not even installed at Woodside? I think these are the two that we needed. I'm leaving this place. I hate going through that back door. The music gets worse. Okay, I think these are the 2 things we need. No pizza. No pizza! I refuse. If anyone does punchy, pizza. But yes, Ares does look familiar, I guess. It's the black and the pink, I reckon. It's that color scheme. Black and pink, black and pink. Okay, let's have a look. Starling Security. Atkins. Internal code only. Delivery method van. Hospital. Christine's gas and repair. Second of September. So it wasn't even installed. What is that supposed to mean? Okay. Well, what's the other one? Please change these codes immediately to prevent unwanted entry. Alarm, test deactivation code. Why is she asking for it? She's the killer, I reckon. And she's trying to ask for the security system to get into his house to kill him. That's what's probably happening. I'm gonna stick this up here. Do I want to set the alarm off? Is that what I actually want to do? Okay, hang tight. I'm gonna go pick up some more water, and you guys can all have some fan theories with me on what's going on. Okay, I have a theory. Either A, she could be the killer, and she wants to go into the apartment to knock out the last guy on the radio, and she doesn't know the apartment in. If it's her apartment, then how do you not know the code in? That's so weird. Okay, I'll be back, okay? Rock blessing? Okay, get a rock blessing. Your rock blessing for today is the Yellow Adventurine, which is all about power and healing. And life force. Going into next week, all the best with the Solar Plexus Chakra, also known as the Manipura Chakra, a yellow rock. All the best. I don't know, powder, what do you want to do next week in healing? Do I have everything? Ugh, can I save the game? In case we stuff it up. Oh, but it's not installed. Why would she ask for it if there's no installation? The rock can heal you? Something's wrong.
Welcome back, Forrest. Find anything?
The Starling 4000 security manual. It's got a bunch of codes.
Good. And did you find anything else?
I saw a list of everyone else who bought the Starling 4000. Know who was on there?
Oh my god. Roller Ricky! Do you think we should give him a call? Is that crazy? I don't know what you'd say, but...
Wait, why should I call Roller Ricky? Wait, chat, I'm confused. Do we need to call Roller Ricky? No, we don't want to call Roller Ricky. I'm confused. Why would you want to call Roller Ricky? He's fine. It was Woodside Apartments, right? He might have some... Sure.
That might be a good idea.
Okay, one moment. I got the number here. Patching you through.
Okay, we'll just ask him, I guess.
Shit.
He probably can't hear it over the music. Forrest, I don't know about this. This is super weird.
Just put me through to Don. I'll take care of this one way or another.
Okay, if you say so. When you're ready, shut the music off. Line 1, whenever you're ready.
I don't know what I'm doing. I think I'm gonna fumble this because I'm confused.
Don, are you there? This is Forrest Nash from 189.16, The Scream.
Oh, thank God you're back. I've been so afraid. What's the code to the gate?
I'm so confused. I think she might be the villain. Okay, wait. I'm kind of confused. But the bad guy was a he. Does that make sense? He was the one who got us to be quiet. But Roller Ricky said he regrets things in the past and he drank himself silly. Was Roller Ricky the one who did it? And she's killing everybody out of revenge? Okay, hang tight. Now, how does she know? Is that what we think? Do we think that she's actually the villain? And Roller Ricky's the villain? Maintenance calls security. Alarm test. Alarm test. I reckon we set off the security. I don't know. I've got a bad feeling that she's actually the murderer. I think we save him by setting off the alarm test activation. Okay, chat, can we take a vote? Who here thinks she's the bad guy and we should set off the alarm code? Because her story doesn't add up. She's like, oh, I need to go to... I'm in Woodside Apartments. Is she one of the 4 on the board? Her name's Dawn. No, she's not one of the 4 on the board. Kim, Rebecca, Ant, and Chuck. No, she's not on there. He used to be a bad guy. I don't think she's good. She said she was from Woodside Apartments. But Woodside Apartments hasn't installed their alarm already. I think she's bad. I think we should send the alarms off. Give them everything. I've got a bad feeling about this, but she isn't from the Woodside. Does that make sense? She's not. She said she was from Woodside Apartments, but it never was installed. I'm gonna go give the alarm test code. I might regret this. You know what? I'll save beforehand in case I make the wrong call. I can save scum after. But I'm gonna give her the alarm test code. You know what? Because something didn't make sense with this story. She says that... Wait, I'm thinking. She says, I'm trying to help them. But if you're trying to help them, why would you lie to me about your apartment? And there's a train. There was a train. Oh my gosh, I can look at the map. So she's definitely at Roller Ricky's. There was a train near his house. At the train station. Why are you trying to get to Roller... Okay. So where is 6 Romeo Street? 42 Carpenter Avenue. You're nowhere near. Carpenter Avenue's here. You're nowhere near Carpenter Avenue Woodside. Honey, I think you're going to go down. I'm going to give you the alarm code. Have fun. Oh my god, we're going to set it off. I could be wrong, but...
The code is 191519.
Thank you, Forrest.
Son of a bitch. Ah!
Is she?
Yeah, stay out! Nobody disrespects the sanctity of the ring. Don't ever come back here again. I'm calling the cops.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break into the ring.
She? Forrest, man, you got no idea. That was him. That was the Whistling Man. The alarm gave me just enough time to get my rifle. I don't like hurting folk, but I can't let anything happen to Max. He's my best friend, you know?
That was a guy?
Listen, man, I'm heading back inside. Gonna barricade that window. My man, thank you. You and Peggy can skate for free whenever you want.
Oh my
forever.
god, we just saved
That's
him.
a done deal.
Thanks, Ricky.
Oh my
Can't
gosh.
wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Oh my
Okay,
gosh.
Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process.
Oh my
what
god, we did it!
just happened.
We lost a guy, but we saved a guy. Okay, it's alright. One guy dying, you know, it kind of stinks to be dead, but like, you know, the newspaper clippings, Clive had to do a better job. I'm a bit smooth-brained. Oh my goodness. I guess we can play the Whistling Man's favorite song.
So, the Whistling Man is a woman?
I can't believe it.
I know. I can't believe it.
She called up. You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah. Pretty
Yeah,
normal.
She seemed pretty normal.
Why do you think she requested that song?
To get me outside?
Maybe, but how? She didn't know the song was outside to start with.
That's right. She never actually attacked me out there.
So? What now?
I guess I should make an announcement. We do have new info.
Okay, kill the music and you can make the announcement. Okay, you're live in 3.
Oh
2,
my gosh, oh my
Hey folks,
gosh.
This is Forrest Nash here. I hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it.
What?
Here's our take. We now believe the killer is
Is
actually
actually
a
a
woman.
woman.
One who might manipulate you into letting her in before she attacks you.
Yeah.
I'm sad to say, but it's time to trust no one. The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
Yeah. Could be a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer, please call in. You folks have my new number, right? It's 911. Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Oh my gosh! I'm so sad the gas station man died.
Okay, folks, time
Because
to
now
take
we
a
won't get
call.
his side of the story because he blew up.
You're through to Forrest Nash on 189.16, The Scream.
The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Murphy?
Damn straight.
What's going on, Murphy? You in danger again?
Nah, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home. And since you asked folks to call in if they could help out, well, I'm going.
Okay, Murphy, tell
I
me.
don't know if I can say as much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to
Fernando.
if I didn't try to help, you know?
Okay. You're a good father.
You're a good father, Murphy.
Absolutely. Fernando's a lucky kid.
Oh, thanks. So, what do you want to know?
Well, what can you
yeah,
tell
what can you
us?
tell us?
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay. What about the killer herself?
Herself? Man, I didn't get my ass kicked by a lady. The man I went toe to toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
I know, but
Unless it's two people operating, like the Scream.
under that mask.
Let's just move on. Do you know anything about the history of the Whistling Man?
No, sir. Tonight's the first time I ever heard of him.
What?
I moved here 3 years ago, man.
3 years ago. No worries.
Hey, man, no worries. Just thank you for trying.
Right. Sorry I couldn't help you all more, man. Now, if you'd have asked me about gators.
Forrest, we have a call coming in.
Sorry, Murphy. I think that's all we've got time
Murphy
for
was
right
useless. He could have died.
All right. I'll catch y'all with the gator talk later.
We really need the guy in the petrol station.
Well,
I'm
folks,
so annoyed he
that was a
died.
bust. But perhaps our next caller has more they can tell us. Let's find out.
We really needed that last guy.
This is Forrest Nash, and you're listening.
Please help me. My name is Casey Moore. I'm at 25 Nancy Drive. My best friend's been stabbed. He's bleeding everywhere. I don't know what to do. Please help me.
Okay, what happened?
Somebody's been stabbed? Can you tell me what happened?
We'd been out at the reservoir. We were heading back to his place when we heard this whistling all of a sudden. He just started freaking out. He screamed at me, told me to hide. I'd never seen him like that, and I just panicked and ran.
Hid in a bush. Okay.
Oh no. Forrest.
Then what happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed him.
Was it a woman?
Casey, was he talking to a woman?
I don't know. They had a mask and wore all black. That's all I know. Please, we need help here.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person go?
They left. They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were gone, then dragged him into the garage and called 911.
Wait, why didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know.
Yeah, that makes no sense.
I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you can.
What is your friend's? No! The ambulance was blown up at the gas station because we were trying to save him. No! He's gonna die now. That's a double death now because we didn't save the gas station.
What's your friend's name, Casey?
It's Jason Parker.
Can you tell us where Jason was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg.
We'll be right back. Peggy, patch us through to the hospital.
On it. Phoning St. Gabriel's now. Switch to line 2.
Hello, St. Gabriel's Hospital. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg.
Oh, great.
He's bleeding heavily.
Oh, God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is... well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something or he's going to die.
Forrest, Listen, you're going to have to get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
We don't have any way to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen. We need to
oh, gosh.
That means stopping the blood first, and then finding someone to stabilize him. To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
No.
Me neither.
Damn it. I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you.
Great!
You think you can handle that?
Guys, can we all listen closely? You gotta help me out.
Hit me. I'm sure we can handle it.
Okay, let's go.
Okay, from the top. If he's bleeding out, then you need to get him comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure. Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right? If the object he was stabbed with is still in him, don't
take it out.
Out.
I know that, yep.
It's stopping the worst of the bleeding right now. If anything, you should secure it so it stays where it is.
I wouldn't have thought of that. It makes sense, though. God, that was a lot of info. But
okay,
I think
it's
we can
okay.
handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Okay. Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc. What else do we need to know?
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it. Just apply another on top of it. If it's safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him warm. Get him to rest and reassure him. We need the patient to stay calm.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs.
You know what's great?
Keep him warm.
I have first aid training, so this is kind of making sense.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now.
Okay.
Try to stop the bleeding. Find someone to get him stabilized and get him here as quick as you can. Good luck.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Okay, guys, let's go.
Hello? Hello? Forrest, are you there?
I was Jason.
I'm here. How is Jason doing?
Badly. He's still bleeding.
Okay, PER, pressure, elevate, rest. That is what we taught.
I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
That's good, Casey. The nurse said to do that.
What about the knife in his
Leave
leg?
it.
It's gotta be hell. Should I
No.
pull it out?
Don't touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will get worse if you pull it out.
Are you sure? I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team
Yep.
here. We're all going to get Jason
Okay,
through
let's
this.
keep going.
Casey, is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Let me think about this. I think you leave the knife alone and you just keep having pressure on his stomach. Does that make sense? Like, you can secure the knife, but you think you'd secure his knife? You can secure the knife, but if she goes to secure the knife, then I'm scared that she's gonna take away from his stomach. You get what I mean? I actually don't think you need a, like, yeah, you can secure the knife, but, like, you're gonna take away it from his bleeding that he's on his stomach. This is a weird one because it's actually got 2 solutions to it. In actual, like, first aid, I think you would actually keep the pressure on his stomach while it's bleeding, because if she lets go of his stomach and he bleeds out of his stomach more, stabbed and the knife is in, do not remove it, stabilize it. So we need to secure the knife? Is that what everybody wants to go with? Leave it alone? That's what I'm thinking. That's why I'm confused, because, like, she needs to put pressure on his tummy and just make sure the bleeding slows on his tummy. Like, okay, if this was actual first aid, I believe that it's his stomach, because if you go to secure the knife, he's gonna bleed out of his stomach. But I think the game is also, yeah, stable. What it mean? Yeah, it depends on how you read this. I do think if you secure the knife, that's fine. Okay, this is like a bit typography stuff. Like, I think they want to secure the knife. I'm kind of feel like we just leave the knife alone and just concentrate on his bleeding on his tummy. No, she said you can stabilize the knife. She did actually mention that, but the question is, do we... You can secure it. I think she did say you can secure it, but, like, I would just leave the knife alone. Like, she did... Okay, I'm gonna stabilize the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Use the cleaning rags? Yeah, okay. Cleaning rag? I missed what she said about everything and where everything was. She's... Detective AD, no! We're trying to save a lady! She said where it was, and she's got a jacket she's wearing. I think the cleaning rags make it easier, no? I don't know. Don't use cleaning rags. How about you? I'm dying. Cleaning rags Oh wait, they might have chemicals on them. That'd be bad, eh? No, laundry's gonna be bad though. It's gonna be all wet and gross. That's what I thought. It'd be sanitary for cleaning rags. It's like cleaner than laundry. I think cleaning rags are better. I mean, wrong. We just give it a shot. If she says no, then like, ugh. Oh, I think it's gonna be, you can't tie a knife to a jacket. I think cleaning rags is just gonna be the better way to do it. But I'm going good, Lance. I don't know why it's flagging that as auto-modded. That's really weird. Let me just allow that. I'm good, I'm stressed.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Okay.
Casey, I'm gonna have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if something happens?
We'll still be here. Just shout if you need anything and we'll be there. I promise.
Okay.
Oh yeah, we put pressure on the cleaning rags because it slowed.
Okay.
Millie? I don't think so. What do you want, Peggy?
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
You're right. She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with training who can stabilize him. He's got to get to the hospital somehow.
Any suggestions?
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
Me and Karen.
You skipped it, didn't you? Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy Drive, right?
Yeah? Why?
They put up a bunch of cheap houses around there about 10 years ago. So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think any of them could help Casey and Jason?
Probably, but I don't know who lives there. And since I missed the training day, I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
I don't know everybody's numbers. I've only ever called Karen. Everybody's personnel info is probably in Reggie's office.
Got it. I'll look through their files in Reggie's office. It's a life or death situation. I'm sure they won't mind.
Right. But there are a couple of problems with that.
Go on.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great.
Oh my gosh.
Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue. Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away. Right. There is something else.
What?
I'm not gonna like this, am I?
Have you ever heard, the future is floppy?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking about?
I'm talking about floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these futuristic things that have information on them. You put them in a computer and they do something.
Oh, great.
Peggy, I know what
so I get a floppy disk to stick it on a computer.
Anyway,
Got it.
Reggie decided that the future is floppy and started phasing out our physical records and replacing them with these floppy disks.
No!
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
Oh my god, she's
That's good to know. Since we haven't heard anything from Casey, I'm guessing Jason's okay for now. I'll check out Reggie's office and see what I can find.
You'll need a key for that. I'll just slide it under my door now.
Stop sliding random doors
just have to look around.
to me. Oh my gosh.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Okay, lady. Oh my god. We have one death, that's okay.
That's not opening.
La 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 la. Dawn, huh? Dawn is the murderer. You're the murderer, Dawn. Stop being so useless, Peggy. Now that the whole office is open, we're gonna get killed at the end. I don't want to die. I'm too young. We only had one guy die.
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
Okay, you got a sticky note for me? Okay. 4-digit code. Yes, what's this? Reynolds Scott. Reynolds Scott is the only one who did the first aid course. Okay, 4-digit code, 4-digit code. I don't know where it is! Oh.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I can't figure out how to get into this stupid safe.
No worries. We still have a little time. Reggie writes almost everything down somewhere. I'd recommend you start reading.
I'll have a look around. You're probably right. I'll let you know when I find something, or don't.
He likes the chapulas. Okay, he writes everything down, huh? Clive, stop stealing my notes. Ooh, floppy disk. Let's pop this open.
Could this be it?
Okay. Pizza delivery killer who kills with a pizza cutter. Free slice on me. Terrifyingly, there is never any pizza. What happens to the original delivery guy? Maybe you write him in a final girl's boyfriend. Protagonist is college student Megan, surname to follow. She's smart, beautiful, resourceful, and lactose tolerant. Avalanche divide between her and the pizza killer. Takes place in 1110. Very important date for the town. Great Goose Gathering. Event large number of geese appear suddenly and save from... Is she writing a plot? Oh my god. Like Acts 3, but even scarier. Oh. Okay, how do I leave? So it's something to do with the axe. Is there a book magazine called Axe here? Why would you say Die Alone is such a good book to read? UFO. Can I pick this up? The future is now. Ugh. This will take me a while, isn't it? I know there's a sticky note here. This looks important. So he's writing a stupid novel. Is there like any tips in this novel? He seems like... What's the word? Like... He puts everything on floppy disks. Alien sightings, UFO park. Man, the day we used to have VHSs.
Peggy, I still have no idea how to open this safe.
Okay. So let's change our thinking. What if we... Hello? Is anybody there? Please pick up.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
Oh gosh.
God, it sounds like he's going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay? For Jason.
Okay, he needs to lie down with his legs up.
What to do about shock?
Elevate Jason's legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs. We need to get the blood
yes,
flowing
I
to his
remember.
vital
It's
organs.
PR, pressure elevate, rest.
Jason, stay with me. I'm just gonna move you. This might hurt. Okay. I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah. I still have some laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second. Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Don't remove the bandage.
Apply additional bandages.
Apply another one on top.
At least it's first aid. I feel at least this is an arena I know about. 6 hours, good stream. No worries, creeping. Sorry, it's so stressful as well.
I'll fix his bandage and get him warm. Hold on, please. Sorry. I'm done. You're gonna be okay, Jason.
Very important date. Oh, the date for Ponzi's Pizza! 11:07. I got it. Oh my god, why would you... I hate this man. Okay, fine. What does this say? Hedges John? Lawson Karen? We know Karen didn't do it. Albright Abira? Oh man. Ooh, Peggy. We might go snoop what's on that. Where does he live again? I already kind of remember where he lives. Oh, I've got a file too. Okay, let's go stick everybody else in here.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay, okay? Nice.
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, Sam. I can't lose him. Come on, Karen. Pick up. Hello? Who is this? Oh, what time is it? Karen, it's Peggy. Something terrible has happened.
I remember he's engaged with first aid trainer.
Peggy. Oh. Did Reggie find out about our drinking sessions? What? No. Somebody's been stabbed. He's at 25 Nancy Drive. There's no ambulances and... Whoa, Peggy. You know I missed first aid training. I have no idea what to do. Please, Karen, you always know what to do. You're the best we were able to come up with. I really don't know about this. Karen... Okay, I'll do what I can.
Wait, why is it going straight to Nancy? We're trying to go do the thing here.
Yes, thank you, Karen. I really owe you one. You're looking for Jason and Casey. Thanks. I'll head over there now. We'll talk soon.
Bradley.
Good luck.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started...
When I started here, Brad Station, we were busy crazy. Only 3 take-up places in a darkest region under his. What the? This is useless. Okay. Ah, okay. Barbara got another cat recently. Must have at least now. There's nothing here that helps. Except for that guy with old military equipment. Barbara was useless. I think actually the first guy was the most useful. Carter Bradley. He was a military guy. Oh no, it was this guy. Oh. Get out. So if we go here. This is the military guy, right? Oh no, that's the Ponzi's Pizza. No, that's that useless one. I think it was John. He was the one who was good. Okay. And then Peggy. Karen. Karen didn't do anything though. These discs really stink. There hasn't been anything really good in here. I want to see what he says on me. No one did the first aid training. That's what happened. Oh. Fair with Karen. Okay. Cool. So everyone here stinks. The only one with actual credit is Sir Barbara. Sir Reynolds Scott has it. Yeah. This is useless. It doesn't tell me anything about first aid. Okay, you stink. This is the stinky pile. I'm pretty sure it's that only one guy. No one did their first aid, which I find absolutely hilarious. Ah, okay. Brad and Barbara ended up missing most of our first aid training session. Brad and Barbara. So Brad and Barbara both stink. They didn't even do it. Okay, well, Brad and Barbara, they missed out most of the first aid station. So the only guy who actually could do it is the guy who was a military officer. Really, at the end of the day. John Hedge? I think it's him. John Hedge. It's gonna be John Hedge. Okay, John... I think that's good. John Hedge is a war medic. He might be out of date, but bro's dealt with stab wounds. He's probably fine. Okay? John Hedge, guys. John Hedge, John Hedge, John Hedge. Okay.
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason? Someone is coming. You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just hold on. Come on. Hello? Jason, Casey?
Wait, why did I go straight to Karen?
Are you there? Can you let me know?
What about...
Oh boy. He's definitely been...
How come we couldn't send John Hedge?
I'm gonna need you here, Casey. It's gonna be all hands for this one.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone. God, I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on. We're sending our best wishes
What about
to
John
Jason.
Hedge?
Well, after all that
Did
excitement...
my game glitch?
I think we could use some music.
Come back upstairs when you're ready.
Oh, well, she's dead now, too. What? Why didn't you let me send the guy? John Hedge. I don't know if the game was intended to do that way, but I thought it would let me pick. It just kind of skipped it and sent Karen. Not John Hedge. I have the floppy disk. Well, if he dies, it wasn't my fault. I had the information. Yeah, I clicked I'm lost. I thought she was gonna give me a hint. You know how she gives you hints sometimes? I thought she was gonna give me a hint.
Dead air is a crime, Forrest.
Oh, is that what it was? Ah, Oh, see that? Okay, I thought she was gonna give me a hint, and she was gonna be like, "Oh, can I re-say that? Cause I found it. I know which guy it is to call." Where is this save? Is this it?
Forrest, put some music.
I refuse. Oh. Is it already finished? Okay. Can I do it here? Is this? No, it's what says go. I did. It was dumb. I already knew that it was the guy. Okay, I think it's okay. Can I have my defense? I knew it was John, right? And then my counter to it was that, you know how when you say I'm lost, she gives you a hint? I thought that she would give a hint. That's called, in my eyes, bad game design. Because sometimes, like, you know how there's a I'm lost option? And she goes, have you considered looking at the floppy disks or the sticky notes around? And then she'll go back to the loop. The fact that she straight away was just like, what's the word? Oh yeah, send somebody. I was like, I opened the safe, I figured it out, right? And then I was just like, yeah, I didn't know that it gave hints. Normally it loops back though, and it actually says like, are you sure this is what you want to do? And if the tabs said, do you want to call Karen, I would have said no. So I actually think I actually found the solution. I would have called John. Oh, we already... Okay, we'll just have to speed run this, though.
The code is...
We just have to quickly go through this. Yeah.
Thank you, Forrest.
We might have to do a bit of speed running. But I think that was bad game design. I would have made it so that it would have said, do you want to call Karen? Call Karen. And that would have made it more clear. But I actually think that's bad game design. I feel like... Because the way it's been designed is you can keep asking hints. Alright?
Is she?
I was like, nah. But yeah, well, I will go start clicking random things then if it's as soon as it's that. You just pick certain answers then. Okay, we'll just skip this guy, he's fine. But we actually did open the safe and I thought it was like, who should you call? The fact that she called Karen, I was like, why would you call Karen? That makes zero sense.
Thank God.
Hello? Is someone there?
Ricky, get back inside and turn on the radio. Whoever that was, she was trying to break
Yeah,
into
okay,
the
we'll
ring.
just quickly skip this. Blah, 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 blah.
Man, you got no idea. That was him.
Oh no, it was the alarm on stream. Yeah, it was it. We're just gonna have to quickly speed through this bit, and then we'll just go down to the office and go, yeah. Right, because we already did this bit, but it's... I opened the safe. I just didn't know she was gonna send the lady. Wanna send Johnness.
Whenever you want, forever. That's
blah, 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 blah.
Thanks, Ricky. Can't wait.
You got it. Talk to you soon.
Okay, well, dump all this over
Okay,
here.
Gallows Creek. Here's some music while we process what just happened.
Okay, cool. We'll just speed run this. I'll play the music.
So, the whistling man.
I reckon this
is a
song, though,
woman?
will have some sort of notice for it. The bar finds. Which is here. The barn finds. That's the song he wanted. Yeah, okay, we'll just go with that. But yes, Joker, how you going today as well?
You spoke to her multiple times.
Yeah, she seemed pretty
Yeah,
normal.
She seemed
I wonder what happens though. Yeah, I've got a sneaky suspicion there's a chase scene at the end, right?
to get me outside.
Like 100%.
But how?
There's a chase
She didn't
scene
know the
at the
song was
end,
outside
and
to
I reckon I
start
have to
with.
run through this
That's
stupid
right. place. She never actually attacked
or
me
that
up
door
there.
where that original
So?
guy died.
What now?
I guess I should make
Right?
an announcement. We do have new info.
So suspicious.
Okay, you're live in
So
3,
suspicious.
2.
Hey folks, this is Forrest Nash here.
Blah, blah,
I
blah.
hope you're all safely locked inside. For those of you listening to that last call, you might be wondering what to make of it all.
Very
Here's our
spooky.
take.
Spooky.
We now believe the killer
Is a
is
woman.
actually a woman. One who might manipulate you into letting her in.
Oh wait, there's
before
more
she
discs
attacks
here.
you.
Zombie Storm Jealous. I can't pick these up. Okay.
I'm sad to say, but it's time.
Is this
to
like a...
trust
Can we
no
throw
one.
things across the thing?
The killer was calling themselves Dawn.
It could be it's a fake name.
This could be a fake name. If anyone needs help or you have info on the killer,
Can I right-click?
please call in.
Did it work?
You folks have my new number, right? It's 911.
My new number.
Hopefully, our next caller can help shed some light on our killer.
Okay, we just quickly save over the slots.
Hey, we had a call come in.
Okay, folks, time to take a call.
Yeah.
You're through to Forrest Nash on
Nash,
189.16.
Nash.
The Scream.
The Scream.
Hey, man.
Murphy?
Damn straight.
No.
What's going on, Murphy? You
We can just skip
engaged her
this guy.
Oh, man. I've just been listening to the show here at home.
No, we have to repeat a bit. That's okay. We know that he's got nothing useful.
Well, I'm calling.
I'm gonna play some ads in the
I don't know if I can say as
meanwhile.
much as other folks have, but I figure I wouldn't be a good role model to Fernando.
The world famous.
I didn't try to help, you know?
Oh, there's another one in there. Appreciated. What have you got?
Sounds good. What have you got?
What do you want to know?
Well, what can you tell us?
Yeah.
I don't know, really.
All right. Well, do you know anything about the death of George Barrow?
Absolutely nothing.
Okay.
No worries,
What about the
Riley. Have a
killer
good
herself?
sleep. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Hopefully we can finish this game by the end today.
Lady. The man I went toe to toe with was a man.
You heard the last call, right, Murphy?
Yep.
So you know it's a woman, and you were trained by a VHS, Murphy.
Murphy. Okay, this is genuinely my theory, is that I do agree it's gonna be like,
anything about the history of the
Scream.
Whistling Man?
And the thing about Scream is that they had more than one person working together, right? They were actually, I'm sorry if you haven't seen the movie, but it turns out that the reason why they were able to get so fast around,
Hey man,
was that
no worries, just
there were two of them working together wearing the mask and going around. I reckon Dawn is working in cahoots with the actual
Forrest,
mask.
we
Because
have a
if you
call
think
coming
about
in.
it, as a woman, she wouldn't be able to overpower somebody, right?
time for right now.
So I actually think that she's working in cahoots with two people. And that's why maybe they both know
Well,
that the
folks,
family
that was
or they
a
know
bust.
someone of the guy who
Perhaps
died.
Our next caller has more they can tell us.
I
Let's find
believe... Okay, so here's my theory. Chuck died, and then it's everybody else in the cohort. So anybody targeted is not going to die, but it's probably... It's... Marie Campbell is probably in the year, right? And the guy would be... any of these guys. I reckon Marie Campbell is the killer. She's the killer. That's like pure awesome there.
This is
in that,
Forrest
I'm
Nash,
gonna
and you're
call it.
listening-
Please help me.
Okay, let's just skip this. Yeah, I think there's two killers. It's definitely from this because it's the cohort, right? I think it's Marie Campbell and somebody else, just like Scream. Yeah.
Take a
Blah
breath.
blah blah.
Relax.
Right. I mean, if we want to go really fancy, there could be a whole group of them for all we know, and they all want to get revenge. But we also know that a power plant exploded or something over here, and people were laid off. Not power plant. There was a bus that also got exploded.
Oh no.
Right? So I think there's a few things
Then what
working.
happened?
He went up the road and talked to someone. I couldn't really hear or see anything. It sounded like he might have known the person, and they just stabbed
Okay.
him.
Hurry up. Was it a woman? No, it wasn't a woman. It was a woman
Casey,
black.
Was he talking to a woman?
I wish we could go inside and see her part of the room.
Please, we need help here.
Ugh.
I'll get you help, but I need to know. Where did the masked person
Where
go?
did the masked person go?
They left him to bleed out. I waited until they were
Till
gone.
they were
Dragged him
gone.
into the garage and called 911.
Wait.
Come on, hurry
Why
up.
didn't she make sure he was dead?
I don't know. I think I heard them say something like, "It's not so funny now, is it?" Before they left, but please, he needs to get to the hospital. I can't drive, so we need an ambulance.
Forrest, the ambulance was destroyed in the explosion at the gas station. You should get all the info you
The
can.
killer disappeared when he was trapped in a secret archive. Somebody let him out. You're right! Okay. Where is he hurt?
can you tell us where your friend was stabbed?
They stabbed him in the stomach, and then stabbed him again in his leg when he was on the ground, and it's... Oh, the knife is still there in his leg!
What's your friend's name, Casey?
What's your friend? No, you're right. It's true. It's yeah. I think there's enough pointing that we have friends. Now the question is, why is Dawn working with the killer? We need a motive and an alibi and all this extra caboni stuff. Okay, let me save. I don't want to have this happen again. I'm gonna go save. Okay. Go. Talk to the nurse. We know how to do this.
Hi, this is Forrest Nash from 189.16. We have a stab victim at 25 Nancy Drive named Jason Parker. He's been stabbed in the stomach and the leg. He's bleeding heavily.
Oh God, I'm sorry. But the ambulance is, well, you know.
I know, but please, we need something.
I just realized, Forrest, you know how the guy got blown up in the gas station?
Get him here. We need to see him, and we can't get there ourselves right now.
I
reckon. We don't have any
way
to drive him right now. And even if we did, he's bleeding out fast.
All right, listen.
He's bleeding out. If it's the last thing that I do, he's bleeding out.
To stabilize him, you really need someone with first aid training. Do either of you have any?
It's John.
Me neither.
John the wartime man.
I'm really sorry about this, but I have other patients who can't wait. All I can do is talk you through the procedure as quick as I can, and then leave the rest to you. You think you can handle that?
Okay. We can handle
Hit
it.
Me. I'm sure we can handle
Let's go. Okay. Just hopefully I just remember what she said, because I'm going to forget what options to pick.
Comfortable and try to stem the bleeding. Lay him down. Apply continuous pressure directly to the affected areas. When the bleeding slows, get a clean cloth of some kind and hold it over the wounds.
Get them comfortable. Apply pressure.
Pressure.
Clean cloths when slowed. Got it, I think.
You said he was stabbed, right?
I wonder how many deaths there are. Okay, I have a question. What is the total playtime of this game? I'm actually very curious, because, like, this is a very long night. Like, when is it the next morning?
I thought of that. It makes sense,
Of, like...
God, that was a lot of info. But I think we can handle this.
Glad you got it so far, because there's more to go.
Keep going.
I'm still with you, Doc.
Keep going, Doc.
If he's lost a lot of blood, he may enter shock. If he does, act fast. If you applied a cloth and it's bleeding through, don't remove it.
Can I throw it at this lady? How do I throw things?
Safe, elevate his legs to get blood circulating to his vital organs. Try to keep him
Where's the drop button? Oh well. I wanted to throw it out the window for funnies.
All right. Don't replace bandages. Elevate his legs.
You got it.
Keep him warm and calm.
Warm and calm. Warm and calm.
I'm really sorry. That's as much as I can give you right now. Try to stop the bleeding.
Get him stabilized. The warming John, I believe his name, but I'll still do it just in case.
All right, Forrest. Casey's still on line 1.
Me.
Hello?
Hit me.
I'm here. How is Jason
Okay,
doing?
quickly, we just remember how to do this.
He's still bleeding. I need help. I've been putting pressure on his stomach wound since you left, but he's still bleeding. I don't know what to do.
You could throw Poppy Babbles. I can't though. They didn't throw.
What about the knife in his leg? It's gotta be hell. Should I pull it out?
No, don't touch the knife.
No, don't touch the knife. The bleeding will
I don't know how to throw the bowls. We can only just put them here.
I'm sorry. I'm gonna stop making suggestions.
No, don't worry, Casey. We're a team here.
Oh well.
We're all going to get Jason through this.
Can I put the cup in the bin?
Is his leg wound bleeding right now?
I hate looking at that knife. Yeah. It's bleeding. His stomach is worse, though.
Secure the knife.
I think we need to secure the knife so it doesn't move around. Do you have anything you can tie around it?
Yeah. There's some laundry piled up on top of the dryer, some cloths on the hood of the car, and what else? I guess I've got my jacket.
Just use a cloth.
Take the cleaning rags and hold them over the wound.
I really hope these are clean. Here we go. I'm sorry, Jason. It's secure. I'm putting pressure on his stomach again. I'm starting to think we might make it.
Forrest, can I have a word?
Okay.
Casey, I'm going to have a quick word with Peggy. Keep putting that pressure on and let us know when the bleeding is under control. You're doing great.
But what if some...
Okay, save.
What happens?
We'll still be here. Just
hello,
shout at
JP.
me
How you
anything,
going
and
today?
we'll be there. I promise.
Okay. I'll wait. Jason, please be okay.
Okay.
What's up, Peggy?
We can't stay on the line with her all night. Dawn is still out there. What if other people need us?
Okay,
right.
yeah.
She's probably on her way to her next target right now.
Exactly. And you heard the nurse. We need someone there with
John.
training who can stabilize him.
I'm doing
gotta get
okay.
to the
What have you
hospital
been up
somehow.
to? Okay.
Any suggestions, Peggy?
I might. A little before
Okay.
you started working here, KFAM did a mandatory first aid training course. Me and Karen missed it because we were away on a producer getaway.
Is it not a
You
DVD?
skipped
Oh
it,
no,
didn't
they're
you?
not.
Never mind. So, how does KFAM's first aid course help us?
Casey said they're at 25 Nancy
You know
Drive,
what?
right?
What if the
Yeah.
manager of our
They put up a
center
bunch
is
of cheap
actually the
houses around
killer?
there
Because he's the only one who's got
about
the
10
money
years
to
ago.
pay it off.
So a bunch of people here at the station live around there.
Do you think
I
any of them
reckon.
could
There's only
help Casey
35
and Jason?
residents.
Probably, but I don't know who lives there.
And
And since
the
I
guy
missed
would
the training
fire
day,
him.
I don't know who knows first aid.
Could you call them and ask?
Oh my
I don't know everybody's
god!
numbers.
I've just
I've only
figured
ever
it
called
out.
Karen. Everybody's
What
personnel
if
info is
Barbara,
probably
these
in
other
Reggie's
people at the
office.
station
Got it. I'll look
maybe,
through the
are
files in
also
Reggie's
maybe
office.
the murderers?
It's
It's
a
not
life or death
Clive, but it
situation.
could be
I'm sure they would
Barbara
know.
and her accomplice
Right.
John or whatever who
But
were
there
all.
are a couple of problems with that.
Go on. Yeah.
Go on.
It's sensitive information, so Reggie probably locked it in his safe.
Great. Do you have any idea what the combo for the safe could be?
Not a clue.
Whee!
Reggie's a serial note taker, though. Maybe something in his office will give it away.
It makes noises.
Right. There is something else.
It's telling.
I'm
I
not
think
gonna
it's
like this, am I?
Aries.
Have you ever
Or
heard
someone,
the
somehow.
future
What?
is
Aries
floppy?
is the murderer?
Peggy, what the hell are you talking
We
about?
can't be the
I'm
murderer in this
talking about
story.
floppy disks. Floppy disks are like these
I want to
futuristic
find
things
Easter eggs in
that
this
have
game. There's probably
information
extra
on them.
DVD somewhere.
You put them in a computer
Beep,
and
beep,
they
beep,
do
beep, beep,
something.
beep,
Peggy,
Beep, 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 beep,
I
beep.
know what a floppy disk is.
Anyway, Reggie decided that the future is floppy.
It makes such a good
and
twist.
started
How
phasing
would
out our
it
physical
make
records
sense though that
and
I would be,
replacing them with
unless
these
it's a
floppy
3-part
disks.
murder situation?
I imagine it's the same for our personnel files.
That's good to know.
Oh, like
Since we
okay, yeah,
haven't
no,
heard
I,
anything
okay,
from Casey,
yeah,
I'm
3 people and
guessing
I'm
Jason's
trying to
okay
go.
for
But why would I try
I'll check
save
out
people
Reggie's
though?
office
Wouldn't I
and
want
see
people
what I
not to
can
be
find.
saved?
You'll need a key for that.
Maybe I got
I'll just
amnesia and
slide
hit my
it
head
under
too
my
hard.
door now.
Thanks, Peggy. I just have to look around.
Okay, this is where we save the game. Save the whales. Save the whales. Save the game.
Good. I'll patch my mic down to the office, so you'll hear me over the intercom.
Let me go. I know how to get John awesomeness now. I was thinking like a DID type thing. What do you mean by DID? DID? Explain yourself. Yeah, but this murderer doesn't kill certain people as well. That's the important thing as well. So it's who knows who. Dissociative identity order? Oh, you think...
Looks like I need a 4-digit code.
And then it's this one. And I'm pretty sure it's John.
Could
1107. 1107. And I'm pretty sure it's John.
Nice!
But everyone else's information is important. Who's this again? Peggy. Bradley. Bradley? Nash. Barbara. Karen. It was John. It was the silver one, yeah. I'm pretty sure it was John. Oh. Put in my other hand. And then his funny fanfic of Ponchi's Pizza or something. I find it so funny though. It's such a silly fanfic. Okay, close it here. And then stick it in here. Many of the Ares clones. John Hedges. Okay.
It's Ponte's Pizza. The best
Ponch's-
and only
No!
pizza place in town.
Between being a radio host and scream serial
Come
killer,
on down
main
and
character
get
reminds me of
yourself
Alistair
a
from Hasn't I
cracking
Told You
deal
Much.
on our
Really?
2-for-1.
Hey, Peggy, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Did you find what we need?
I know who to call.
I think I know who our best bet is to help Casey and Jason.
All right, good work. Who should I... Hello? Is anybody there?
It's John Hedges.
Casey, I'm here. What's wrong?
Jason started going pale. I tried to get him to rest, but he just threw up everywhere. What's happening? What do I do?
God, it sounds like he's
Shock.
going into shock. Casey, just stay calm. It's going to be okay.
But the bleeding seems to slow down. Did I mess up? Jason, I'm sorry.
Casey, calm down. You've done everything right. I need you to listen to me, okay?
Listen to me.
What did the nurse say to do about shock?
Elevate the legs.
Casey, I need you to elevate Jason's legs.
John Hedges is a war medic. He'll be fine. I love how no one did first aid training. Everybody do your first aid training if you haven't. Aries has done her bronze medallion. I think I've done first aid to death.
I propped his legs up on some boxes. I'm looking at my notes. We need to get Jason as warm and comfortable as possible. Do you have anything you could use nearby, Casey? Yeah.
Laundry next to me.
Laundry next to me. I'll wrap him in some blankets. Just give me a second.
Okay, where do I call John?
Sorry. Jason's bleeding through his bandages. Should I get him new ones? Or... Oh, God.
Apply additional bandage.
Don't remove the bandage.
I mean, we're learning
Apply
basic
another
first
one
aid
on top
now.
of it.
Serial killer radio. Has he gained fame by broadcasting screams of other demons he defeated? Oh. I see. As the hero with your punchy punchy pizza. I know more pizza. I cannot take any more pizza.
Hold on, please.
But oh my god, I do like that the pizza guy does add a good gag though to like light in the moon.
You're gonna be okay, Jason. Just relax now, okay? Oh, I'm scared. He's not doing well. Is he gonna?
He's gonna be fine.
Jason is going to be fine. Just make sure he knows he's going to be okay. Okay?
Okay. Please. I can't give him what he needs. Please, help. I can't lose him. All right, Forrest, we need to hurry. Jason doesn't sound like he's doing too well. You said you knew who to call earlier? Who was it?
Call John Hedges.
We need to call John Hedges. He lives on Nancy Drive. He didn't really participate in the first aid training, but he's a former war medic. He's probably the most trained person we have.
Really? I never really spoke to him before.
Yeah, he's overqualified.
Yeah, and according to Reggie's notes, John keeps all of his old equipment at his house. He's something of a hoarder.
He's a hoarder!
What's his number?
5420735.
Calling now. Let's hope he picks...
Who the hell is this calling me? What time is it?
John, it's Forrest Nash here at KFAM.
Let's
We have an
go.
emergency and we need your help.
Forrest, if this is a work emergency, then it can wait until the goddamn morning. Just leave me a note like everybody else.
Someone has been stabbed.
A man has been stabbed by the Whistling Man, or... Never mind. He's lost a lot of blood, and he's passed out. We need you to help him.
The Whistling Man? What kind of joke is this?
John, we're not kidding. A man is gonna die if we don't help him right now.
Seriously, I haven't been called on for over 10 years. Where's the patient? What's his condition?
He's at 25 Nancy
Let's
Drive.
go!
I think we got his friend to stem the bleeding, but he's gone into shock. He's passed out right now.
You say he was stabbed? Do you know the extent of his injuries?
From what we were told, he has 2 major stab wounds. One to the stomach.
Yo,
and one to
let's
the leg.
go.
The knife is still in his leg, and the stomach wound is open.
Understood. Let me grab a few supplies and I'll head right
Let's
over.
go, John.
If he dies on my watch.
Thank you, John. We'll let him
I
know
want to
you're on
go
the way.
get everyone else's DVDs in there though.
Hello, Casey. Are you there? How are we doing?
Bad. Jason seemed really weak, and then just started thrashing.
Okay. How is he now?
What about now? Is he still thrashing?
He's passed out. Please tell me you found someone to help.
Casey, help is on the way. My colleague will be there soon.
You hear that, Jason?
Somebody's coming.
You're gonna be just fine. Just hold on for me, okay? Just
Let's go, John.
I'm guessing that's Jason there. Casey, I'm gonna need your help. Forrest, Peggy, don't you two worry. We've got this from here.
Okay. Forrest, we'll call you back later. I have to go now. Good luck, everyone.
Okay.
I hope he's gonna be all right.
And with that, the show moves on.
Now let's get everyone's
We're sending our
files and
best
take notes
wishes
because this
to
will be
Jason.
important for later, I reckon. So, Karen Lawson stepped on her duties in recent months. She has fully
Well,
taken
after all that excitement,
Hamish' show alongside the Timberline
think we
twins ever
could use
since
some
Wes
music.
left us. Hopefully he doesn't get any ideas about being paid double. Karen started mentoring Peggy. Training getaways are being strategically timed. It's fine. Peggy seems pretty harmless. But I'm suspicious about this Barbara. This Barbara and other people, very suspicious. Okay. I reckon, because it has to be someone in town. Barbara's really getting on with her staff here. Something going on between her and Brad. I call it a hunch. 5 now, cats. Monitor productivity going, cats formed a big distraction for the rest of the team. Told about the concept of the new script. Okay. Brad and Barbara, huh? As just a warning.
It's a crime, Forrest.
Let me just check. I want to see. Never seen anyone gel with everybody. Little family friendly. Girl power. Okay, sometimes when basically wants her own show. Involved in the calls and scream.
Come on, Forrest. Put some music on
They
already.
missed some work event, this first aid training because of their training decisions. The collection of cocktail parasols grows out of each session. Why are they doing that at the bar? Okay. I just feel we need to go do all these floppy disks because something's gonna happen later on. Like I am already like seriously suspicious of Brad and Barbara.
What song should I play?
Food critic. Brad. Yeah. And then Brad's file said he missed out on the training session. And then this is mine. So interesting that the guy just shoved everybody on floppy disks. Yeah, the Forest Nash. Lone Wolf. So interesting. And Karen's got some work politics that she wants to be better than everybody. Ah. That's so interesting. Okay. Let's go.
Time for some music.
I'll get in some music. Do 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 do. But we ain't doing any screams on radio, so I think we're good.
Hope you enjoy this one as much as I do.
It's getting pretty late. This might be your last break for the night, so try to enjoy it. Give me a buzz when you want to go back on air.
Okay, we're fine.
Let's roll.
You got it. We've got another call coming through.
Another
too.
call?
Okay, Forrest, shut the music off.
Shut the music off.
Welcome back to 189.16.
The Scream.
The Scream. I believe we have another caller on the line. How are you tonight, caller?
Forrest, it's me, Roller Ricky. Oh, and Maxie's here too.
Oh, here's the plot. Here's the plot. Good to hear from you. What's on your mind?
Hello to you both. What's on your mind, Ricky?
Actually, I think I have some info that might help you.
Let's go. Ooh, really?
Oh? What's that?
You see, man, me and Jason know each other.
You know each other?
Yeah, we went to Gallows High and played on the football team together.
Oh.
He was a gnarly offensive linesman, and I was our star wide receiver. Runner Ricky, they called me.
All right, and what does that have to do with tonight?
Jason?
Well, because George, the guy who drowned...
Take notes, take notes! Tell me about him.
Tell me about him. What was George like?
I didn't know him for long, man. Sad to say. We had our first team party on the night he drowned. He seemed like such a good dude.
Ricky, were you there when George drowned?
No, man. Once the party turned, I beat feet out of it.
Last day subscription, so I might use a I can. Go, Chimera,
I
go!
remember George and his girl there. There was a whole lot of love, man. I could see it, you know?
Oh. tell me about her. What was her name?
Ricky, please. What was her name?
I never got her name, man. He just called her Bean. I didn't really know her before or see her after that.
Then what did she look like? Please, tell us anything you remember.
I just remember a pretty girl, man. I'm sorry.
Ricky, you said the party didn't last long.
What happened?
What happened?
We were...
So they got into a fight?
And then the next thing I knew, everyone was running for their life. I looked up and saw that goddamn whistling man in the trees.
Oh.
And I never ran so fast in my life. I ran straight home. Didn't know about George until next morning at school.
So there was a guy.
Guessing it was whistling night, wasn't it? That the whistling man was just another kid.
Yeah. I don't know how George died.
Oh my gosh, I think I figured it out.
I always felt like if anyone deserved to die,
I figured it out. It was an accidental death. Someone did a prank and he died running away. It wasn't your fault.
Ricky, it wasn't your fault. You're not a
Love
bad
my
person.
mess that's been piling behind
I know
me.
that now, ma'am. It took a long time to learn, but yeah, just thought
You know
I'd tell
what?
you all what I know.
That's what's happened.
This
He
helps.
died
Thank you.
being chased,
man.
and the whistling
Anyway,
man is the son
I
of
think
someone
it's
really
time for me and
important.
Maxie to free up your phone lines.
I reckon that's what's happened. So we have the girl, Dawn, is
Night, Ricky.
the girlfriend of the guy who died, and the son
All right,
of the
folks.
guy who was the
Looks like we got a
prankster
new lead in the case.
is
If anyone has any info about this mysterious
Bean.
please call in.
If she was George's girlfriend back then, she's probably in her mid to late 30s now. Huh. Oh, we have another call coming in.
Oh my god.
Hang on.
Let me
What's up?
save here.
Peggy.
Another call?
Peggy?
You're gonna want to take this call off the air.
Who is it?
Just do it.
All right, folks, it's time for another track. Here's one to help you sit back and relax. We'll be right back after this.
Okay.
It's David Scopo with
Moonlight.
Moonlight.
So I wanna...
I hope this is good news, Peggy. Who have we got?
What do we got?
Find out for yourself on line 1.
Hello?
Forrest, I'm glad I got back through to you. Sounds like it's been a...
Oh, Leslie is the police officer.
Surprise!
We saved her.
It's Leslie, our 911 operator, leading the charge from Henderson to come save us. It's so good to hear from you.
Oh,
Are you
is it fully
okay?
operational? Well,
Doing
she seems to be
okay.
back in line.
Sarah and I are both happy to be headed back home.
We're happy to have you too. Wait, Sarah?
Oh, yeah, I mean Deputy Martinez. Anyway,
Sarah.
we got back into radio range a little while ago. We've been listening in, but haven't been able to get through until now.
Okay. Salvage on the way?
It's been non-stop since you left. Please tell us you're bringing help.
You bet.
Oh.
I'm leading a whole goddamn squad towards Gallows Creek as we speak. Turns out somebody had cut the phone lines. They had no idea what was happening.
That's great
Wow.
news. That's crazy about the phone lines, though. Do you think the whistling man cut them?
Whistling them,
Guessing
people.
So. I don't know how the whistling man did it. But that doesn't matter right now. Listen, we're coming in hot, but we need your help. I know Gallows Creek isn't a big town, but if we don't know where the whistling man is, we can't get him. Her. That's where you come in.
Oh no. What do you need?
You can count on us. What do you need?
It might be a long shot, but here goes. The whistling man already called up a few times. I bet she calls again. We're still a little ways out of town, so if she calls, stall her. Buy as much time as you can for us to get in. And while you're talking to her, try to figure out where she is.
No! It's a...
We'll be listening in. So once her location is known, we'll head straight there and end this night.
Okay, this is it. This is the end.
I'll do my best.
Save. Save. Don't stuff this up, Aries.
I know you will. Heck,
Okay.
I can see the headlines now.
You're covering your streak. Yay, Chimera! 3-stream streak, let's go!
I'll radio the other cars and tell them the plan is a go. Hopefully the next
I want to see all the endings after this. I'm gonna go on YouTube and check it all out. I'm curious what happens.
Take care now.
We'll see you soon, Leslie.
Oh, yay!
Oh, God. It sounds like this is almost over. We're nearly through this.
Okay. I hope you're right. Yeah, I'm cynical.
Right. The sooner this is over, the better.
I hated going outside. That was the worst part of the game.
Me. Anyway, we should get you back on air. Taking callers is the only way to see this through. Bringing you back live now.
Welcome back to the screen with me, Forrest Nash.
Nash.
The line is lit up, but before I get to our next caller, I just want to say things are looking up. It's almost over.
In the nightmare.
Now, let's bring in our next caller. Evening, caller. This is Forrest
Nash.
Hello, Forrest. This is John Hedges. I'm here with Casey. I wanted to give you an update on Jason.
John, is he going to be okay?
He's a fighter. He'll be fine. We've got him stabilized and resting in a bed. We're preparing to move him to the hospital.
Thank you so much.
I love the lady.
You haven't been there then? God, I don't even want to think about what would have happened.
This accent.
Of course, Casey. We're just happy he's okay.
John, Casey, you two did
Good job,
all the
John.
work. Tell Jason to get well soon from us, whenever he's up for it.
Well, why don't you tell him yourself?
Is this Forrest?
Oh, let's go. You feeling okay?
It is. I hope you're feeling better now.
It's good to hear you, Jason. How are you?
Oh, well, you know. I've got a hole in my
Can you tell me more about it?
There's a knife in my leg, but John gave me something to take the edge off. So,
some of the ending deaths for people are funny. Oh no. I felt bad for the petrol station man that he got exploded though. I feel horrible about that. Like we didn't save them all. We one had to get lost.
I needed to call you. I'm guessing the Whistling Man is still out there?
Yep.
Yep. As far as we know, anyway.
I was worried you'd say that. God damn it.
Actually, I'm glad you called. I wanted to talk to you about what happened earlier.
Go for it.
We spoke to Roller Ricky not long after you were attacked.
You spoke to Ricky? Is he alright?
He is now.
Jason?
I mean, he was attacked earlier, but this call came after.
Hey, guys, I'm really sorry, but there's a call on the other line. I just need to make sure we don't have another situation brewing. You fill Jason in on what happened. I'll be right back.
Sure, Peggy. Sorry, Jason. Where was I? Ah, yep. Ricky's fine. You don't need to worry about him.
That's a relief.
He told us about George.
Sounds like everything's
Let's go. What's happened?
It's been tough to hold it all in.
Sounds like you've been holding back about something awful, Jason.
I'm part of the reason my best friend is dead, Forrest. And the few who knew about it said if I ever said anything, I'd find myself in jail for a long time.
What happened?
And then the town just moved on.
What happened? Spit it out. What happened? I think it was a prank and he hurt himself.
I went along with the stupid prank, that's what. Whistling night. Some of the guys on the football team had an idea for a way we could haze the newcomers. We decided to plan a party.
Yeah, and I reckon he's ran, tripped over, and hurt himself.
Have the Whistling Man crash it. It was stupid. We each had a role. I was the stabbed friend. At the party that night, I left the group for a second. Met our Whistling Man. Pretended to get stabbed in front of everyone. Started an almighty panic. Those screams.
So what happened to George? He tried to fight back and it was a fight or something?
How did George die, Jason?
I don't know. I was playing dead. But when I heard her scream...
Ricky mentioned a girl named Bean. Is that who you mean?
Bean? Oh, yeah.
What is going on? I reckon Petrol Man was the guy who was the whistler.
He called her Bean. I heard her again tonight, Forrest. Her name was...
What? What
Oh
happened?
no!
Are we still on air?
Marie Campbell.
How do we get it back on?
We can use the emergency generators down in the basement.
Uh-oh.
Reggie picked it up a while ago, in case we ever needed to do an emergency broadcast.
An emergency broadcast?
Oh my god, what?
Broadcasting a serial killer's location to the cops so we can end this nightmare.
Fair point.
It's in the storage area, in the far back corner, up on the wall. You might have spotted it earlier when you were digging around for all those tapes. It'll have a big red button.
No! I have to go in the creepy land. Why do I have to go? Oh my god. I know where it is. I hate you so much, lady. Why do I have to go? No! It's scary now. Do I have to go? I'm gonna die. I'm gonna get hit by the whistling man.
It's not opening.
Marie Campbell. I think you're here. Can I take a picture with me? Marie Campbell. It's Marie. Her name is Marie. Marie Campbell. I'm dead. I actually hate everything. And we left the basement open. She's gonna be in the basement. I told you there was gonna be a final chase at the end. Can I arm myself with a stick or something? Okay, guys. I'm gonna pick my weapon. It's called a flare. Oh, great. I'm gonna have to hide now. Can I crouch? I'm scared. I can't do this last bit. Is there jump scares? I actually can't. Okay, I'm saving. If I die... Oh. The music's gotten really weird, guys. And anything in this room?
Locked tight.
Ugh. I'm gonna die. Yeah, there's nothing here that's weapon worthy. I mean, if it's a woman, I could probably beat her. If it's the whistling man, we're totally screwed. Chat, I'm scared.
Far back corner. Why is this station so big?
Why is it so dark? Oh man, we have to go in the dark. I can't see anything here. My brightness must be too dark.
That must be it. Boom! We've got power.
I'm scared!
The whistling man. I need to warn Peggy.
I'm scared, guys. I don't want to jump scare. He's inside the house now. Because we left the stupid door open at the back. I'm crouched so he can't see me though. Oh, he's in the house. I'm gonna peek.
Peggy, are you there? Are you... Peggy! I need to get back upstairs.
I'm scared. He's inside the house. What do I do? I told you it was going to be a final fat chase scene. Oh God, he's in there. Okay. I'm pausing the game. I can't do it. I am banning all games of this level from any fourth. If it's Killer Frequency and Dredge is probably my limit. There's gonna be a man chasing me, and I'm scared. And it's not even a stick. As I said, I hate games that are like running and chasing and like, I don't even know I'm supposed to crouch so I'm quiet or I can just walk around. You get what I mean? I hate these games. No, we're gonna play Pumpkin Festival because that game's fun, right? It takes virtual ice cream. He's like in the building. I'm gonna die. How do I, okay. Is he like, okay, right. Is it just like Atmos and he's not in the room? Or is he actually gonna chase me? As I said, it's a chase sequence. And I don't even know how it's gonna work. It's like, do I insta-die if he catches me? Like, I want to play Pumpkin Festival. I really like Pumpkin Festival. Ares is scared. I'm really scared. I really don't like this. Do you like Ares Outlast, which is supposedly what you were talking about? No! Is that with zombies? Is zombies even worse? See, this guy isn't even that bad. He's just like a human. But like, knowing me, I'm already a big, fat chicken. And there's a dude now walking in the back. And I literally am just like... Okay, I have two theories. Either as soon as I walk out, we're going to start a chase sequence. Or he's going to be walking around the building and I have to quickly sneak past him. And I'm trying to work out... Okay, I've got an idea. So remember how we played the game and there were radios around the room? I think we have to go talk to the radios to get the whistling man in certain rooms. So I believe there was a radio somewhere here that we can use. Or is it somewhere else? Ugh. Do we just walk out and hope we don't die? I'm crouching because I'm scared. Oh boy. Maybe we go via the back. I'm scared.
What the hell?
Oh. Is there a guy there? I can't see. My heart is beating out of my chest, guys. I'm so scared.
What? Why is it locked? What? Why is it locked? Oh no. Peggy! Where'd you go?
Ah!
No way. This can't be happening.
Oh.
A call.
Huh? What call? What do we want to do? I don't know how to use Peggy's stuff. I'm kind of dumb.
Did Dawn press the Peggy button? Did she want me to hit it on my end?
Oh. Where's... What do you want? What do you want?
What do you want?
Good to talk to you again, Forrest. You know, I've really enjoyed our chats tonight.
I guess we've had some moments. My favorite was when Ricky ran you out of the rink.
No!
You sure did get me then, Forrest.
Where's Peggy?
Have some patience, Forrest. It's almost the end of the night. Almost the end of the show.
No, I don't want to die!
It's not over just yet. Got a little time still. So let's make the most of it.
What do you mean?
What do you mean? Make the most of it how?
Well...
Huh?
I thought we'd end tonight's Whistling Man special with a special guest. The one who started it all. Let me take that out of your mouth and...
You crazy bitch! Let me go!
Welcome to the air, Mr. Teddy Gallows Jr.
Wait.
It's all gonna come out tonight.
What?
Your daddy and his money saved you 20 years ago. But even if he crawled out of his coffin with all the money in the world...
Wait, where the hell is Teddy? How are you talking to him if you're here with me?
Because I'm not there with you, Forrest. I'm here with Teddy. And if he says where that is, well, he knows he'll get it.
Then who's here?
Wait, then who am I looking at?
Forrest Nash, let me introduce you and all of Gallows Creek to my boy, Henry Barrow.
Your son? Wait, who's Henry?
Your son? You mean you... Wait, that he...
Yes, Forrest. He and I had a son.
So there were two whistling men?
Yeah, there were two whistling men tonight.
Of course. That explains how you were always able to get around town so quickly. And that's how you escaped the secret archives in the newspaper.
Oh, yep, you guys called it.
I've forgotten about that, Forrest. Locking my sweet boy away like an animal.
And Murphy, he was right, wasn't he? He did fight a man.
He did. I taught my boy to
Let's
never run
go.
away.
At area series also look around Peggy's room. Might be something there. Something important.
Let me just get this mask off. Damn uncomfortable thing. No wonder Mooney went crazy wearing this.
What?
There we go.
Marie.
I told you it was Marie Campbell.
George's old girl. Oh,
I told you it was her. We called it. We called it from the sheet.
Sure has been years since I last saw him. Oh, God damn it.
Oh. Where's this going?
Where are you going with all of this?
Everyone's gonna know now what Teddy did. He
Something
killed George
important?
that night. This night. 20 years ago.
Listen to me.
You're gonna talk when I talk to you. And not a moment before. Meanwhile, Forrest, I'm gonna give you the chance to talk. You're gonna help me reveal what really happened to George all those years ago.
Okay, what's in Peggy's room that might help? Good idea. Let's go before we do it. Any buttons here? Okay, anything in her drawers? What was on the card? It says, "Happy birthday, Peggy. You're great and 8." Who signed the card? M. M? Marie? Marie, do you know Peggy? Are you sure you're not Peggy? Oh my god, what if she's Peggy? That's so funny. If you're Peggy, I'm gonna laugh. Okay. That'd be pretty funny. You would have trolled me, Peggy. How do I put your coffee back down? There's nothing here that helps me. There's nothing here. Guys, can you see anything? I can't see anything. Oh, there's a disc player. Oh no, it doesn't work. There's no clickables here that I can see. Is there any that the switches do anything? That was worth a shot looking, but I don't think so. There's a key, like a spare key somewhere. Okay, guys. Do you see anything that could be useful here? Okay. Okay. Why should I?
Why should I help you? Why should I play any part in this?
Because I think you believe in justice.
You think this is justice?
You have no goddamn idea, Forrest. These people you've been trying to save, they were all in on it. They all knew George was murdered, but...
Murdered? Listen,
You're spoken to. Now, I know you've done some good work tonight, piecing together what happened to George 20 years ago, and that's why I want you to interview us.
Oh. If you say so.
If you say so. I'm not really in a position to argue.
I'm happy we have your cooperation.
So why
good job.
8?
And hell, you might be the only one to leave here alive.
Oh, it's a sister.
I need to drag this out. If I can buy Leslie time to get back to Gallows Creek, and if I
that's Peggy. I think, yeah, that makes
find
sense.
out where Marie is, then this can end. Teddy, we'll start with you. Just talk me through what happened that night. How did it start?
How would I know? It was 20 years ago.
Be honest, Teddy. Do you want to die?
Teddy, be honest with me or we're both going to die.
Honest? Forrest, I'm trapped here with a psycho. What the hell? God damn it.
Okay.
Okay. Our first team party was coming up. And when I saw the date it was scheduled for, I had an idea for a way we could
prank you guys. Mm-hmm. Tell me why that night.
What made that night special?
That was the night Mooney went missing. We couldn't pass it up.
We're trying to draw it out.
I was just surprised no one had ever thought to do it before.
Wait. You mean this was the first whistling night?
Keep talking, Teddy.
We went up near Whistling Point. God, who was there? Me, Jason, and George, of course. But George didn't come alone. He brought Marie.
And Roller Ricky. He was there too, wasn't he?
Yes, Ricky.
And the guy who probably got exploded.
Runner Ricky, our wide receiver. I helped him off the bottle, you know. Because I'm a decent man.
Is that so?
Yes, it is. He came apart one day. Some people do. He had some issues. Wasn't stable. I didn't want him to hurt his chances in life. So, I helped him keep himself together.
Okay.
You were afraid he would talk about that night, weren't you?
Keep talking.
About midway through the night, we put the prank into action.
We looked up at the trees and
saw no.
Jason there. Bloody, like he'd just been stabbed. And the whistling man screaming. George and I and Ricky, we got left behind. But Ricky was in on it too. I know he was. He and Teddy were as close as anybody. Teddy must have told him the plan.
Did you ask Ricky? No, Ricky didn't know. How do I make it talk more? Which one should I pick, guys? To make it talk longer. So he deserves to die? Question mark. I think it's actually 3. That will make him... That just makes him talk longer. Oh, dragging on. Yeah,
No,
you're right.
Marie, you're wrong. Ricky didn't know.
What?
Did you miss that part of the broadcast?
Oh, I was so good
Both
at
were
dragging it
murdered.
out, yeah.
He had no idea what was happening. He said he was as terrified as anybody. Isn't that right, Teddy? You didn't tell him, did you?
Ricky never could keep his mouth shut. If we told him, he would have given everything away.
But he... well...
Ah, so we went alive at the story.
His mouth enough to tell anybody about it afterwards. He's still guilty.
It was just a stupid prank.
Just a prank?
How can you still say it was just a prank?
Oh, come on. Oh,
no Limbus,
God.
no Limbus.
Damn it.
You made George think Jason had been murdered. He thought his best friend was dead.
And so tonight you stabbed him for real?
Oh.
It's the role he wanted to play.
Jason's still alive, Marie. He was with a friend. We talked her through how to stop the bleeding and got him professional help just in time.
Oh. Well, shame he didn't have the good sense to die earlier. He's gonna regret that. Enough about him. Me and George took off running, but somehow we got separated in the woods.
Oh.
I ended up near the bottom of Whistling Point, and when I noticed George wasn't with me, I panicked. And then, I don't know how he snuck up on me, but the Whistling Man grabs me. I scream, and he starts laughing,
Oh no.
telling me it was just a joke.
I could stall for time here.
Ooh, how did you feel? How did you feel? That's how we're gonna stall for time, right? That's a stall question, right? It's not who was it. That's like a very easy Bob. What happens next? That goes for straight answer. How did you feel is gonna be like, I felt so scared, depressed and sad. I think that's the answer, right? I think it's this one.
How did you feel in that moment?
I felt like nothing.
Yeah, we stole her. Wah, 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 wah.
Small and confused. And
There's one step shy of asking about their hopes and dreams. Are you sure you're not raising empathy levels of serial killer? Who was under the
Who
mask?
was under the mask, Marie? Who was the Whistling Man?
it was Chuck. Chuck Brody. Laughing away. But then he stops. And he's looking up. At the top of Whistling Point.
What was he looking at?
Oh no.
Teddy, what happened next?
Nothing. I mean, it was just
Teddy?
George fell off Whistling Point.
Oh. Where were you? How'd you know? Why'd he fall? Why'd he fall? Yeah, that's my question.
Why'd he fall, Teddy?
He just...
You pushed him. You were up there. You were dressed as the Whistling Man too, and
I didn't push him, God damn it! I just chased him up there and he kept backing up. When I saw he was about to go over, I reached out. That's what you saw.
you liar.
It's not my fault. He didn't know it was a joke.
Oh, so he fell from a
If
height.
he had any brains, he would have realized. Ugh. You bitch. No one's going to believe this. After all you did.
Okay, even if you didn't push him, then why cover up?
If she's lying, why the cover-up?
My future was at stake, Nash. You know what it's like. People like us are bred for bigger
I'm sorry,
things.
this Teddy guy.
I'm going to be the mayor of this town.
I don't think so anymore, Teddy.
And then governor. And then...
Oh no.
What happened that night was tragic. It should never have happened. But it was
Hit him, no.
It was just a stupid joke gone wrong.
Pointy's better than Teddy,
Father
yeah.
sent Clive out to clean it up. Why should a blip ruin my future?
George was a blip?
Oof. He wasn't a blip.
He wasn't a blip, Marie.
His father covered it up from there. I searched for George's body all night, but
Sandra found him the next morning while out jazz running.
she found him in the river, but she lied about that to protect Teddy.
She said something about her rent going up, unless she...
Oh.
Teddy, did your father own Sandra Sharp's dance studio?
It's Gallows Creek. not Sharp Creek.
Oh.
I'd answer the question if I were you, Teddy.
Yes, okay. We own most of the town.
That's it then. Your father was going to run her out of business unless she lied and said she found him in the
we're gonna try save Teddy
instead of the river.
What my father did in his business dealings is nothing to do with me.
The false reports. That's why you killed Sheriff Matthews too, isn't it, Maria? Not just to get him out of the way, but...
Everyone was in on it, Forrest. Even the coroner wrote a fake report. Said George was drinking. That he just got himself in trouble.
Okay. So they just blew it wide open.
I'm sorry. For all it's worth, Virginia didn't have much of a choice. She had a sick sister whose treatment she couldn't afford. She played along with the gallows to save her sister's life. And her own.
Even still, she should have told the truth. I did my part. I tried everything I could think of. I even went to the newspaper, but no, that coward killed the story. We'll take care of Maurice Russell later.
Okay. What do we do? This has to stop. When will the killing end? That makes it talk more. This has to stop. Would that just make it angry? When will it, I like the last one maybe.
When will the killing end, Marie?
End? When does it end?
You can't kill the world. This has to stop.
Yeah, when does it stop, huh?
It has to. Never should have started. He shouldn't have pushed my George on the cliff. He should have been punished. It's coming to a stop. At least for now. Here, where George and I first met, before he joined the football team, was right after he shot the winning throw.
Oh.
Wait a sec.
I don't know. The football field? The school gym? Wait. I actually don't know, guys. It's not the roller rink. It's either the gym or the football field. Yeah, you can Google it. I actually have no clue. I think it's the football, before he was in football. Yeah, you can say. Is it the gym or the football field? I think if we stuff it up, it's endgame. The gym? Okay, it's the gym. It's before football, right? It's definitely not the roller rink. Okay, it's the gym. Cool.
We're at Gallows Creek High, in the gymnasium.
That's right, Forrest. Not that it matters, but yes, we're here. Anyway, I think that about wraps up the interview with Teddy. So...
Marie? Where?
Oh my god.
Peggy!
Teddy?
You gotta help me.
Quiet. You'll talk more later. Now we have to talk to someone who mattered more than you ever did. Peggy. It's been so long since I've seen your face. I worried you wouldn't come.
Marie! Oh my god. I thought...
Huh?
And here I was, thinking you'd forgot me.
I'd never forget my own sister.
Sister?
Sister?
Oh,
Peggy,
the game just mentions that she's a sister. We didn't even need to look at that card.
Peggy.
Earlier, while you were speaking to Jason, I got a call. Do you remember? Well, it was from Dawn. She said that my sister Marie was there that night George died, and that I should come to the gym for a reunion.
And when you walked in, you found out
That my sister is the Whistling Man.
Good to see you too, Peggy.
Why didn't you tell me any of this?
She said that it was my last
yes.
chance to see my sister. I knew if I told you, you'd try to stop me or come with me when we...
So who's this then, in my room?
And I just...
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. This has to be a lot for you.
I just... What
this then?
Disappeared one day. Disappeared. I was.
What's Marie's kid? The guy or the girl?
Begged Mom and Dad to do something about what happened that night, but did they care? No.
Oh, this is her son.
They only cared when they learned I'd been with George. And Marie.
I thought this was like a girl. I was a bit confused.
I never knew. It's not your fault.
Oops. I thought it was the other way around. The guy was at the place.
Right now, but since they're dead and gone, well, I'll have to settle for the next best thing.
Oh. Next best thing?
Next best thing? Do you mean?
Someone has to pay for what they did.
Marie, please.
Mom and Dad are gone, Peggy. Besides, you forgot me. Just like the rest. Forgot.
Marie, Peggy never forgot about you.
Keep your mouth shut.
She kept a card from you. She kept it
Oh.
here on her desk.
What card?
The card you made me for my 8th birthday.
What does it say then?
Happy birthday, Peg. Now you're great and 8.
Oh, that's why we needed the card. Otherwise, she would have died.
Well,
Henderson police! Freeze! No! Henry! Get out of there!
Peggy!
We have 2 wounded, and we're in pursuit of the suspect.
Oh, that's why we needed the card.
Forrest!
Leslie, how's Peggy?
I think I would have gotten the bad ending. I didn't even know the card was an option.
We're here now.
I'll be okay. God, Marie!
Hey, Zara! I need you to look after Peggy. She needs help. Now, we got here just...
Oh my gosh, Peggy would have died.
She bolted right as we got here. The police are right on
Oh, so that's why Harold's like, look at the card. Because I would have died otherwise. That is such a small detail. She would have died. Oh my
It
god.
was a long night, but we made it through together. I'm gonna head off to go check on Peggy. This has been...
what?
And it's been...
A scream.
A scream.
Oh my god. Oh, yeah, Chuck died.
It's Pontella's Pizza. The best and only
No,
pizza
not Punchy's
place in
Pizza.
town.
Oh, there's a credits here.
Come on down and get yourself a cracking deal on our 2 for
Oh my
1.
god, Punchy's Pizza's here. Oh no, they even had Punchy's Pizza here.
Come in. One suspect is in custody. Trail the other suspect into the nearby woods.
What, can I leave? Well, I got my pizza at least. The best pizza available. Punchy's Pizza. Oh my gosh, this game. I want to hear the radio? Okay. There's a radio.
It's a killer frequency.
Over the pizza back. Okay. Is there anything else here that I can have? Am I the bad guy or am I... Where am I? Why am I here? Can I leave? Floor pizza. No, Chuck got exploded. Oh, so this is everybody who could live. Oh, wait. Forrest can die as well at the end? Wait. So if enough people die, Forrest dies. And enough... Ah. Eugene was the guy we saved in the forest maze. So really, at the end of the day, the ones who actually needed to live was... Oh, the teenagers could have all died as well. So Roller Ricky needed to survive. And Virginia had to survive. They're your 2 key people to live. Chuck died. He got exploded. Poor Jimmy. Yeah, Jimmy died too. But he doesn't count because he... What? Can I hide in the cupboard? Am I gonna get arrested by police? Am I the bad guy? No! Okay, thanks guys. I think we would have lost, I'm actually curious, right? Because we half did, what's his name? Jason. And I would have been curious if, like, Jason lives with Karen or Jason dies with Karen. Oh, okay. Marie? Oh, it's Marie. So who am I? Am I Roller Ricky? Take that. Oh, there's a little... Oh, I left these in my little my drinkies. Oh, I'm listening to the police pursuit as a random civilian. Jumped? What? Yeah, that was bad though. I hated walk. Oh.
Negative. No sign of the suspect anywhere.
Oh, escaped. They're not getting him. I don't think they're actually getting him. So they can murder again, I suppose, for a part 2 if they have one. Hot Dave. You know what's cool about these pictures? Is Scott, Cynthia. No, they actually got pictures of real people and they put like a Photoshop filter on them so they look like this text art. It comes full circle. She dies the same way George did. Really? Oh no. But that was cool. I mean, it's good. I think my only thingy is I would have liked, do you want me to call Karen? I would have liked that as an option because we actually opened the safe. I just didn't know that it wasn't an option to not open the safe. Like, it was different when it's upstairs. This one, I think, was a fair death. I hit the wrong place, so Chuck died. Oh, I guess it's the ending, huh? Yay! Woo! I am gonna go to bed now. No more horror games. It wasn't jump scare horror, but it was still bad. I think, okay, what's worse, Dredge or this? I don't know. I'm trying to think, like, Dredge was bad on some parts. Dredge was like, actually no, Dredge was bad. I think Dredge was worse because I had more stress when I had to go, like, fish at night. Right? With the stupid anglerfish, right? Sandra's dance squares? Oh no. Maybe I'm off to bed. It's like 11:23 for me. I'm going to go to bed. Thanks everybody for enjoying Killer Frequency, where I guess everyone died except for one. Wait, no. Hypothetically, 3 people died. The officer, Jimmy, and Chuck, and then it blew up. Okay, bye-bye. Thanks so much, guys, for enjoying people getting people surviving. Most people survived. Okay, now I'm gonna send you on. Whee! Thank you, Pepper Crew, for the biddies. I appreciate it. Let's see. Who do I send you to? Look at this person. I like seeing new people. Oh, this person is always on this. You know what's interesting? I see a lot of the same people on at the same time that have a regular schedule. Thank you, Hypnos. Whee! Now, I was gonna rate in this person, but they seem to be offline, so that was strange. Okay. Who's this person? What is going on? It's like you jump into other people's... I like to check other people's streams on in follower mode. But it seems that they're away. You know what's funny? I've done to the 3 people's streams and 3 people have been away from keyboard, which is kind of... I mean, it works, but... Okay, I'm sending you this way. I believe we have rated this person before, but at least I don't have only follower road. All the best, my legends! I wish you all the very, very best. Okie dokie. Until next time. I'm gonna watch the videos and head to bed because I'm sleepy, but I want to see how people survive or people don't survive. Staying alive, staying alive. See you until next time, Thursday. We have Rogue Trader, and then we'll actually play like some Persona on Friday as well. Okay? Adios, amigos. I see you around. If you're not in the Discord, !Discord. Okay, I'm going. Bye bye.